Hello, hello, very good morning. Very good morning, guys. Am I audible and visible? Yes, I think I can see myself and I can hear myself, so I must be audible and visible. So like I always say, namaskara everyone. Andariki namaskaram, ellarku swagatam and a very warm welcome to Rank Plus JEE English channel. This is me, your educator, your chemistry educator, Nabamita Bhattacharjee, and today we are here yet again for another mock test, everybody. So how are you guys going? How is the preparation? How is the Josh, everybody? I hope that you all had some chai, coffee, and quickly go call up your friends. Don't forget to like this session. Yes, I am pretty sure that you will like this session because what we are doing is we are giving you the right strategy to solve your questions. And we are also doing it in the exactly the same time as your examination so that you tune your biological clock and you are not feeling sleepy when you are in the exam hall. So quickly go and call up your friends. Let us start with your chemistry part. By the way, right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you through, I think around 16 to 17 questions of physical and inorganic. And in the end, last May, Durgesh ma'am will come up and she will take you through 7 to 8 organic questions as well. So everything will be covered. Yes, so after me, mathematics will happen, then your physics, and then last May, finally, you will have your organic chemistry questions and then we will be done. Okay, so quickly, guys, go call up your friends, everybody. Yes, we have started. We have started. I'm seeing less number of students today. Hi, Priyanshu. Hello, hello. Very good morning. And don't forget to like this session. Guys, you have no idea how much your like, your subscribing, and sharing with your friends can help us. You know that we are a new channel. We have just hit 3,000 subscribers and we also want to be really, really big. You can see the efforts that we're trying to put in. We are trying to bring, I mean, come on. See, I'm done with my studies, right? We are all done with our studies and everything. Who told us to stay awake late at night? Who told us to get up early in the morning? And all of this that we're doing, it's all for you, right? It's all for you. Correct? Your score is stuck at 180 to 210. Priyanshu, see, इससे आगे बढ़ने का है ना, if it is stuck at around 180 to 210, then there is no strategy as such. I will only tell you कि एक बार error analysis करो, ठीक है? Look at the mistakes that you are making and just try and not repeat them. Maybe how many questions you are leaving, how many questions you are not attempting. Take a look at that. Also analyze the physics mein how many questions you have attempted, chemistry how many questions, maths how many questions you have attempted. Now then do this permutation and combination and see that how many more questions can you attempt, where are your strong points that you can attempt more questions and maybe try and increase it. Okay, otherwise the only way to do is just error analysis and just analyze this, that how many questions you're leaving and what more you can do to push it. Okay, like maybe some chapters you are skipping, that is why you are not attempting that. So just check that. Okay, just check that. Why am I not able to see any chats, guys? None of the students are here or what? I'm not able to see any chat anyway. All right, no fault in preparation. Absolutely no. Don't even think about it. 180 to 210 is actually a very good score. No fault in preparation. Just check it out that where is the weakness lying and try to make that as a strength. Also, if at all you are thinking that on new chapter, new topic only you have to start, don't do that. That will be a mistake. Last few days, bacha, don't start any new topic. Don't start any new book. Okay. All right. Chalo guys, we will quickly glance through our question paper. It's 9, 5, 9, 10. We are going to start with chemistry paper. So 5 minutes we're going to glance through. Look at this. 1 gram of HCl and 1 gram of MnO2 heated together. The maximum weight of Cl2 gas evolved will be how much? And here they have also given you the equation. By the way, this is a look-alike of the JEE Mains paper. Okay, this is a look-alike of JEE Mains paper. That means what I have done is I have taken JEE Mains PYQ and I have changed a little bit of the data and then I have given you the questions. Okay, so basically the numbers, the magnitude that you see, that I have changed it somewhere and then I have given you the questions. So this is something that we can probably do it. Okay, in round 1. Okay, now look at this. Which of the following solution will exactly oxidize 25 milliliter of an acid solution of 0.1 molar Fe to oxalate? I think this we will take it up in round 2 because looks like there will be a lot of calculation that we will need here, isn't it? Seems easy, but a lot of calculation might be needed here. So we will do it in round 2. We will tackle this in round 2. Okay. Let's take a look at this. This says that let nu1 be the frequency of the series limit of Lyman series, and nu2 be the frequency of the first line of Lyman series, and nu3 be the frequency of the series limit of the Balmer series. And then there is a relation between nu1 and nu2 and nu3. I think this we will be able to cover it in round 1. Seems very easy, right? Next question, everybody. The next question here is, in Bohr's model of the hydrogen atom, the ratio, oh, this way we'll be able to do it. Yes, the period of revolution of an electron in the orbit of n is equal to 1 to the period of revolution of the electron in the orbit n is equal to 2. Guys, what do we know? We know that time period is directly proportional to n cube, isn't it? So T1, T2 proportional to n1 by n2 cube. That's it we have to do. We will easily be able to find it. Okay, this will be tackled in round 1. Look at this now. 1 mole of an ideal gas at 25 degrees Celsius is subjected to expand reversibly 10 times of its initial volume. The change in entropy due to expansion. I think we should be able to do it in round 1. Yes, a little bit calculation is needed, but we will still be able to do it. Okay. This came in your exam. Kya baat hai? Kya baat hai? Exam. Yes, I don't know. Just happened so. Just happened so. Because I was picking up questions from here and there and trying to find out that what will help you the most. Okay, look at this. The solubility product MgOH2 in water at 25 degrees Celsius is 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 3 minus 13 mole dm to the power minus 3 cube. While that of this will require a lot of calculation. So round 2 we will tackle this. Okay, round 2 mein we will tackle this. Hi Aruna, hello bacha, welcome to the session guys. Okay, this is in round 2. This we will do it in round 1. Equivalent mass of the ferrous oxalate in its titration with KMNO4 is 48, and this is because why? This we will tackle it in round 1. Okay. Now look at this. When 100 milliliter of 80% W by V, weight by volume, NaOH is mixed with certain amount of 40% weight by weight NaOH solution of density 1.2 gram per milliliter, the percentage concentration of final solution becomes this. You know what? I'm going to give this to you as homework, guys, because this is absolutely easy peasy concept from your mole concept chapter, and I don't expect you to not know mole concept. Come on, guys, you tell me. You tell me. Yes, after chemistry, after me, after physical, inorganic, mathematics, after that physics, and after that last mein organic. Durgesh ma'am is also going to come. Okay? Thank you, Daksh. Thank you so much, bacha. Bache, don't spam, yeah. Study. पढ़ ले यार, पढ़ाई कर ले, ठीक है? All right, bacha. Yes, so this is going to be a homework because I really don't expect you to not know some basic concepts of chemistry. How are you dealing with chemistry otherwise, right? So please tell me that you will be able to do this as homework, okay? Moving on, everybody, moving on. Decomposition of X exhibits a rate constant of 0.06 microgram per year. How many years are required for the decomposition of 5 microgram of X into 2 micrograms? See, I have changed the data. In the examination, it was actually 2.5 gram, but that reminds me, I might have forgotten to change the options. So that might be a problem, but we will see. We will tackle it in round 1 only. We will be able to do it, okay? All right, last, this also in round 1, look at this. PT glyClBr has n number of geometrical isomers, then the spin only magnetic moment and crystal field stabilization energy CFSC of NiNH3 6 plus n respectively is also, they're asking us to ignore the pairing energy. All right, ठीक है. ठीक है. Okay, I think we will be able to tackle this. Look at this. Oh, definitely round 1. Reaction takes place in 3 steps. The rate constant are K1, K2 and K3. The overall rate constant is K is equal to K1, K3 divided by 2. What will be your E1, E2 and E3 are 60, 30 and 10 kilojoule. Basically, just write the Arrhenius equation, put the value, you will get the answer. ठीक है. But chalo, we will tackle it in round 1. Look at this. Which one of the following pairs of solution can we expect to be isotonic at the same temperature? A little calculation will be needed. So let's say that we will tackle this in round 2. Okay, sorry guys, one minute I have taken extra. Resistance of 0 point, we will be able to do it in round 1 because come on, electrochemistry, very easy peasy chapters. When an aqueous solution of lithium chloride, this depends on what? Preferential discharge theory, everybody, PDT in electrochemistry. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but yes, I have taught you this in the previous organization when I was taking you through the one shots. Really well made video, guys. Look at this. If you have a preferential discharge theory, so we will be able to do this in round 1 itself. Okay, in round 1 itself we will be able to do it. So here ticking this. Last one, the basic character, we will be able to do this as well, and this. Yeah, definitely Colrash's law. This is Colrash's law, isn't it? Okay. Last one, look at this. I think this also we will be able to solve it. That's it. Chalo. We are done, guys. We are done. Let's start. Let's start with our chemistry portion. Shall we? Everybody ready? First question. Look at this. If 1 gram of hydrochloric acid and 1 gram of MnO2 are heated together with maximum weight of Cl2 gas evolved will be maximum maximum weight of Cl2 gas evolved will be. Very simple, very easy. Everybody look at this. What do you have to do? Molecular weight of HCl, we are going to find out what will be. 1 plus 35.5 will be 36.5. Is that right? Yes, 36.5 is the molecular weight of hydrochloric acid. Now, look at this. Do you notice that 4 moles of HCl is required? So 4 moles of HCl is equal to what? 4 multiplied with 36.5. Can I do this? Absolutely. Yes. Now you can clearly see that 4 moles of HCl is giving you what? Cl2. 4 moles of HCl is giving you Cl2. That means 4 moles of HCl gives 4 moles of HCl gives 2 moles of Cl. Can I write that? 2 moles of Cl, yes. So that means 4 multiplied with 36.5, it should be equal to 2 multiplied with 35.5. Am I right? Yes. Now, what is it that we do not know? We do not know. What is it that we do not know, guys? We know this 4 into 36.5. We know that 1 gram of HCl. Acha. So now if I take 1 gram of HCl, then how much amount of Cl2 do I have to take? This is something that I do not know. So let's call this as X. Okay? Shall I call this as X? Okay. All right. Now if I call this as X, let me come this side. So how will I calculate this? X is going to be equal to, let's say, 1 gram is going to give you this much. 1 gram gives you how much? This is something that you do not know. So let's write it as 2 multiplied with 35.5 divided by 4 multiplied with 36.5. Chalo, calculate this and tell me, guys. 2 divided by 4 will be what? 2 and 1. Here you will have to consider this, both of them as 1, 1. I think it should be very much closer to 0.5, but it should not be 0.5. So I am clicking on option C, 0.486 gram. Option C is the correct answer. Is that true, everybody? Is it option C that is the correct answer, everyone? Is it option C, everybody? You tell me, guys. Is it plus 4, guys? Is it plus 4? Everybody, are we getting plus 4? Plus 4? Yes? On clear observation. Yes. Plus 4 will get? Plus 4, everybody? We're getting plus 4? Okay. All right. Let's go to the next question. The next question, guys. Okay. This is something that we're tackling in round 2. How are we going to tackle this, by the way? Any idea? Do you think that you will be able to tell me? I think you should know. This is from what? Redox reaction. Which of the following will oxidize this? That means what? M1V1, milli-equivalent concept. N factor milli-equivalent. M1V1 divided by N1 is equal to M2V2 divided by N2. This is how we're going to tackle it. But chalo, round 2, we will come back to it later. Let's go to our third question, because third question is easy peasy. So take a look at it. Om Krish, no voice. How are you saying this? No voice. I can hear myself. बच्चा आपके फोन में ना आपने कम रखा होगा. जरा बढ़ा दो वॉल्यूम. जरा वॉल्यूम बढ़ा दो. Yes. We will do this. Exactly. Acha. So now what are they saying? They're saying that nu1 be the frequency of the series limit of the Lyman series, and nu2 be the frequency of the first line of the Lyman series, and nu3 be the frequency of the series limit of the Balmer series. Acha, theek hai. Now what do you know? You know that nu is equal to c divided by lambda. Yes, you know this. You also know that 1 by lambda is equal to r z square multiplied with 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. Do you know this? Absolutely. You know this. Okay. Acha, so that means that can I write it like this? Nu is equal to C multiplied with nu is equal to C multiplied with because see 1 by lambda is only this. So C multiplied with 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. Can I write it like this? Everybody tell me. You tell me. You tell me, batao. Jaldi batao. Can we write it like this? Absolutely, we can write it like this. Acha, now what are they saying? Nu1 be the frequency of the series limit of the Lyman series. Acha, so they are saying series limit, bacha. When do you think that you will have series? Look at the word. Yes, this is just word play, nothing else. Series limit bole to what do you mean? Series limit bole to you mean that C to chalo theek hai. C to chalo forget about it. Chalo theek hai. Haan. C to yes, we have to multiply. Now N1 is going to be how much? N1 is going to be 1. And what is going to be your N2? N2 is going to be your infinity because it says na series limit. Series limit it says. है ना? Yes. बच्चे लोग, can you help Omkrish? Omkrish says that he is not able to hear anything. But I think we are all able to do it. So series limit bole to the last one from infinity to n1 it is coming. Okay, that's your series limit. Okay, next what are they saying? Nu to be the frequency of the first line of Lyman series. First line of Lyman series is going to be what? So first line of Lyman series ke liye n1 is equal to 1. n2 is equal to 2. Can I say this? First line, no? First line. They're saying that. Okay. So nu2 kitna ho jayega? Nu2 is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus 1 divided by 2 square. So 4 minus 1, 3c divided by 4. 3c divided by 4, agreed. Okay. Now look at this. Look at this. And nu3 be the frequency of the series limit of the Balmer series. Series limit of the Balmer series. Lyman then Balmer. So n1 is equal to 2, n2 is equal to infinity. Agreed. n1 is equal to 2. n2 is equal to infinity. Correct. हाँ, तो nu3 देखो nu3 क्या हो जाएगा? 1 divided by 2 square, the 4 and 1 by infinity is done. So I think it will become C divided by 4. Okay. Now, acha, have a look guys. Have a look. Dekho, nu1 and nu2 and nu3 ka relationship. Can you see? Can you see everybody? I think, look at this. If I do nu1 minus nu2 is equal to nu3, will I get? Yes. What is nu1? Nu1 is C. Because 1 divided by 1 is equal to 1. 1 divided by infinity is 0. So 1 multiplied with C is just C. Correct? So C minus 3C divided by 4 is equal to how much? 4C minus 3C is equal to C divided by 4. And that is your answer. That means option A is our correct answer. Yes? Binomial in this because it's series limit. But why binomial will be used? है देखो मेरे को तो ज्यादा मैथ्स पता नहीं है, ठीक है. सिद्धार्थ पांडे, सच्ची बताती हूँ, आई डू नॉट नो सो मच ऑफ मैथमेटिक्स बट आई नो व्हाट केमिस्ट्री स्पीक्स एंड हियर आई डोंट थिंक आई हैव टू यूज बाइनोमियल बिकॉज this is how we solve our Rydberg's we utilize the Rydberg's equation and then we solve it, है ना. तो why are we using binomial theorem? But see, if you can solve it with binomial theorem, sure, go ahead. I don't know so much of mathematics. I know how to solve this. Okay. Guys, can you please tell Omkrish that yes, he is the only one. Apparently, he is not able to hear anything. Please tell him. Please tell him. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. See, 10 minutes. We are done with 2 questions. Okay. 10 minutes. We are done with 2 questions. We need to be faster, guys. We need to be faster. Okay, look at this. In Bohr's model, in Bohr's model of the hydrogen atom, the ratio between the period of revolution of an electron in the orbit of n is equal to 1 to the period of revolution. Oh my god, this is such an easy question. T is directly proportional to n cube, so that means T1 divided by T2 is equal to what? N1 divided by N2 whole cube. Can I write it like this? Yes. Now N1 is given to you as 1, N2 is given to you as 2. This is equal to cube. This is equal to cube. That means 1 divided by 8. That means I can write that T1 is to T2 is equal to 1 is to 8. That means your option D is correct. Anything else do you need? Do you need anything else? Here, nothing, right? This is very simple, very easy. Okay, how many marks? 12 marks, everybody? 12 marks. Are we getting 12 marks? Okay, let's go to the next question, guys. The next question, everybody, is 1 mole of an ideal gas at 25 degrees Celsius is subjected to expand reversibly 10 times of its initial volume, guys. 10 times of its initial volume. The change in entropy due to expansion. Change in entropy delta S you require. but very simple, very easy. N is equal to, why am I writing N1? N is equal to 1 mole. V1 is equal to, let's say V, okay? And see, subjected to expand reversibly 10 times. That means V2 is equal to 10V. R, as you all know, that it is going to 8.314. Is that right? Absolutely. Now, temperature is given to you as 25 degrees Celsius. Convert it to Kelvin. So, 25 plus 273 is going to be equal to how much? 298. 298 Kelvin. Okay, all right, this much is done. This is all given to you. So directly use the formula. What is the formula that you have? Delta S. Delta S is equal to what? 2.303. nRT log base 10 V2 divided by V1 divided by T. Can I take T and T will be cancelled? So 2.303. N is 1. R is 8.314. Log 10 V divided by V. If I take V and V cancel. Now calculate this and tell me how much is the answer, everybody. Calculate this and tell me what is the answer. Come on, quick, everybody. Quick, quick, quick. I need answers in the chat box, everyone. I need answers in the chat box. 2.303 into 8 will be how much? 8 into 2 will be 16. 16 and log 10. Log 10 value is how much? 16. A little more than 16 it has to be. It cannot be exactly 16. Has to be little more than 16. Cannot be exactly 16. I am going to go with option A. Is it option A? Siddharth, you are not calculating. You did not calculate. I think it should be option A. I think it should be option A, but please calculate it. Please calculate it. You are not going to be allowed any calculator, everybody. So please calculate 2.303 into 8.314 is equal to 19.14 something. So I think we can say that it is going to be 19.15. Do you all agree? Do you all agree, everybody? Yes. Very good. Very good. Kalyanapuram Teva Darshan. Darshan is also right. Absolutely. 19.15 Joule Kelvin. 19.15 Joule Kelvin to the power minus 1, mole to the power minus 1. This is the answer. Very good. Amazing. Yes, 16 marks, everybody. 16 marks. Got it, got it, got it. Clear. All righty. This we are tackling in round 2. This is going to be slightly longer calculation because KSP, you know that whenever KSP is there, KSP is a little lengthy, but guys, believe me, it's a very, very easy peasy type of questions. Okay, so don't miss out on it. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Equivalent mass of the ferrous oxalate in its titration with KMNO4 is 48. This is because ferrous oxalate is triprotic acid. Really? How is ferrous oxalate triprotic acid? Is it triprotic, guys? FeC2O4. No. Oxidation number of carbon changes from 2.5 to 4. Guys, calculate करके देख लो तो C2O4. C2O4 में oxidation state of carbon is 2.5 or what? Huh? CO2 may, yes, it is going to be plus 4. But in C2O4, are you going to get 2.5? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it is going to be, I don't think it is going to be 2.5, but you can calculate it. No, na? Yes? No, exactly. Total charge on cation as well as anion is plus 3. C2O4 के साथ क्या charge होता है? Oxalate ion is what? 2 minus, no? Oxalate ion is 2 minus, right? So this is also wrong. Oxidation of Fe2 plus to Fe3 plus as well as oxalate ion into CO2. Hence, equivalent mass becomes RD. RD तो नहीं होगा. I think this should be 1/3 of its molecular mass. Molecular mass लिखा है मैंने. Sorry यार. This is my typo. My typo. Sorry. Now you know that molecular mass. चलो let's calculate molecular mass है ना. Let's calculate molecular mass. Molecular mass is FeC2O4. FeC2O4 is going to be what? 144. Acha, now tell me that 144 का divided by 3 करके देख लो ना. How much is it? 48. ठीक है, 48. Now tell me that 48 is it the mass of carbon dioxide? Carbon 12 and 32. How much is it? 48. Oxidation of Fe2 plus to Fe3 plus as well as oxalate ion CO2. Hence, equivalent mass becomes 1/3 of the molecular mass. Equivalent mass. Acha, they are talking about equivalent mass. Yes, option D is the correct answer, hai na? Option D is only the correct answer. True. It is the equivalent mass. 144 divided by 3 is going to give you 48. This is the equivalent mass. True. So done. Chalo. Okay. This I'm giving it to you as homework. Let's go to the next question. The next question, everybody, is from chemical kinetics. Today I got a more of physical chemistry question because I know that you guys, good morning, Chauhan Saab. Good morning. Okay, guys, tell me this. Decomposition of X exhibits a rate constant of 0.06 microgram per year. How many years are required for the decomposition of 5 microgram of X into 2 microgram? Okay, acha. So everybody, do we know that T half is equal to A naught divided by 2R? 2R it seems. 2K. Sorry. Sorry. Morning. No, morning. Sorry. नींद खुली नहीं है. I think I'm still sleepy. 2K ko 2R I'm writing. Anyway. So T half is equal to A naught by 2K. Everybody knows this? Yes. Acha. So now T half is equal to A naught is how much? 5 gram. 5 microgram. 5 microgram they are saying. ठीक है. Now 2 into look at this. Rate constant is 0.06. So K is 0.06. K is 0.06. Chalo calculate this. Calculate this. 5 divided by 2 6 12. So 0.12 it will become 0.12. 5 divided by 0.12 is going to be how much, guys? 5 divided by 0.12 is going to be how much? I am getting 41.666. Ideally, it is actually 42 microgram. Ideally, it is 42. Okay? But like I told you, bacha, so what I did, this is my mistake. Actually, this is my mistake. Sorry, huh? This is absolutely my mistake. I'll tell you what I have done. Okay. Stupidity, people say, no, this is my stupidity. So what I did was, I actually copied it from a JEE Main PYQ. Okay, this is a JEE Main PYQ, where instead of 2 microgram, in the original question, they had written 2.5 microgram. So now I thought that I'll be very sharp. So I changed the question. But what I did not do was, I did not change the option. I thought that it will almost remain same. So because 42 and 40 are close, let me now click on this. But actually this is not the correct answer. I have been little stupid. I accept it. Apologies. Absolutely. Okay. You can try and do this as well. But anyway, it should not change, right? T half is equal to how much? See, we are only using A naught. A naught is 5 microgram. And we are doing 2 multiplied with the rate constant. So that should not change. But yes, ideally I should have changed the option. Anyway, it does not depend on the decomposition, right? How much has been converted, it does not depend on it anyway. So not really that stupid, but I should have changed the option somehow. Maybe I think what I have done is, this was also probably different. I think 5 microgram was also something else. That is why the option are like this. I have forgotten what the values were. How are you getting A, bro? How are you getting A? How is it possible? 5 microgram divided by 2 into 0.06. 2 into 0.06 if you do, you will be getting 0.12. 5 divided by 0.12 is how much? It is 41.666. Right? It is 41.666. So you cannot get option A. There must be some mistake that you have done. Sai, please check it out. You cannot get option A. It should be option D only. Okay? Alright guys. So let us move ahead. Yes, ma'am has been a little stupid. Sometimes teaching so much, some stupidity you can expect from teachers also. Some stupidity you will probably have to expect from your teachers also. Chalo guys, moving ahead everybody, moving ahead guys. The next question. Okay, this is an interesting question. Unlike your usual coordination compound question, this is a very nice question. Look at this. PT ClBr to the power plus 1. Okay. Oxidation state of the whole coordination state they're saying is plus 1. Okay. It has n number of geometrical isomers. So, mere bachche, you tell me that if I draw it like this, okay, so what do you have? You have PT, Gly. Gly is a bidentate ligand. So, this side you will have Cl, this side you will have Br. This is a possibility. Yes, this is a possibility. Apart from this, you can also have something like this. Let's say that Cl and Br are here. Cl and Br are here. Acha, 1 second. I think there should be two. PT glyclBr, I think it should be 2. I'm not very sure. Will it be 2? I think it should be 2. But chalo, anyway, no problem. We don't even have to consider that. Directly, let's go to the second part of the question. Then the spin only magnetic moment and crystal field stabilization energy of CFSE. Any which ways, even if it is PT gly 2 ClBr, yes, if it is this, that means that how many number of geometrical isomers will you get? Cis and trans, 1, right? Cis and trans you will get. So N basically is supposed to be equal to 2. Now they are asking us for the CFSA. So look at this. If it is NiNH3, NiNH3 whole 6 to the power, sorry, not to the power, this is what? Plus N they are saying. That means this should be plus 2. Here in the question, look at this. Plus N they are saying. So plus N is basically, I have just told you that N is equal to 2 because if it is PT gly 2 ClBr, now gly is a bidentate ligand, right? If it is a bidentate ligand, that means that you will have only 2 geometrical isomers. So can I write it here? Plus 2. Acha. NH3 is a what? It's a neutral ligand. So 6 multiplied with 0 is equal to plus 2, right? So nickel is basically in plus 2 oxidation state. That means it will have 3D8. Now for 3D8, I can draw the diagram like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 electrons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Is that right? Now this, how the splitting will happen, guys? Splitting will be like this. Here EG. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and here you will have 7 and 8. Acha. Now how do you calculate the CFSE? CFSE is calculated as, look at this, minus 0.4 multiplied with 6 because 6 electrons are here, plus plus 0.6 into 2. So how much will you get? 6 fours are 24. So minus 2.4 plus 0.6 is 1.2. That means minus 1.2 delta octahedral. And because only 2 unpaired electron are there, so Bohr magneton will be around 2.84 Bohr magneton you can consider. 2.84 Bohr magneton. I think option C is the correct answer. Is that right? Option C is the correct answer. Bache log, option C. Option C is the correct answer. Gi is equal to 2. Yes, option C is the correct answer. Is that right, everybody? Are we all getting this? Option C is the correct answer, everybody? Yes or no? All of us are getting that? Priyanshu, yes. Siddharth, yes. Siddharth, yes. Option C is the correct answer, yes. Okay, so how many marks, guys? How many marks? Do update me with the marks. By the way, once the class ends, no, can you all comment down how much marks you are getting? Because it's considered this like a mock test. Okay, please comment down, comment below after the class ends that how much marks you have achieved from today's session. Okay, do let us know that. Okay guys, let's do this. A reaction takes place in 3 steps. The rate constant are K1, K2 and K3. The overall rate constant K is equal to K1 multiplied with K3 divided by K2 if energy of activation is E1, E2 and E3, which are 60, 30 and 10 kilojoule. The overall energy of activation is how much? So K is equal to A e to the power minus EA divided by RT. Arrhenius equation everybody knows. Very good. Okay. Now look at this. Directly you can write A e to the power minus EA divided by RT, which is equal to, same thing you do it, no? Same thing you have to do it, okay? Now you write A e to the power minus EA1 divided by RT multiplied with A e to the power minus EA3 divided by RT divided by A e to the power minus EA2 divided by RT. A तो हर जगह cancel हो जाएगा, है ना? You can cancel your A from everywhere. Can you do that? Yes, cancelled. Cancelled. Okay. Same type of question has come in January 2024. I'm telling you, no, I have changed the bit of this thing. The data I have changed a little bit. So maybe I think it was 50, 30 and 20 or something like that. I've changed the little bit of data and then I have gotten this. चलो देख लेते हैं करके. So everywhere you can write it as e to the power minus EA divided by RT. Correct? Or instead, y exponential term. Forget about all the exponential term. Directly write minus EA divided by RT is equal to minus EA1 divided by RT multiplied with minus EA 3 divided by RT divided by minus EA 2 divided by RT. Once you do this, now fill it up. Substitute the values. Now see, minus EA by RT, when you write, RT also gets cancelled everywhere. है ना? RT also gets cancelled. So directly now you can write minus EA is equal to, minus let's take it into, let's take it as common. Then what will we have? We will have minus EA1. A will also get cancelled from everyone, let's say. So E1 minus plus E3, है ना? Plus E3 minus E2. So E1 is how much? 60 plus 10 minus 30. So how much will it be? 60 plus 10, 70 minus 30 is 40. 40. Option A is the correct answer, guys. I'm to getting option A. Instead, you know what you can do? There is another thing that you can do. Minus also you can cancel. Look at this. Minus EA. So minus and minus will also get cancelled. It will become 40. I'm getting option A, bache. Siddharth. Option A now. Everybody is getting option A. Very nice. Chalo. Okay. Moving ahead. This will be in round 2. Let us take a look at this. This question we will do. The resistance of 0.5 molar solution of an electrolyte in a cell was found to be 50 ohm. Okay. If the electrodes in the cell are 2.2 centimeter apart and have an area of 4. That means cell constant is given to you. So what do you know? You know kappa is equal to what? G star 1 divided by R, isn't it? Yes. And then this is equal to L divided by A. L divided by A is what? 2.2 divided by 4.4. Is that right? Yes. So kappa is equal to 2.2 divided by 4.4 multiplied with what is 1 by R? 1 by R is 50. 2.2 divided by 4.4, it is going to be 1 by 2. 1 by 2 into 100. So it will become 0.01 ohm to the power minus 1 and centimeter square. So centimeter to the power minus 1. Is this the answer? No. Acha. This is what we have found, kappa only. Molar conductivity. Acha. They are asking molar conductivity. Molar conductivity is what? Lambda m is equal to kappa multiplied with 1000 divided by C. So kappa we have calculated 0.01 multiplied with 1000 divided by what is the molarity? Molarity is given to you 0.5. Now calculate this, everybody. Calculate this and tell me how much are you getting? 0.5 and 0.01. So calculate this. How much are you getting, guys? How much are you getting? Very good, Siddharth. I'm glad that you know it already. Come on, calculate this and tell me. Yes, Priyanshu, absolutely right. बच्चे calculate करो, जल्दी बताओ. 0.01 into 1000 if you do, how much will you get? को बता ही नहीं रहा है आंसर. 0.01 into 1000 if you do, how much will you get, बच्चे? 10. 10 divided by 0.5. Write it down as 100 divided by 5. 100 divided by 5 will be how much? 5 into 20. Yes, 5 into 5 2s are 10. So 20. 20 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter to the power square and क्या हो जाएगा? Mole to the power minus 1. This I have to convert it. Look at the unit. They have suggested the unit. The unit is Simon meter square mole to the power minus 1. So this I have to convert to meter. Meter में 0.002 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter. Minus 1 meter square mole to the power minus 1. So I think option C is the correct answer. Are you all getting option C? Everybody is getting option C. Guys, yeah, don't forget to like the session. I can see so many of you are answering, but so many of you are here in the chat, but you guys are not liking the session. Like the session, guys. Hit the like button. It really helps us. If you're liking the session, if you think that these type of questions are helping you, don't forget to smash the like button. Very, very important. No like only. Seriously, Sahil. Why no like, huh? You are not liking the session. कोई बात नहीं. ठीक है बच्चा. आप मत लाइक करो, आप बस पढ़ाई कर लो, चलेगा। ठीक है जी, आगे बढ़े। Let's move ahead, let's move ahead. Okay, this I think we will be able to solve it. This I think we will be able to solve it. Acha, you tell me guys, look at this. When an aqueous solution of lithium chloride is electrolyzed using graphite electrodes, Cl2 is liberated at the anode, Li is deposited at the cathode. As the current flows, pH of the solution around cathode remains constant, or is it as the current flows, pH of the solution around cathode decreases? Bache, what will happen? You remember preferential discharge theory? So in this case, when you take aqueous solution of LiCl, you will have Li plus. What are the ions that you will have? You will have Li plus, right? You will have H plus because aqueous solution. You will have Cl minus and you will have OH minus ions as well. Now, because of preferential discharge theory, what will happen is preferably H plus and OH minus ions will be deposited, not Li plus or Cl minus, right? Yes? Yes, you are not going to have Li plus or Cl minus because preferentially what will happen is that H plus and OH minus ions will be reduced or will be reduced at the cathode and with the anode, right? Yes, so that means what will happen? So you will only be able to get H2 and O2 gases will be liberated at the cathode and anode respectively, right? That is also done. And if this is the case, now as the current will flow from H plus ions around the cathode, what will get discharged? It will give you H2 gas. So pH of the solution will do what? pH of the solution around the cathode will increase. pH of the solution around the cathode will increase. Achha, it will increase. So as the current flows, pH of the solution around the cathode remains constant. No, this we can't say. As the current flows, pH of the solution around the cathode decreases. No, it increases. It increases. ठीक है? Li is deposited at the cathode. No, Li is not deposited at the cathode. तो फिर क्या आंसर होगा? हाँ, it does happen. तो फिर क्या आंसर होगा? Li plus H plus Cl minus OH minus. एक बार ये देख लेते हैं. Look at this. Anode. Anode में what will happen? Anode में you will have Cl minus and Cl minus will be getting converted to half Cl2. Half Cl2, one electron. Acha. Any idea guys in the series what was the value? In the series what was the value? In the series what is the value? Acha. In the anode only there is another reaction that will be happening. It will be H2O. H2O will be forming what? 4H plus O2 plus 4 electron. Now when Cl minus to half Cl2. Does anybody remember concentration of pH will not decrease? That is for sure. I have a feeling that option A is something that we will have to click here because Cl2 will be liberated at the anode when an aqueous solution of lithium chloride is electrolyzed. pH will increase, bacha. pH will increase because you see that H plus is going to get converted to H2, right? H plus is going to get converted to H2. That means H plus is acidic. From acidic, when it is forming H2, it is slightly going towards basic. So pH has to increase. pH at cathode will be definitely increasing. That means that I think from the values we will be able to tell Cl minus to half Cl2 preferential discharge theory, the spectrochemical series mein, what is the value that I am not able to understand. I think it was around minus. Guys, can you check? Open your this thing. Open your NCRT and check it out now. Is it minus 1.36 V? Minus 1.36 volt. My God, Cl minus to Cl2 is minus 1.3. Acha. Now tell me H2O to 4H plus. H2O to 4H plus. How much will this be? Will this be minus 1 point, minus 1 point kya tha? Must be lesser than this. Minus 1 point, whatever is this, minus 1.36. No, this has to be lesser than this. That is why Cl2 is liberated at the anode. We will have to see. 1.23 minus 1.23. That's why. So minus 1.23 volt. Bus. So this is happening at anode. Chalo, I will explain this to you. Okay, I will explain this to you. Look at this. So this is happening at anode. Okay, now in cathode, what is it that you will be seeing? You will be seeing that Li plus will grab hold of one electron and it is going to form Li. This is happening in cathode. Apart from this, another reaction that is happening in the cathode is that H plus is grabbing hold of one electron and it is forming half H2. So look at this. This is what? Acidic. When you have H plus, it is acidic. From acidic, if it is forming H2, that means it is basic in nature. That means this is getting converted to basic. Now this is 0.00, isn't it? This is 0.00 volt. So if it is acidic to basic, so at cathode the pH is increasing. At cathode pH is increasing. That means, does it remain constant? No. Does it decrease? No. Li is deposited at the cathode? No. H2 is getting deposited at the cathode. But here Cl2 will be liberated at the anode, guys. Yes. Cl2. अरे भाई, the problem पता है क्या हो गया? हाँ, सिद्धार्थ, प्रियांशु. Problem is what we did not check is that actually anode में this is the reaction happening. OH तो है ही नहीं. OH ion तो है ही नहीं. Initially, see, when I did not write the equation, I thought that H plus and OH minus. That is true. Here what is happening? There is no H. There is no OH, only H plus is getting converted to H2 and here H2O is getting converted to H plus. Get the point now? Now do you get the point? So we have Cl and we have H2O to H plus. So that is why that change is happening. Understood now? So write the equation. Don't be like me that from reading the question you will find out all the ions and according to preferential discharge theory you are writing the answer. Got it. That's the thing. That's the thing. You didn't understand the question. Please explain. That was exactly is happening. Siddharth, see, what happened is when an aqueous solution of lithium chloride is electrolyzed. Yes, this question is based on preferential discharge theory. Now, by looking at this question, we would have arrived at the conclusion that these are the ions. But after doing the further equations, when you write the anode and cathode, what actually is happening, then you find out that this is only minus 1.23, this is minus 1.36. So, according to this value, you see that Cl2 is going to get liberated. अब समझ आया? अब समझ आया सिद्धार्थ? Daksh बच्चे please ना, please don't do this Daksh. If you continue to do so every single day, आप ऐसा करोगे ना, आपको मेरा प्यार नहीं मिलेगा, बल्कि आप एक सीरियस एग्जाम के टाइम पे जो मैं पढ़ा रही हूँ आप डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हो, आप ब्लॉक हो जाओगे बच्चे. इस तरह से स्पैम मत करो. देखो मैं कोई आदि मानव तो हूं नहीं, है ना, सबको जानते हैं, एक ही इंडस्ट्री के है ना. इट्स लाइक आस्किंग आप करण जौहर को जानते हो, आप राणा दग्गूबाटी को जानते हो, कियारा आडवाणी, सिद्धार्थ मल्होत्रा, ऋतिक रोशन को जानते हो मैम, सबको जानते हैं बच्चा. मैं आदि मानव नहीं हूँ. आई ऑल्सो स्टे ऑन इंटरनेट, आई नो. तो ये सारे सवाल कर करके ना क्लास को डिस्टर्ब मत किया करो. मेरे ये जो बच्चे हैं ना, दे आर गोइंग टू सिट फॉर जेई मेंस, ठीक है, इनका एग्जाम आ रहा है आज के 4-5 दिनों में. क्लास इस तरह से डिस्टर्ब मत करो रोज, ठीक है. हो गया. ए सिद्धार्थ, हाँ तो pH has to increase only ना बाबा. From here, this is acidic, this is basic. pH has to increase. But can you see it in the option that pH is increasing? हाँ सिद्धार्थ, बताओ. Can you see anywhere in the option, is it anywhere written that pH is increasing? Nowhere, na? Nowhere it's written that, na? चौहान साहब, जले पे नमक छिड़क रहे हो, है ना? तो exactly, then what is the answer do we have to write? Option A, na? Cl2 is liberated at the anode. यही लिखेंगे ना? अरे भाई सुना, ऐसा ना बोलने के लिए ना बहुत कुछ होता है यार. तुम पता नहीं क्या पागल हो, लोगों को जेई करके छोड़ दिया है. जेई करके कुछ छोड़ना, खैर छोड़ो, क्या ही बताओ तुम्हें. तुम बच्चे हो, मन के सच्चे ही रहो तुम. ओके गाइस, द बेसिक कैरेक्टर, कोई बात नहीं प्रशांत, सॉरी प्रियांशु, कोई बात नहीं, कोई बात नहीं, जस्ट करेक्ट इट. दिस इज व्हाट यू हैव टू बी. सी, when you do these kind of question, do you realize that the intricacies are where you are getting stuck, and the intricacies can be your weakness sometimes. Do you understand this? Do you understand this Priyanshu? You do? You do, है ना? तो इस टाइप के 2-3 और सवाल कर लोगे, ठीक है. That's where you lose your mark. No problem. I'll do one thing. ठीक है, ऐसे टाइप के कुछ और क्वेश्चंस ना टेलीग्राम चैनल पे भेजती हूँ मैं ढूंढ के. ठीक है, थोड़ा टाइम लग सकता है बट आई फाइंड इट. रिडॉक्स रिएक्शन ना, रिडॉक्स ओनली नो, दिस इज इलेक्ट्रोकेमिस्ट्री एंड रिडॉक्स. अच्छा अच्छा, तो कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रोकेमिस्ट्री एंड रिडॉक्स. चलो आई विल फाइंड सम क्वेश्चंस, आई विल सेंड इट टू यू इन द टेलीग्राम चैनल. बी इन टच, बी देयर, बी प्रेजेंट इन द टेलीग्राम चैनल. आई विल सेंड इट टू यू विद द आंसर्स. ठीक है, फिर देखते हैं करके. नहीं, रट्टा नहीं करने का है. आई थिंक आई हैड गिवन यू अ दिस थिंग. चलो आई विल फाइंड इट आउट ऑल्सो. मैं टाइम स्टैम्प निकालती हूँ. आई थिंक मैंने प्रेफरेंशियल डिस्चार्ज थियरी का मेरा कहीं पे नोट्स पढ़ा होगा. चलो मैं टेलीग्राम पे लाइव आके बताती हूँ. आई कम टू द टेलीग्राम लाइव एंड आई टेल यू. ठीक है, I'll come to the telegram live and I'll tell you. Acha guys, the basic character of the transition metal monoxides follow the order what? बच्चे लोग, you should know basic character of transition metal monoxide. What happens is it decreases as the atomic number increases. What happens? Decreases as the atomic number increases. So titanium, vanadium, chromium, and then what do you have? Manganese, iron. So option B should be the correct answer. Because TiO, VO, CrO, and then FeO, and you know that whenever the metals are in lower oxidation state, it is going to be basic in nature. As the oxidation state increases, they become more acidic and acidic. पहले amphoteric and then they become acidic in nature. So option B is the correct answer. See, easy peasy, very easy. Yes, without lifting the pen, we could solve it. Very nice. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. Moving ahead, moving ahead. Oh. Acha, in today's class, I think I brought you a lot of electrochemistry questions. So don't be mad, but just solve it. I think, we are able to do the electrochemistry redox reactions a little bit more. Basic character decreases across the period, bacha. Decreases across the period. As atomic number increases, it decreases. That's it. Okay? Ha, bilkul sahi. Ha, acha, look at this. So what are they saying? Which of the following curve represents the variation of lambda m with Can it be easier than this, guys? Can it be easier than this? What an easy question. Lambda m is equal to, lambda m naught minus a root over c. तो क्या करना है? This is what? This is your y axis, है ना? Then you write mx plus c. तो ये देखो c is what? This is your x axis. तो m is this, m is your a, m is a, c has to be negative slope. This is what? This is your C. Acha, M here. M is this. So this has to be what? Negative slope. Negative slope चाहिए, straight line होना चाहिए. Option A is the correct answer. बस इलेक्ट्रोकेमिस्ट्री वीक था. चलो कोई बात नहीं. चलो रे आगे बढ़े. हो गया. राउंड 2 में आना है अभी. ठीक है, राउंड 2 में आना है. Look at this. 1 mole of a complex compound CONH3 5Cl3 give 3 moles of ions on dissolution in water. अच्छा, 3 mole of ion ये दे रहा है. 3 mole of ion on dissolution in water. ठीक है. 1 mole of the same complex, it reacts with 2 moles of AgNO3 solution to yield 2 moles. कुछ सॉल्व करने की जरूरत है? हाँ, you बताओ. It seems तुम बताओ. You only tell me, do I need to solve anything? Read the question. What are they saying? 1 mole of the complex compound, you have a complex compound. It gives you 3 mole of ions on dissolution. Matlab Cl3 is out. Cl3 is going out. Okay, 3 mole of ions on dissolution. 2 outside, 1 ion will be inside. Look at this. So you have CONH3 5 and they are saying Cl3 na, but they are saying that 3 moles you get, 3 moles of ions. So 1 Cl we will keep it out inside and 2 Cl we will keep it outside. Why? Because this 2 Cl minus I will get. With that I will get this as positive cation also. Cation also I will get it. Sorry Ashik, sorry. What happened was Bernoulli's theorem, like that. A little viscously I flew with the emotions. Sorry. Okay? Sorry. Okay, now see, on dissolution in water, this is happening. Now, 1 mole of the exact same complex, it reacts with 2 moles of AgNO3 and it will give you 2 moles of AgCl. So, this is going to react. So, 2Cl minus has to come out. Hai na? So, this is the answer. Now, find out where are you getting that. Option D is the correct answer. That's it. Option D is the correct answer. 2Cl is outside. Option D is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. Why not C? Cl2NH3. Okay. Now some of the students are asking me, why not option C? Dekho, Cl2NH3. NH3 will also dissociate. Cl2 will also dissociate. So this plus this, 3 ions already, plus this positive ion. 4 ions are coming out, bache. 4 ions are coming out. है ना? Not getting it. Priyanshu, I think you are confused. Chalo, listen. Listen, bacha. Listen. See. Look at the question. 1 mole of the complex. This you are going to take 1 mole. Okay? Actually, wait. Let me explain this to you one second. Get it? Not get it? No problem. No problem. Explaining. Look at this. See. 1 mole of the complex. 1 mole of CONH35Cl3 we are taking. This is the complex. Okay. This is supposed to dissociate. And it's supposed to give me 3 mole of ions. 3 mole of ions yani ki 3 different ions I'm supposed to get. How many ions? 3 different ions. So 1 ion will be CONH35Cl and Cl. This will be the plus, the cation. And plus 2 Cl minus, you will get to 2 anions, 1 cation. Correct? This is what I am getting. So यहाँ पे हो गया 3 ion. Here you are getting 3 ions. Okay. Now they are saying 1 mole of the same complex, 1 mole of this CONH35Cl3 is supposed to react with 2 moles of AgNO3 and it's supposed to yield 2 moles of AgCl. So when are you going to get 2 moles of AgCl? That means that here 2 Cl minus has to be outside. Yes, outside. So that means that you can write the formula as CONH35 Cl inside and Cl2 outside. If I write it like this, then I will be getting 2 moles of Cl minus ions. This NH3 has to do nothing. This NH3 has to do nothing. Now look at each and every option. Here you are getting 2 NH3 but Cl3 is inside. But you can't get 2 Cl minus. So AgCl will not be deposited. AgCl precipitate, you won't get it out, right? Yes, AgCl only you will not be able to get because Cl is not outside the coordination sphere. है ना? Option B, look at this. You have only 1 Cl. So that means that this will only give you 1 mole of AgCl. Look at this. Here you will get 2 moles of AgCl. But NH3 is also outside. So that means you will get 4 ions. Only this is the correct answer. है ना? Understood everybody? Okay, so guys, we are done with round 1. Let us quickly come to our round 2. Round 2. Round 2. How many questions are we done with? Guys, this is our round 2, everyone. This is our round 2. Shall we do it? Is it easy to get 75? Yes. In chemistry, I'll definitely say that it is easy to get 75, everybody. Okay? Daily mock test 2 hote nahi. We are doing this for 2 days. From tomorrow, we are starting with our chemistry 3 days challenge. From tomorrow, we are starting with chemistry 3 days challenge. So tomorrow is your organic chemistry. 18th, you have physical. 19th, you are going to have inorganic chemistry. Will be done. Okay? You're getting above 85. Kya baat hai? Chalo, look at this. Which of the following solutions will exactly oxidize 25 milliliter of an acid solution of 0.1 molar Fe2 oxalate? Acha, so M1V1 divided by N1 is equal to M2V2 divided by N2. Ooh, super hungry. Okay, look at this. Fe2 plus they're saying, hai na? Fe2 plus is going to get converted to Fe3 plus and there will be 1 electron. Agreed? Okay. Oxalate. Oxalate is also there. So C2O4 2 minus. C2O4 2 minus. 4 2s are 8. 4 2s are 8 and minus 2 6. That means plus 3. Carbon here is in plus 3 oxidation state and from here it is going to go to CO2. That means plus 4 oxidation state. So 2 electron. Plus 3 2 plus 4 and 2 electron 1 electron. Acha, let's write the following. What do you have? KMNO4 you have. Acha, we have KMNO4. So that means MNO4 minus. MNO4 minus, right here it is in plus 7 oxidation state. From plus 7 oxidation state, it is supposed to go to Mn2 plus. acid solution. So Mn plus 2. If it is in acidic solution, it is going to be Mn plus 2. So here you have 5 electron. 5 electron. Here you are getting 3 electron. To multiply this with 5 and this you multiply with 3. Okay? So what will you get? You will be getting 5 FeC2O4. FeC2O4. Okay? What is happening? What is happening? Somebody else is here or what? Exactly. FeC 3 into MnO4 minus the 3 MnO4 minus, and this is going to give you the product. Chalo, let's not write the whole thing. Okay. Let me add a page here. Let me add a page here. Okay. After this much is done, now what do you have to do? You have calculated the n factor, है ना? N factor you have calculated. Now exactly write down m1 v1 divided by 5 is equal to m2 v2 divided by n. What happened? Who is there? Ban 153. Who is there? I can't see his chat. Somebody else is here. Wait, I'll have to open this thing. Let me switch on the YouTube. Oh, trick to remember. I thought you were telling me to ban someone else. Arey yaar. I thought that you were asking me to ban someone. Arey, sorry. Chalo, theek hai. Okay. Now look at this. So M2V2 divided by N. Okay, look at this, guys. M2V2 divided by 3. Basic, acidic and neutral. Yes, it is basic, acidic and neutral. So 153. That way you can remember. True. Thank you so much for the trick. That was funny. If I write M2V2 divided by 3, that is equal to... Bhai, where did I come, yeah? Where was I? Which question was I solving? 1 second, people. 1 second. Question only I could not find. 0.1 molar Fe and 25 is the volume. Achha. So 0.1 into 25 divided by 3. How much will you get it? How much will you get here? 0.1 into 25 divided by 3. No. Divided by 3. No. 1 second. This is M1 V1. No. 5. 5 5s are 25. It is equal to 0.5. Acha. So M2 V2 divided by 3 should be equal to 0.5. This is our equation, guys. Now what you have to do is fill these ones in each case of M2 V2 and calculate if it is coming up to 0.5. So slight bit of longer calculation. Chalo for option A करके देख लेते हैं. 25 milliliter and 0.1 molar. ठीक है. 25 milliliter 0.1 into 25 divided by 3. If you do it, how much will you get now? 3 sevens are 21. 3 sevens are 21. 3 eights are 24. So 0.8 something. This is not equal to 0.5. B, let's do it. B is 25 into 0.2. So 0.2 into 25 divided by 3. Again, it will be 0.8 multiplied with 0.2 will be 1.6. Not equal to 0.5. C. D option is correct. Acha. 25 into 0.6. 0.6 into 25 divided by 3. This is also not equal to 0.5 definitely. D option is what? 15 into 0.1. 0.1. 0.1 into 15 divided by 3. 3 5s are 15. This is equal to 0.5. So yes, option D is the correct answer. Yes, guys. Option D is the correct answer. Chalo. This is over, guys. Let's go to round 2. Next question, round 2. Where are our round 2, guys? This is a round 2 question. Okay, this is going to be slightly longer, everyone. So have some patience. Okay, this is going to be slightly longer. Yes, guys. Where are you? Where everybody is leaving the class? Why? What happened? Where did you go? Where did you all go, guys? Hey, come back. Okay, solubility product of MgOH2 in water at 25 degrees Celsius is 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13, while that of AlOH3 is 5 into 10 to the power minus 33 mole dm to the power minus 3. If S1 and S2 are the solubilities of this in water in mole, okay, what is the magnitude of the ratio? So basically we have to find the solubility product of both and then we have to calculate the ratio. So KSP KSP of MgOH2 is given to you as 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13, and KSP of AlOH3 is given to you as 5 into 10 to the power minus 33. ठीक है, D option. कैसे? How do you know, Zubair? How do you know? Solubility concept. Yes, solubility concept. This is very lengthy question, but you know it is easy. MgOH2, how is it going to dissolve? How is it going to dissociate? It is going to dissociate as Mg2 plus 2OH minus. Correct? Yes. Now here you can take this as S1. This will be what? 2S1. So your KSP is going to be equal to, Mg2 plus ka concentration. One second. It's going to be Mg2 plus concentration multiplied with OH minus to the power 2. है ना? This is how it is going to be. So again, need to add a page. Where am I? Let's add the page here. So KSP is given to you as 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13 is equal to S multiplied with 2S square. So 4S cube. Is that right? 4S cube? 4S cube na? Ha. So 4S cube, 4S1 cube is equal to 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13. That means that S1 is equal to 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13 divided by 4 and this whole thing root cube. Calculate this, guys. Calculate S1. Calculate S1. How much are you getting? Calculate S1 and tell me, okay? This you can calculate. Now next is your AlOH3. For AlOH3, same thing you are going to do. You will have Al3 plus plus 3OH minus. Okay? So that means you will have S2 and this will be your 3S2. Correct? So KSP is equal to S2 multiplied with 3S2 to the power cube. So S2 and S2, 3 3s are 9. 9 S2 to the power 4. No? Is it 4? What is it going to be? 9, array. 3 3s are 9, 9 3s are 27. 27 it is. 27 S2 to the power 4 is equal to 5 into 10 to the power minus 33. Okay? Now S2 to the power 4 is equal to 5 into 10 to the power minus 33 divided by 27. And then you can calculate S2, I think. Whatever is S2, calculate this. After that, S1 by S2, just do it. Just do S1 by S2. Okay. Have you all calculated what is this? What is S1? What is S1? What is S1, guys? Have you all calculated S1? Yes, Parth, that is true. But calculate and tell me, no? Calculate and tell me. Acha, they are saying that option B is the correct answer. So do you think you will be able to do it? Just the calculation part is remaining, huh? Yes. So this is only the calculation part remaining. How can I calculate without calculator part? That too you will have to ask your Bhoomika ma'am. Ask her to give us some short tricks. I think you will be able to do it. Okay, this is homework. Round 2. Any other questions are left for round 2? Yes, this is the one that is remaining. Isotonic solutions at the same temperature, guys. Isotonic solution at the same temperature. Should I give you this as homework? Will you all be able to do it? Isotonic solution में क्या ही करना है? What do you have to do for isotonic solution, everybody? Pi is equal to ICRT. Pi is equal to ICRT. That's all that you have to do, isn't it? है ना? Osmotic is exactly pi 1 is equal to pi 2 कर लो, and from there you will be able to calculate. So do you think that? Ha, exactly. Yes, yes, yes. So do you think that you will be able to do it? Should I give it to you as a homework? 2 questions homework will do. 2 questions homework. This I think you can do it as homework. Apart from this, are we left with any other question? No. Ware, today the majority of the questions we have tackled in round 2 only. चलो, भूमिका मैम को बुलाया जाए. Let's call भूमिका मैम. ठीक है? Let's call भूमिका मैम. चलो, isotonic. Yes, I think you will all be able to solve it. है ना? Let's call भूमिका मैम. I am तो done. I'm done. Need more mock test today evening again? It's happening. Today evening again we have today evening we will be taking 3 to 6 p.m. again same thing. But today Durgesh ma'am will be starting the session. Okay, the evening session that you have, Durgesh ma'am will go first, then I will go, then after that Bhumika ma'am, and after that Manoj sir. Okay, all right, ठीक है. Okay guys, so 2 questions you will all be able to do homework, nothing else. Chalo, till then I will be sending you this in the Telegram channel. But just stay connected with us in the Telegram channel, because we will definitely be needing the question. See, sending it here guys, sending it here. This is your Rankplus JEE English channel. This is your Novita ma'am channel. Okay, what is this? Mock test 16th Jan. Morning shift. 16th Jan morning shift, sending it here. Okay, sending it here. Apart from this, any tips for thermodynamics lengthy question? क्या ये बताओ tips यार? वही, see, I do one thing. I am very bad in mathematics, and that is the truth. I'm really bad in mathematics. So certain times what I do is I use a little bit of manipulation. Suppose, let me give you a hint here. Okay, suppose what I do is, suppose let's say that 0.52 multiplied with 0.5. Now in this case, instead of taking it as 0.52 multiplied with 0.5, what I will do is I will take it as 0.5 multiplied with 0.5. Why take this two? Very closely related, isn't it? This is very closely related. So that is why. Okay? Then do physics, then thermochemistry is easy. Okay. Now one more thing that I want to show you, everybody. Wait a minute. Okay. Let me just quickly open the YouTube that I have. Hanji. Yes. So everyone, do you see that this is our channel? Okay, this is our channel. Now if I go to this channel, I will close this and now come to the video tab. In the video tab, many students have been asking me that, ma'am, please do P block one shot. So bache, I have already done P block one shot. You guys did not see it. Please take a look at this P block, because in this P block, I have done it according to the reduced syllabus. I have also given you tricks to remember the oxo acids of nitrogen, phosphorus, perzenic acid, zinc acid, all of these. I've done all of it. I've covered it all. It's a 5-hour session. Watch it in 1.5x. Okay? I can assure you that it will be helpful for you. I can assure you that this is going to be helpful. Okay? Watch this. Apart from this, I've also taken you through the salt analysis chapter. Very simple and easy chapter. From here, you will also be able to solve a lot of redox questions. So please do this. Okay? Please do this. Okay? You think like that, Siddharth. That's a myth, bacha. Let me tell you that that's a myth. You know why? Because even if oxo acid of phosphorus is not there in the P block chapter, from chemical bonding chapter, they can relate it and they can still ask you what is the POP bond, how many oxygen are there, how many PP bond are there, what is the bond angle, what is the hybridization, and how many what is the other question that they ask? What is the oxidation number of phosphorus in this compound? What will you do then? So that's a myth. Don't think like that. Like I said, S block is not there. But imagine if you get a question related to superoxide or peroxide, you will be thinking that, oh, this is S block element, this belongs to S block, but this can still come under chemical bonding. है ना? It can still come under chemical bonding. So this is according to the latest syllabus. Watch it. Whatever is necessary, I have taught you that. Nothing altu faltu. Please take a look at it. Okay, please take a look at it. Hi Godlinch Brawl Star. Good morning, bache. Good morning. Very good. 160 is a good score. You will probably be getting into a tier 2, tier 3 NIT. That is something that is expected, but 160 is only an average score. If you get a difficult shift, then 150 to 160 may you will get 98 percentile. But if it is an easy shift, then you have to push the score to 220 plus. Safe score is 220 plus. 220 plus pay. Easiest shift, you will still get 99%. Difficult and moderate पे तो you will get 98-99 percentile any which ways. ठीक है? Very good, very good. Okay, okay. Chamfax understood. Okay, Siddharth got it. ठीक है. तो Bhoomika ma'am is joining us in 2 minutes. Bhoomika ma'am is joining us in 2 minutes. Yeah, she will be joining us very soon. Apart from this, bacha, yes, all the mock tests that we are taking you through, please watch them, because mock tests, all these mock tests, variety of questions, very related to your JEE Mains PYQ type of question. Today you saw that some of the questions I've tweaked them a little bit so that it gives you a hang of the JEE Mains type of question. ठीक है? So please watch it, bacha. All of it is for you, and don't forget to share it. Also, you guys have seen that we have reached 3.09k subscribers already, everyone. So I think that 4,000 is not a very long dream. 4,000 we should be able to finish it this time only. है ना? I to think that I to think that you all should be this thing. What 10,000 subscribers will be able to hit? No, what do you think? In these exam time, 10,000 we will be able to hit. इसी type के questions आएंगे बच्चे. इसी type के questions. Like we got the city intimation info, but when do we get which place in the city? 3 days before your exam. So if your exam is on 22nd, then you will get it on 18, 19, 20, 21. No, 19th. 18th or 19th you will get your admit card. If it is on 23rd, your admit card will be released on 20th, right? So like that only it comes. ठीक है? 18th or 19th you will get it. Mostly on 19th only you will get it. ठीक है? Alright बच्चा लोग, ठीक है? चले शुरू करें. Acha chalo, while we are here, Bhoomika ma'am is not able to join. No problem. Let's do this isotonic wala question. What do you all say? Bhoomika ma'am is not able to join. There is some technical glitch that she is facing, I guess. So, shall we do this isotonic solution wala question? Shall we do this? Test series is free or not? Bacha, we do have a test series, but it's not free of cost. Everything if we give free of cost, no, then what will happen, yeah? Company डूब जाएगी बच्चे. Can't do that also, no? Can't do this also, no? No, miss, it's calculation based. No, chalo, we'll do it. We will do it. Let's try it, because Bhoomika ma'am is facing some glitch. So I don't want to waste your time also. It's a mock test, na? It's a mock test. So at least let's do something. Let's do something. We should not be waiting like this. Chalo, 5 minutes I will take it. Which one of the following pairs of solution can we expect to be isotonic at the same temperature? Hi Dharineshwaran. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this, okay? Chalo, Bhoomika ma'am has just texted me. She's facing a little glitch. She will come. ठीक है? She will come. Guys, यार रुक जाओ यार. ये दक्ष जो है ना, ये अपनी बेइज्जती करवाने के बाद भी जो है ना, ये यहीं पे रुका हुआ है और बहुत डिस्टर्ब कर रहा है हमारे क्लास को, है ना? Is this guy not disturbing us a little bit too much? बच्चे, I told you that was your last warning. You keep doing this. अब आप time out पे जाओगे and this will be your final warning. ठीक है? चलो, look at this. I am putting you on time out for 24 hours. You do this one more time in my class, I promise you, you will be out of the class. ठीक है? After this, you'll be out of the channel. So don't do it. Hey, Neetu, evening bantiya. Evening also we have. Today also we have evening shift. Yes, evening also we have. ये इस गोले का नहीं है. Chauhan is like Chauhan Saab is on fire. Okay, guys, let's solve it. Acha, people are saying Sakshi is telling me that option D is the correct answer. Chalo, theek. So look at this, 0.1 molar urea and 0.1 molar NaCl. Will this be true? Look at this. Urea ke liye, for urea is a non-electrolyte. Urea is a non-electrolyte. I think that I believe everybody knows this, right? So I is equal to 1 here. That means that pi is equal to ICRT. Okay. Now for NaCl, I is equal to 2. That means that pi is equal to 2 CRT. Do they look equal? Do they look equal? No, they don't look equal. Yes, Dharaneshwaran, look at me. I'm learning Tamil. Huh? I think I will go back to. I will. I will ask Shimon sir to do a session with me only now. Okay. Next option B. Urea MgCl2. बच्चे MgCl2 तो 0.2 molar. MgCl2 में I will be how much? 3. Here for urea I is equal to 1. For MgCl2 I is equal to 3. Isn't it? So not equal. C देख लो. NaCl, Na2SO4. For Na2 I is equal to 2 for NaCl. And for Na2SO4 I is equal to 3. Yes, I is equal to 3. Is this possible? Not possible. But option D is actually possible. CaNO3 whole twice. That means how will it dissociate? Ca2 plus Ca2 plus 2NO3 minus. So what will you get? 2NO3 minus 2 plus 1 3. I is equal to 3. Here also I is equal to 3. Na2SO4 you have just seen that I is equal to 3. So yes, 0.1 molar, 0.1 molar. Option D is the correct answer. Only one homework I have given you today. One homework I think you can do. Okay. Till that time, miss, tell the concept of Cu oxide iodine to Cu2I2. Acha. I will tell you. Ruko. I will tell you right now. Cu2I2. Abhi batati. I will tell you this. See, recently I had taken you through salt analysis. This is the salt analysis note. Okay? Salt analysis note mein, it is all handmade and I had given it to you. If you have noticed it, in this also you study about Cu2I2. Pata hai? Wait. Let me show you. Where is it? Cu2I2. किधर गया Cu2I2? I had done this, yeah. Where is it? Now I can't find it. Chromyl chloride, everybody remembers? Chromyl chloride. Ah, finally. Here you have. See, if you take I minus, look at this. Look at this. Okay. If you take I minus and Cu2 plus, okay, what will you get? Cu2I2. Now, how will you balance it? You have to balance it like this. 4 I minus you can take and here you can take 2 Cu2 plus. Okay. So, this will give you Cu2I2. Okay. And there will be I2 also. Now, this I2 sometimes it becomes I3 minus also. And if you take this hypo solution of Na2S2O3, then you're going to get Na2S4O6 and 2NaI. Okay. Alright, so this is the concept everybody. You will get Cu2I2. Make sure that you are not making a mistake here. This is going to be your Cu2I2. Understood everybody? Yes? Siddharth? Yes? So this yesterday came in the mock test. NH3BF2 is what type of reagent? Ah, you should know the answer. Come on. I have told you this. What type of reagent as in what are they asking? Oxidizing reducing agent type. What is hyposolution? That particular solution is called as hyposolution. Okay? Yes, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yes. What type of reagent is printing mistake in the question? Yes, Cham. There is some printing mistake that you're doing. Yes. Yes, there is some printing mistake that you're doing. Matlab some typo that you're doing. Okay? Some typo you have done. Yes, guys. Any other doubt? Any other doubt? Nestler's reagent and all is clear, no? Dharaneshwaran, can you tell me that question a little more clearly? Because I feel like there has to be something. Electrochemistry questions. Questions from electrochemistry, no? Chalo, chalo, theek hai, I'll do that. I will do that. I will do that, definitely. I'll have to find out, but theek hai, for what? About K2HG I4, Siddharth. I4. Nestler's reagent has 4 iodine, not 5. K2HG I4. Okay. Board practical on 20th January. अच्छे से practical, analytical, organic chemistry and the systematic qualitative analysis. Please watch the salt analysis, bacha. I think you will get a proper feel of that you are sitting in the exam hall. I've given you a lot of tricks. Watch the salt analysis before you go for practical examination. ठीक है? हाँ, ठीक है. I will send you this. BOH3 in presence of NH3 BF2. Hey! P blocker, we have done this, no? BOH3 in presence of NH3BF2. BOH3 in presence of NH3BF2. Tell me, I think you know this. BOH3 in presence of, how will it react? We have done this, P block, yeah. In presence of NH3BF2. Actually, what will happen is, if you have BOH3, रुको, BOH3 and NH3. BOH3 is what? Orthoboric acid. I'll tell you this. Wait, I'll tell you this in Telegram channel. I'll have to probably find the answer. Because majority of the time what they do is they will ask you a question related to BF3 and NH3. That will be the adduct formation. That will be the formation of adduct, isn't it? Ha. This is the BOH3 BF4 eliminated. No, I think I'll have to do this, solve the question once and then I will get back to you. Okay? Okay, Priyanshu. Okay. First time this type of, I think it's there in your P block. Send me the question in Telegram. No? I'll try to solve it. Okay? I'll try to solve it and then I'll send it to you. Okay. Ha, Shivex, you are right. Actually, you are right. You are actually right. The thing is that NH3BF2, I think that NH3 and BOH3, that will only form, like, usually they ask you related to BF3 and NH3. So, similar terms mein they have made this question, BOH3 and NH3BF2. Send me the question, I'll solve it and I'll give it to you. Okay? What is the difference with HI and concentrated HI? Both of them are acid only. What? This is like asking me what is the difference between HCl and concentrated HCl. What is this question? What is this question? बोराजिन बनेगा? सॉल्व करके बताती हूँ. दिमाग चल नहीं रहा है अभी, उड़ रहा है थोड़ा सा. ठीक है? Right now my mind is not working anymore because I am slightly tensed. Bhoomika ma'am, when will she be able to come? I'm slightly tense that if Bhoomika ma'am does not come, then what to do? Should I stop it or do I have to wait for, do I have to call Manoj sir and ask him to come? Because I am done with my part. फायंस रूल के बारे में, अरे फायंस रूल तो बच्चे, okay, how many of you remember my फायंस rule tactic? How many of you remember my फायंस rule tactic, everybody? What is it? देखो सिद्धार्थ, this is something that is, yeah, Kaushik, you can ask, ठीक है? Nane Priyanshu, the question that Dharineshwaran has asked, no, is different. He is asking BOH3, orthoboric acid, when it reacts with NH3BF2, then what will happen? So that is why I said I'll have to solve. That is why I said that I'll have to solve. Acha, Bhoomika ma'am has come, but chalo, I'll take 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. 1 more minute. Yes, next you have mathematics. Fayance rule, everyone. See, Do you know that there is a University of California in Los Angeles which is very famous? Have you seen people wearing UCLA hoodies, UCLA t-shirt? Yes. Is running this channel a full-time job for all the teachers? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, yes. So UCLA. Now, if you go to such big colleges, what will happen? Everybody will come, sir, you take our credit card, sir. You take our credit card, we'll give you credit cards, sir. Unlimited expenses you can hold, right? So if you go to UCLA, your credit card application will be done, fast and forward approved. UCLA, if you go, your credit card will be approved. Similarly, you can say SCLA. SCLA, if you go, covalent character will increase. Small cation, large anion. Small cation, large anion, your what will happen? Covalent character will increase. Ulta of this, if you have large cation, small anion, ionic character will increase. This is your Fayance rule. This is your Fayance rule. Okay? So do not ever get confused with this note. Tata, bye-bye. Thank you so much. Sent you this notes already. Study them. Solve the questions. I'll see you later. Bhoomika ma'am is coming up. Study your mathematics, guys. Mathematics is coming up. Mathematics is coming up. Bye-bye. See you.
Hello, hello, hello. Am I visible and audible, everybody? Visible, audible perfectly? Such a big hi. Hello, everyone. Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Godlinch. Hello, Atreya. Hi, Priyanshu. Hi, Adiksha. Welcome to the class, everybody. Welcome to this yet another mock discussion. Today, as yesterday also, and the days before that also, the questions that will be discussed with you are really selective, and you know the choice of questions that I bring to you. It's really something which is brainstorming, but at the same time, highly relevant for your JEE Main examination. So you're very, very close to the exam now, people. What is the status? How's the mind space? How's the head space? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you feeling? What is the prep like? What is the stress like? What is it? What is the status? Hi, hello, hello, hello. Scared. Lovely questions. Yeah, I'll be sharing with you the lovely questions very, very soon. So chem is just over. Chem is just over. And of course, let's take a 1.5 to 2 minute break. And then of course, we'll dive into the math discussion because this is going to grill you for sure. So are you ready? Are you ready? I'm just scoring 30 to 40 in maths. Then God Lynch, you are not doing that bad, let me tell you. In maths, the target as it is to score somewhere between 12 to 15 questions, which means we just need to increase 2 to 3 questions from your end. Just 2 to 3 questions you need to increase, which means number 1, please remember your formulas very, very nicely. Number 2, play to your strengths, bache. Don't try to study anything new. Topics which you already know, please revise them, revisit them. Number 3, the PYQs which you have solved, revisit them, resolve them. Number 4, the mock test that you are taking, sit and analyze where you are going wrong. Is it the content, which means your syllabus, your actual topics and subtopics, or is it the exam temperament where you are lacking? What is it out of these two? Whatever is the issue, work upon that in the next 4, 5, 6, 7 days, and therefore ace it. You will be able to increase your number of question attempts from whatever is it right now to 2 to 3 more, 4 more, 5 more for sure. And you will cross the 50-55 marks barrier to enter the 99 percentile club. You're not that far. So great job done. Great job done on that note. All the 5 points, I hope they are clear. Yes. मुझे सारे क्वेश्चंस हो जाते हैं पर फिर बाद में पता चलता है सिली मिस्टेक कर दिया. देखो, there's a very beautiful line. अगर कुछ नहीं होगा तो क्या होगा? कम से कम तजुर्बा होगा. होगा नहीं होगा? हाँ, सफलता नहीं मिलेगी तो क्या हुआ? तजुर्बा तो मिलेगा. You will get the experience, right? When you sit to take a paper, you always get the experience of how the paper is, kaise sawal पूछे जा रहे हैं, how's your mind reacting or responding, where all are you getting fearful, where are you panicking. There are things which you feel that I know very nicely, but in the paper you're like, oh my God, I'm screwed. I just don't know. It's not clicking. It's not striking. All these things give you an experience, give you a taste of that entire temperament of the paper. So cherish that. We have our April attempt as well. Not that I want you to put your eggs in that basket. I want you to put all your eggs in the basket of January attempt. But let's calm ourselves down and face the reality that we do have the April attempt as well. So don't stress yourself and make yourself a pressure cooker. It's okay. Please take each day at a time. Give your 100% on that day and leave the result to whenever your day is, the D days. Okay? Karm karna hai, phal ki chinta nahi karni hai. Got it? 100 on 100 chahiye, then let's get started, people. I want all my students to please buckle up. I was just giving you a 1 to 2 minute short break to kind of, make yourselves ready, warm up a bit and be completely ready, absolutely ready for mathematics. We have to ace it, we have to kill it. Every question which will be shown to you is a gem of a question. I want you to brainstorm upon it. I want you to try and solve it. I want you to first of all categorize it in round 1 or round 2 and then attack the question in the best way possible, with the best approach possible, in the best time-saving manner as possible. Are you ready? Everybody give me a quick good to go. A very quick good to go, everybody. A quick thumbs up. Super duper high energy. We are going to ace mathematics, everybody, and we are going to show JEE Main that this is something which is our strength. Yes, we will not get swayed away by the storm. We will ride on the storm. Yep. Yes. Let's go then. First question on your screen. Remember the strategy. We have to categorize the questions in round 1 and round 2. Round 1 starts now. First question. Z is given to you minus 1 by 2 plus root 3 iota by 2, which means this is omega. Okay. Very first identification. R and S are coming from 1 to 3. P is a matrix. The total number of ordered pairs for which P square is minus I. Too much of complex numbers in matrices involved. Super high multi-conceptual question. No, not round 1. This is round 2. Next up is, oh my God, 2 quadratic equations, too many alphabets, A, P, B, Q, leave it, round 2. This is also round 2, this one was also round 2. Okay, right in the first glance, what is your judgment? Right in the first glance, what is your judgment, right? This one, to chalo, by the look only, it is looking like a round 2 question, so leave it. This one has no real root, kind of a mix of quadratic and AOD seems like that. I feel it might go lengthy, so okay, let me right now push it to round 2. Statement is small, but it's a voluminous question. This looks familiar, yeah. This looks very familiar. F of theta is this. Theta is in 0, pi by 2. 4 times this is this. What is the value of A plus B plus C plus D? Let's attack it, people. Everybody ready? Round 1 question on your screen, guys. Buckle up, pace up. F of theta is given to you. First of all, catch hold of this. Let's start. 2 plus 2 cos 4 theta. Okay, not a problem. 2 plus 2 cos 4 theta, which gives you 2 times 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. So 2 cos square 2 theta. Okay, this gives you root over 4 cos square 2 theta. Now, one thing which students generally miss here is in the next step they write 2 cos 2 theta without the mod. If you don't put mod, the question is gone for a toss. What is this equal to? This is 2 times mod of cos 2 theta. Now, I know as a matter of fact, Baba, I know as a matter of fact that if theta is coming from 0 to pi by 2, your 2 theta will come from 0 to pi. And in 0 to pi, from 0 to pi by 2, cos is positive. From pi by 2 to pi, cos is negative. So, you will get 2 times cos 2 theta when cos 2 theta is positive. That means when 2 theta is lying between 0 and pi by 2. And it will be minus 2 cos 2 theta when 2 theta is lying between pi by 2 and pi. Yes or no? Yes or no? Any doubt, any confusion, people? Mod aega. If the mod is missed, the question is gone. Negative marking, no matter how nicely you know how to solve this question. If mod is missed, if this mod is missed, the question is gone. That's how important mod is. You must know under root of x square is mod x. Under root of square of something is mod of that quantity. Got it? Now, if 2 theta lies between 0 and pi by 2, that means theta lies between 0 and pi by 4. Here also theta lies between pi by 4 and pi by 2. Making sense? Making sense? Yes? Restriction upon theta. What next? Please tell me. Now we will divide our question into two cases. Case 1 will be when theta lies between 0 to pi by 4. In that case, what is f of theta? Everybody tell me. Root over 2 plus what? 2 cos 2 theta. Oh, 2 cos 2 theta. This is equal to root over 2 plus what? 2 common. 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. So 4 cos square theta. This is 2 cos theta with the mod. But now there is no sense of the mod because theta is lying in 0 to pi by 4. Is that making sense? Is that making sense? And what is this further equal to? Root over 2 common. 2 common. 1 plus cos theta is 2 cos square theta by 2. So 4 cos square theta by 2. This again gives you 2 cos theta by 2. Again, no need for mod. Why? Because theta by 2 again is an acute angle. Theta by 2 is also an acute angle. Everybody tell me, I am not putting mod. Are you understanding why? Here I had put mod. Are you understanding why? Because right now in this case, we are dealing with theta coming from 0 to pi by 4. So theta, theta by 2, all these are acute angles only. So no need for mod. No need for mod. But if I talk about theta belongs to pi by 4 to pi by 2, how does the situation change? Let's see. Let's see. This is root over 2 plus root over 2 plus 2 cos 2 theta. Not 2 cos 2 theta minus 2 cos 2 theta. Okay. Okay. What next? Root over 2 plus. What is this? 2 common. 1 minus cos 2 theta is 2 sine square theta. So this will give you 4 sine square theta inside the mod. Inside the mod. So this will give you 2 sine theta. Please tell me. Please tell me if this is clear. Tell me if this is clear. This gives you root 2 times root over 1 plus sine theta. Again, mod is not put because theta is coming from pi by 4 to pi by 2. And sine is positive from 0 to pi completely. Yes or no? No need to put mod. Very good. Absolutely correct. What is this equal to, guys? Under root of 1 plus sine theta, no direct formula. This is the only catch part of this question. Otherwise, this question is very simple. Super duper round one question. But what is this equal to? Who will tell me? Root over 1 plus sine theta. What is this equal to? Root over 1 plus sine theta. What is this equal to? Anyone? Must remember sine theta by 2 plus cos theta by 2, and this is the mod. Do you know this? Because 1 is nothing but sine square plus cos square. Huh? Sine square theta by 2 plus cos square theta by 2 plus 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2, which is sine theta. That's how I have opened the 1 plus sine theta up. So this will give me sine theta by 2 plus cos theta by 2 whole square. Inside the square root gives me mod of sine theta by 2 plus cos theta by 2. Tell me if this is clear or not. Actually, it is mod, but because theta by 2 lies in pi by 2 to pi by 4, pi by 8 to pi by 4. If theta is from pi by 4 to pi by 2, theta by 2 will be from pi by 8 to pi by 4. Acute angle, no need for mod. Actually, there is mod in the formula, if you remember the formula separately, but right now I am not putting mod. Is that making sense, everyone? How do we get that idea is something which you should remember. Please remember this, people. Very important fact. Root over 1 plus sine theta is mod of sine theta by 2 plus cos theta by 2. Mod of sine theta by 2 plus cos theta by 2. Right now I am not putting mod because my angles are acute. Got it? I hope everybody has written this down. You'll understand how this is making our life simpler, Priyanshu. Okay, so I have the function of the definition of f of theta in both the cases. So let me write f of theta now. F of theta, this is equal to 2 cos theta by 2. Okay, when your theta is lying in 0 to pi by 4, and here you have root 2 times sine theta by 2 plus cos theta by 2 when your theta is lying in pi by 4 to pi by 2. Yes, what do you need? You need f dash pi by 3 plus f dash pi by 5, everybody. F dash pi by 3 plus f dash pi by 5. I need f dash theta. What is this equal to? 2 as it is minus sine theta by 2 into 1 by 2. Into 1 by 2, that means this is what you're left with. Yes, very good. And here root 2 as it is, this is cos theta by 2 into 1 by 2 minus sine theta by 2 into 1 by 2. Yes, so 1 by 2 comes outside. You're left with 1 by root 2. This is theta lies in 0 to pi by 4. Very good. And theta lies in pi by 4 to pi by 2. Tell me guys, any doubt till here? Huh? Any doubt? Now you want f dash pi by 3 means 60 degrees. 60 degrees lies here. So this is from where you will get the expressions value. So f dash pi by 3 is equal to what? 1 by root 2. What is cos pi by 6? That means cos 30. Root 3 by 2. Sine 30. Yes or no? Theta is what? Pi by 3. 3 into 2, 6. Sine 30, 1 by 2. Yes? So root 3 minus 1 by 2 root 2. What about f dash pi by 5? Pi by 5 means 36 degree. 36 less than 45. 36 lies here. So from here you will get the expression minus sine pi by 10. What is sine 18 degrees? Who will tell me? Everybody, you cannot afford to forget the trigonometric values of special angles. 18, 72, 36. You are not allowed to forget. Who will tell me sine 18 degrees? Who will tell me sine 18 degrees? Who will tell me sine 18 degrees? Huh? Sine 18 is root 5 minus 1 by 4. So minus of sine 18 is 1 minus root 5 by 4. Very good. Very good. What do you need? You need 4 times of this addition. You need 4 times f dash pi by 3, which is root 3 minus 1 by 2 root 2, plus f dash pi by 5, 1 minus root 5 by 4. This gives you what? Root 6, root 2, 1 and root 5. Please check this. Yeah, 1 is nothing but root 1. Yes or no? So you can rearrange it in this format. You will get root 6 minus root 2 minus root 5 plus root 1. So a plus b plus c plus d, 6 plus 2 plus 5 plus 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 14. Such a brilliant question. Such a brilliant question. Testing you upon trigonometric values of special angles. Very, very important. Testing you upon, tell me, a beautiful result which I shared with you, which you have to remember. Testing you upon the importance of mod. And of course, it's a trigonometry heavy question. Is this clear? Is this absolutely clear? Hashtag HDCC everybody. Any doubt, any confusion, stop me right now. Very important, high weightage question, multi-conceptual but an easy question if you do not mess it up in between anywhere. Yes? Let's go then. Next question, people. Let's see if it is in the range of us being able to do it or not. Let's quickly check. No, I don't think so. This is also a round 2 question differential equation. This is to bapre, pakka round 2, indefinite integration. This seems like something which is easy. Radius of the circle touching the parabola and having directrix. Let's push it to round 2 abhi. Filhal, let's push it to round 2. This looks easy. 7 to the power 4046 plus this is divided by 25. Let's start. This is round 1. Perfect round 1 question based upon a shortcut. 7 to the power 4046 plus 2 to the power 6066 into 3 to the power 2022. Now, how will you go ahead and solve it? Your target is to convert the base into a multiple of 25 plus minus 1. So, let's start. This is 7 square is 49. This is 2023. What about this part? This is the tricky part of the question. This is where the question, so simple like remainder, tricks you. How do you manage to convert this expression and write it in a multiple of 25 plus minus 1? How do you expect to write this expression in terms of multiple of 25 plus minus 1? How? How? This is the tricky part. And the answer is very interesting. 2 to the power, this is 3. Okay. 2 to the power 3 and this is 2022. 3 to the power 2022. What do you end up getting, bache? This is 49. 49 is 50 minus 1 to the power 2023. And this is 8. 8 into 3, 24. 24 to the power 2022. The question is almost over. This is 50 minus 1 to the power 2023 plus 25 minus 1 to the power 2022. You know now the go went gone method. Multiple of 25, go went gone. Multiple of 25, go went gone. Minus 1 to the power odd number is minus 1. Minus 1 to the power even number is 1. This is 0. 0 is your answer. How many of you all got this? Very good. Round 1 question killed, plus 4. Till now we've cracked 2 questions. Let's go ahead and tackle the next one and see. I feel this is easy. A and B are two 2 cross 2 matrices. A is AB minus BA. What is A square equal to? Now this question guys, you have to make a big star on it. Because questions like these, yes, they are round 1 questions because they are not lengthy, but they are tricky questions, guys, which the examiner is going to give you in the paper to test your knowledge, actual conceptual basic fundamental knowledge. It says A is AB minus BA. What is A square equal to? If A is AB minus BA, let's save this piece of information. Now please understand, if I say trace of AB minus BA, this is equal to trace of AB minus trace of BA. You already know trace of AB and BA is same. This is equal to 0. Remember the characteristic equation, everybody. Remember the characteristic equation of a 2 cross 2 matrix. What is the characteristic equation of the 2 cross 2 matrix? This is where the catch of the question lies. What is it? A square minus trace of A times A plus determinant of A times I is null. Remember? Now, if trace of AB minus BA is 0 and AB minus BA is equal to A, this implies trace of A is 0. Arey Baba, A is equal to AB minus BA, na? What else? A is equal to AB minus BA. Yes? What next? This is 0. That means A square plus determinant of A times I is null. So, A square is nothing but minus determinant of A times I. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you understand this? This was the most beautiful part of the question. Computing the trace, moving on to characteristic equation, because from there I'm getting the expression of A square. I need A square. Now let's start. AB minus BA is actually equal to A. Post multiply by A, or rather pre-multiply by A, you will get A square equal to A square B minus ABA. Now post multiply by A, you will get A square equal to AB square minus BA square. This is ABA. Okay, this is ABA. So I'm pre-multiplying by A and post-multiplying by A. So ABA minus BA square, what will happen? Add, you will get this minus this, you will get 2A square is equal to A square B minus BA square. Please check this out. Didn't even expect characteristic equation. That's why I'm saying check this question out, everyone. Is this clear? Are you able to understand till here? Why have we actually talked about characteristic equation? Huh? Yes? Now the question is almost over. This is 2A square. What is A square? A square is minus determinant of A times I. So minus determinant of A times I, and this is minus determinant of A times I. Oh, this is to cancel out. That means A square is 0. If A square is 0 or A square is a null matrix, that means trace of A square is also 0. Yes or no? A square is a null matrix, everybody. The answer is obtained. It is option A. Such a brilliant round 1 question, guys. I think I have a big smile on my face because this question was not something that was straightforward, but yet it was an easy question if you understand how it has to be done. Yes? Mind blown? Mind blown completely? Ma'am, how does it click? This is why I expose you to these questions, bache, because these questions, when they come in the paper, it nowhere gives you the hint of using trace, of using characteristic equation, of actually simultaneously solving 2 equations. All these things are something which you have to foresee. And to be able to foresee, you should be aware that these type of questions exist. You have to increase your exposure. Yes or no? So I am not saying right now you solve very difficult questions which are very new. No. But these type of questions you must solve. Is this clear, everybody? Is this clear? Absolutely correct? Chalo. Let's go ahead then. let's go ahead, tackle the next question. Seems easy to me. Let's see. For two sets A and B on the xy plane, P is this. P is what? A1 plus B1, comma A2 plus B2. So the coordinates of any point lying in set P, let's say x comma y, look like A1 plus B1 comma A2 plus B2. A1, A2 come from the first set, B1, B2 from the second set, represents two circles. If these two circles are touching each other externally, what is k square equal to? Relationship between two circles, guys. Relationship between two circles touching each other externally. What does it mean? Distance between the centers is equal to sum of the radii. Distance between the centers is equal to sum of the radii. But for that, I should have the centers and radii of the two circles. So let's start. I'll start with any random point, let's say x comma y, coming from P. Then x will look like A1 plus B1 and y will look like A2 plus B2. Oh, now A1 and A2 are coming from set A. If A1 and A2 are coming from set A, what does this mean? This means A1 square plus A2 square is equal to 9. And B1 and B2 are coming from set B. Okay, if A1 square plus A2 square is 9, what is A1? X minus B1 whole square plus X minus B2 whole square is equal to 9. Okay, now there are two cases which arise. If B1 comma B2 is 0 comma 1, B1 and comma B2 is coming from set B, na? So B1 comma B2 has two options. Either it can be 0 comma 1 or k comma 2. If B1 comma B2 is equal to 0 comma 1, what will my circle become? It will be x minus 0 whole square, and this is y. This is y. X minus 0 whole square plus y minus 1 whole square equal to 9. And if my B1 comma B2 is equal to k comma 2, then what is my circle going to look like? This will look like x minus k whole square plus y minus 2 whole square equal to 9. These are my two circles, everyone. These are my two circles. This journey of being able to reach the two circles is what is the heart of the question. That's what is the heart of the question. If you know how to reach to the equation of two circles, after this, the question is literally a cakewalk. What did we do? We said consider any random point coming from set P. It will look like x comma y, where x is A1 plus B1 and y is A2 plus B2. Now, A1 and A2 are coming from the first set A. That means they will satisfy this equation. A1 square plus A2 square is 9. But A1 is nothing but x minus B1. A2 is nothing but y minus B2. So, this is the circle that I am getting. Now, B1 comma B2 have two options. One is this, one is this. So plug in 0 comma 1 as B1 comma B2, you get the first circle. Plug in k comma 2 as B1 comma B2, you get the second circle. Now the radius of the first circle is 3. Radius of the second circle is also 3. Center of the first circle is 0 comma 1. Center of the second circle is k comma 2. So if you want the circles to touch each other externally, what is the condition? Distance between the centers is equal to sum of the radii. What is the distance between the centers, everyone? Please tell me. It is the distance between 0 comma 1 and k comma 2. What is this? Under root k square plus 1. This is the distance. Can you see this? K square plus 1 square, which is k square plus 1. So under root k square plus 1 is equal to distance between the centers, which is 3 plus 3, that is 6. So k square plus 1 is equal to 36. So k square is 35. That's it, done. Question is done. Literally, question is done. It's a very simple round 1 question, guys. It's a very simple round 1 question, but condition is you must know how to solve it. It's a brilliant question which has great potential to land in your paper. Please get the language very clearly. Please get the solution very clearly. Yes, hashtag HECC everybody. Very, very important condition between two circles. The circles touching each other externally means distance between the centers is equal to sum of the radii. Distance between the centers is equal to sum of the radii. 35 is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, guys. Round 1. This question is done in round 1 itself. Let's go. Okay. Again, I believe I can do this in round 1. Why? Because this is such a predictable question. I want to get done with this. Shortest distance between two lines. One line is the z-axis. Another line is the intersection of these two planes. How many of you all know how to compute the line of intersection of two planes? Do you know? Do you know how to compute the line of intersection of two planes? Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. See, first line is very easy. First line is the z-axis. It looks like x upon 0 equal to y upon 0 equal to z upon 1. But second line is the line of intersection of two planes. It will look like x minus x1 upon a equal to y minus y1 upon b equal to z minus z1 upon c. A, B, C are the DRs. Now imagine this. Please imagine this. This is your first plane P1 and this is your next plane P2. Both of them are intersecting to give you line 2. Now imagine please, A, B, C are direction ratios of the line. My line is lying on the intersection of plane 1 and plane 2. That means line is lying on plane 1 also, line is lying on plane 2 also. If line is lying on plane 1, its DRs will be perpendicular to the normal's DRs. And if my line is lying on plane 2 also, then its DRs will also be perpendicular to the normal DRs of plane 2. Yes, that means ABC are the DRs of my line. 1, 1 and 2 are DRs of plane 1. 2, 3 and 4 are DRs of plane 2. So you know now that A plus B plus 2C is 0 and 2A plus 3B plus 4C is 0. Perpendicular means dot will be 0. Dot will be 0. From here, what is ABC coming out to be? Satisfies. Very good. Very good. Is this clear? Is this clear, guys? Understood? This will come out to be minus 2, 0, 1. These are my DRs. So you can rub this ABC. You have minus 2, 0 and 1. What about x1, y1, z1? You can solve this using cross multiplication method. Not at all a problem. What about x1, y1, z1? For that, you know, take x0 or y0 or z0 and now write the equation of both the planes. You will get x plus y equal to 3 and 2x plus 3y equal to 4. Solve both of them for x and y. You will get 5 comma minus 2 as x comma y. That means x1, y1, z1 is 5 minus 2, 0. 5 minus 2, 0. That's it. You've got your line 2. Is the pedagogy clear? Is the flow clear? How do you get the line of intersection of two planes, people? You have to get the DRs and you also have to get the point, one of the points sitting on the plane. Is that clear? Very important, very, 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 very important, high weightage. Shortest distance questions have been repeated tremendous number of times in the past, and questions like these where the line is not given directly, but you have to compute the line because it's the intersection of two planes is something which is very much favorite and highly probable to be asked in the paper. Okay? Very good. Very, very good. Let's go now. I have line 1, I have line 2. Now, yesterday I taught you the shortcut. Shortcut to compute shortest distance. The same shortcut I will apply here. In the first row, I have what? This minus this, 5 minus 0, minus 2 minus 0, 0 minus 0. 5 minus 0, minus 2 minus 0, 0 minus 0. Then I have DRs minus 2, 0, 1. And DRs of the first line 0, 0, 1. Okay, whole upon under root of something square plus something square plus something square. What square you already know. This is the row about which you will expand. 5 and then 0 minus 0 is 0. Plus 2 and here you will get minus 2 and then plus 0 and here you will get 0. So upon under root of whatever is inside the bracket, sum of its squares. So 0 square plus 4 plus 0 square. Yes, 0 square minus 2 square, 0 square. So, and obviously there is a mod. So this is 4 upon 2, which is 2. 2? Ma'am, I missed this part. Which part you missed? Answer is 2. I have used shortcut. Please don't use the conventional method of A2 minus B1 dot B1 cross B2 upon mod of B1 cross B2. No need. No need, please. Please use the shortcut. I have taught you the shortcut. Remember the shortcut. Use the shortcut. Please use the shortcut. Making sense, everyone? Is this clear? Is this absolutely clear? You are not allowed to forget the shortcut. And second, you are not allowed to use the conventional formula to get this question right. It will really cost you a lot of time. Okay? Okay, and we're trying to save time. Which part did you miss, Priyanshu? I'll explain it again. Which part did you miss? Which part? Is this question clear, guys? Round 1, killed it. Killed it in round 1. X plus y equal to 3. Oh, okay. So what you have to do is you have the equation of both the planes with you. Remember this. This is the first plane, P1 equal to 0. This is P2 equal to 0, correct? So whenever you want to compute one of the points sitting on the intersection of both the planes, you take Z as 0 or X0 or Y0, whatever is your choice. I took Z as 0. Z equal to 0 converted both my planes into the two lines. Yes or no? If Z is 0, this is 0. If Z is 0, this is 0. So I get the first line as x plus y equal to 3. Next is 2x plus 3y equal to 4. I solved both of them and I got the coordinates x comma y sitting on this line, but z already is 0. That means they are representing the point sitting on the line of intersection of both the planes, x comma y comma 0. That means 5 comma minus 2 comma 0. Is this clear? Always you do this. This is a very conventional method, a very regular method. Always when you want to compute points sitting on the intersection of two planes, this is what you do. Take any one variable. Yeah, random point. Yes, absolutely correct. Take any one variable as 0. So that now your planes equations get converted to equations in two variables. And that too you know how to solve. Got it? Okie dokie. Let's go ahead. Diving into this question. Now, I believe we can do this. Let's try. If all words with two distinct vowels, please read this carefully. All words with two distinct vowels and three distinct consonants were listed alphabetically. What is the rank of the word A, C, D, E, F? Oh my God. Okay, A, C, D, E, F. I only need two distinct vowels and three distinct consonants. In total, I have 5 vowels. In total, I have 5 vowels and 21 consonants. Okay, in the English language. Okay, so fine. Now, I'll start listing them alphabetically. I'll start with A. Next will be B, obviously. So, the very first words are going to start with AB. Yep, they'll start with AB. I want to fill 3 more places because I want 5-letter word. Now, A is a vowel, B is a consonant. I want 2 vowels and 3 consonants. So, right now I need 1 more vowel. So, out of 4 vowels, I need 1 vowel. In total, I have 5 vowels, A, E, I, O, U. A has already been used. I want 1 more vowel. So, out of these 4, I can choose 1 and foresee 1 number of ways. Also, I need 2 more consonants. 2 more consonants. 1 consonant B has already been used. I'm left with 20 consonants. From there, I need any 2. The moment I get these 3, I can arrange them in the 3 places in 3 factorial ways. Is this clear? Very interesting question, guys. You have to make sure that you are paying attention. Okay? After AB, when AB is gone, next is AC. Next is AC. I want, and here is what I want. My word is sitting somewhere in this range, A, C, D, E, F. So, AC, something, something, something. The very first thing that will come is ACB. Word starting with AC, but then the third letter will be B. Yeah? How many words like this? Tell me. A is a vowel. I need 1 more vowel. So, out of 4, I need 1 more vowel. Now, C is a consonant, B is a consonant. I'm left with 19 consonants, out of which I want 1 consonant. So, 19C1 into 2 factorial. 1 vowel, 1 consonant arranged in 2 places in 2 factorial ways. Okay, ACB. What next? What next? I want ACDEF. Acha, ACB is done. Chalo. Next will be ACD. Okay, fine. ACB is done. I need ACD. Chalo, okay. So, ACD. A is a vowel. I need 1 more vowel. 1 more vowel is 4C1. C and D are consonants. I need 1 more consonant. So, again, 19C1 into 2 factorial. Okay? 19C1 into 2 factorial. Okay, fine. But I want A, C, D, E, F. Okay. So, these are all the words starting with A, C, D. From within this only somewhere A, C, D, E, F is sitting. So, I'm not interested in this number. See, if I talk about A, C, D, words starting with A, C, D, first of all, I'm going to have A, C, D, B. Then I will have A, C, D, E, and I will have F over here. Okay, let's see. Let's start. A, C, D, B. To fill this, I only need what? 1 vowel. So, 4C1 because 3 consonants are already sitting. Alright, next is A, C, D, E, B, and then A, C, D, E, F. Check this out. Yes or no? See, you will have A, C, D, B, and whatever can fill in 4 ways with the help of vowels, 2 vowels, 3 consonants. then ACD EB, then ACD EF. So this plus this plus this plus 1 plus 1. This is the positioning of ACD EF. Yeah? Is this clear? Is the question clear, everybody? It is literally a round one question. You have to just be very focused. If the rank of a word, the concept is clear to you, you can really crack this question very easily because the condition is very easy. You need 2 vowels and 3 consonants. So I have 5 vowels and I have 21 consonants. Accordingly, I have chosen and I have permuted as well. Clear? Hashtag HDCC, guys. Okay, dokie. Then around 4 to 5 questions, I guess, are done in the first round. 4 to 5 questions, I guess. 4718 will be the right answer. Around 4-5 questions we are through with. That means, again, around 16 to 20 marks we have already captured in the pocket. Let's dive into round 2, everyone. Let's dive into round 2. I want all of you all to please buckle up. I want all of you all to please buckle up, and I also want you to be ready with your pens and notebooks because now the questions are going to be a bit lengthy and a bit challenging as well. So let's go. Round 2 questions. Actual battlefield is going to begin now. Let's go. This was the question we left for round 2. Let's start. P is this, I is identity matrix, total number of ordered pairs R, S for which P square is minus I. Let's start. What is P? Bache, one thing you can't forget, this is omega. So this is minus omega to the power R, omega to the power 2s, omega to the power again 2s and omega to the power R. I want P square. So this into this, minus omega to the power R, omega to the power 2s, omega to the power 2s and omega to the power R. I want this to be equal to minus I, which means minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. Okay, I have to solve this for R and S. What will I do? What will I do? Let's check. First row into first column, minus omega to the power R into minus omega to the power R. So minus omega to the power 2R or omega to the power 2R. Yes, and then omega to the power 4s plus omega to the power 4s. First row into first column. First row into second column, minus omega to the power R into omega to the power 2s plus omega to the power 2s into omega to the power R. Okay? Now, whatever is the quantity here, same is going to be here, and whatever is here, same is going to be here. Okay, this is equal to minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. That means now I can start equating, na? I can start equating, na? 1/1th member will be mapped with minus 1 and 1/2th member will be 0. Yes, that's it. Yes, if 2 matrices are equal, that means the corresponding members are equal. So you will get what? You will get omega to the power 2R plus omega to the power 4s is minus 1. And what will you get next? Minus omega to the power R, omega to the power 2s plus omega to the power R, omega to the power 2s is 0. Please check this. Yes, correct. Now tell me what will I do? Please tell me what will I do now? Can you see this? This is omega to the power 2s common minus omega to the power R plus omega to the power R is 0. When is this possible? When is this possible? Only when R is an odd number? This is possible if and only if R is an odd number. And R and S are coming from 1, 2, 3. Why odd number? Because you will get minus omega plus omega, cancels out, you get a 0. Yes or no? So R has no choice but to be an odd number. If R is an even number, this can never be equal to 0. So R has to be an odd number, guys. Is this clear? Very good, very, very good. This implies R can be 1 or 3. Acha. R can be 1 or 3. So what next? Huh? This is omega to the power 4s. Omega to the power 4s is omega to the power 3s into omega to the power s. Omega to the power 3 is 1. So you just get omega to the power 2r plus omega to the power s is minus 1. Clear? Because omega cube is 1. Alright, now let's start. R is equal to 1 or 3. If R is equal to 1, my first equation becomes what? Omega to the power 2 plus omega to the power s is minus 1. Now tell me. You know 1 plus omega square is 0. So omega plus omega square is minus 1. Omega plus omega square is minus 1. Omega plus omega square is minus 1, guys. Omega plus omega square is minus 1. This has to be omega. That means S has to be 1. Okay. What if R is equal to 3? If R is 3, you get 3 into 2, 6 plus omega to the power S is minus 1. What is omega to the power 6? It is 1 plus omega to the power S is minus 1. No, no, no. Omega to the power S is equal to minus 2. This is contradiction. Never possible. Never possible. Right? So R equal to 3 is not giving me a valid outcome. R equal to 1 is giving me a valid outcome. So R equal to 1 is selected, corresponding to which S equal to 1 is selected. So R comma S is 1 comma 1. Total number of ordered pairs is 1, which is 1 comma 1. Such a nice question. Can you are you able to appreciate the quality of these questions, guys? I mean, wow. And these are questions based upon your regular concepts itself, but the way they are framed and how they are actually combining the multiple concepts from multiple chapters and sections of your syllabus in one question. Isn't that just brilliant? Huh? And this is a very Purana JEE Advanced question. Do you know that? It's pretty old JEE Advanced inspired question. Pretty old. And these questions come. I will be coming up with a session where I'll share with you the different advanced questions which have landed in JEE Main and can land in JEE Main in January as well or in April as well. So those handful of advanced questions you must master. And I'll share those questions with you very soon. Yeah, they can come 100%. What is there to not come? Tell me na. What is there? Everything is so regular. Multiplication of matrices, comparing two matrices, solving two equations based upon the rules of cube roots of unity. What is the problem? All this is in your syllabus. All this is within the range itself. Yes or no? So let's go. Let's go to the next question, guys. Let's start. A and B denote the distinct real roots of this quadratic equation. P and Q are this. Okay. What is the absolute value here? Okay, let's start. Let's start with one thing. There's one thing I want all of you all to do. First of all, simplify this expression, please. Please simplify this expression. I will get A cube P, or rather, PA cube minus AP cube plus A cube Q minus AQ cube plus B cube P minus BP cube plus B cube Q minus BQ cube. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. What next? Okay. Let's combine this. I will get A cube common, P plus Q, minus A P cube plus Q cube. Please check this out. Please check this out. Yes. Similarly, these two and these two. So you will get B cube common, P plus Q, and minus B P cube plus Q cube. Is this clear? Any doubt till here? Any doubt till here? The question is almost done. Do you know that? Because if this has roots alpha and beta, that means sum of the roots is minus B by A, product of the roots is C by A. Similarly, this has P and Q, so sum of the roots is minus B by A, product of the roots is C by A. So, ma'am, what is the advantage? What is the advantage? Tell me. Tell me, na, see, you have A cube times P plus Q, B cube times P plus Q. So P plus Q, and then you have A cube plus B cube, and here you have B cube plus P cube, B cube plus P cube. So B cube, P cube plus Q cube into A minus B. Minus A minus B, so there will be a minus here. Minus A minus B. Minus A minus B. Now what? Arey Baba, P plus Q you already know, na? P plus Q is equal to what? P plus Q is 5. What is A plus B? A plus B, wait a second, A plus B, A plus B, A plus B is minus 5. What is A cube plus B cube? A plus B whole cube minus 3AB, A plus B. Again, you know all of this? You know all of this, right? A plus B is minus 5. So, minus 5 whole cube minus 3 into minus 20 into minus 5. Yes? Similarly, PQ plus Q cube is P plus Q whole cube minus 3PQ, P plus Q. P P plus Q is what? P plus Q is nothing but 5 and P into Q is 20. So 5 cube minus 3 into 20 into 5. That's it. This is your answer. This is your answer. This is not alpha and beta. This is actually A and B. So this is A plus B. And this is A into B. Is this clear? You just need to simplify this arithmetic calculation and you are done. Such an easy question. This actually was a round 1 question. I got scared by looking at the expression. As a student, I got scared and I postponed it to the next round, but I guess this was easily solved in round 1. Just heavy in calculation, otherwise it's very simple. This quantity is 5, this quantity you can calculate. This quantity is also something you can calculate and this quantity is minus 5. That's it. Is it clear? Is it clear? Whatever your answer is, compute the absolute value. Compute the absolute value. Absolute value will come out to be 3000. Check that out. Check that out for yourself, okay? I hope this is clear. Very easy question. Come to this one. Here there is a change. I'll quickly change something. So this is not fractional part. This is just x. And this is 1 upon just x. And this is again 1 upon just x. So you have, this is your right hand side expression. Is this clear? This is just x to the power 1 by x to the power 1 by x. Question says f is continuous at 0. How will you solve this question, people? Really, how will you solve this question? Very, very, very important. Supremely high weightage. Supremely high weightage question. Let's start. First of all, left hand limit is equal to value of the function at 0 is equal to right hand limit at 0. Let's start with the left hand limit. Okay, this is equal to b. Left hand limit, guys. Let's start left hand limit. Limit x tends to 0. This is 1 by x cube, or rather you can say a sine x minus 2x whole upon x cube. This is 0 to x. Okay. Obviously, this is 0 by 0 form. I will apply my LH rule. Numerator, when you differentiate, you apply the Newton-Leibniz rule. You get a sine x minus 2x upon x whole upon 3x square. So 3x square into x gives you 3x cube. Okay, fine. Not a problem again. This is but again 0 by 0. This is again 0 by 0, na? Very good. And Leibniz. This is again 0 by 0. So what do you get? You get a cos x minus 2 upon, this is 3x square. 3x square into x is 3x cube. Chalo, cool. This is 9x square. Okay. This is giving you a minus 2 upon 0. Aha! Here, this has no choice but to be 0. So, a minus 2 has to be 0. That means a has to be 2. You get 2 cos x minus 2 upon 9x square. Yes or no? Again, this is 0 by 0. Use your LH rule. So, 2 common minus sin x upon 18x. Sin x by x you know is 1. As x tends to 0, sin x by x is 1. You get minus 2 by 18 or minus 1 by 9, which is your B. B has come out to be minus 1 by 9. Any doubt, anyone? Any doubt, anyone? Any doubt, anyone? B has come out to be minus 1 by 9. The moment B has come out to be minus 1 by 9, it's time to move on to the left hand limit. This is your right hand limit. This is your right hand limit corresponding to x positive. Let's go to the left hand limit. Left hand limit. Who will tell me? Limit x tends to 0 from the negative. K outside, you have e into 1 plus x. 1 plus x to the power 1 by x whole to the power 1 by x. This is x. This is 1 upon x. And this is also 1 upon x. Please tell me the form. You look at the expression and it can scare you to death. Please tell me the form, everybody. What is the form? Do you know 1 plus x to the power 1 by x? 1 plus x to the power, too much learning, too many takeaways from this question. This tends to e as x tends to 0. Do you know this? Oh, this is 1 minus x. Yep. Please change this 1 minus x. 1 minus x to the power 1 by x as x tends to 0 tends to not e, tends to 1 by e. So you are getting what? You are getting the form of the limit is e into 1 by e whole to the power 1 by 0, which is infinity, which is same as 1 to the power infinity. Yes, the form is 1 to the power infinity. You know the shortcut. K as it is. E to the power limit base minus 1 times power. Base minus 1 times power. Base minus 1. So, e into 1 minus x to the power 1 by x minus 1 times power into 1 by x. Please check this out. Please check this out. Huh? K is as it is, e to the power this. Yup, let's catch hold of the limit. Very important. Very, very, very important. Very important. Chat dekh rahi hu Radha? Definitely watching the chat. Let's compute the limit separately. This is the limit. Okay, this is the limit. So limit I will be computing separately. Limit x tends to 0, e 1 minus x to the power 1 by x whole minus 1 whole upon x. Yes. Why very important I am saying? Why I am saying this is very important? Because now I want you to please tell me the expansion of 1 minus x to the power 1 by x. You will say, ma'am, take 1 minus x to the power 1 by x equal to y. Take log both sides. 1 by x log of 1 minus x equal to log y. So what is log of 1 minus x? Minus x by 2 minus x cube by 3. Is this clear? Okay. Minus x square by 2 minus x cube by 3 and so on. Whole upon x is equal to log y. So you get minus 1 by 2 minus x by 2. Minus x square by 3 minus and so on is log y. So y is e to the power minus 1 minus x by 2 minus x square by 3 and so on. Why is this? That means 1 minus x to the power 1 by x is this. Okay. This is why. Let's come back here. You get limit x tends to 0, e into 1 minus x to the power 1 by x is what? E to the power minus 1 minus x by 2 minus x square by 3 minus and so on minus 1 whole upon x. Now, e to the power something into e to the power something. You add the powers. So, 1 minus 1 is 0. You get e to the power minus x by 2 minus x square by 3 and so on minus 1 upon x. And the good news is this is 0 by 0 form. Check this out. It's 0 by 0 form. It's 0 by 0 form. Differentiate. Use your LH rule. E to the power minus x by 2 minus x square by 3 and so on multiplied with minus 1 by 2 minus 2x by 3 minus and so on whole upon 1. That's it. The moment x tends to 0, what happens? When x tends to 0, e to the power 0. X tends to 0, you get e to the power 0. X tends to 0, all of this tends to 0. E to the power 0. E to the power 0 is 1. Here you are left with only minus half. Because everything else is going to have at least one positive power of x in the numerator. So this completely will vanish. You will only be left with the constant term minus half. And in here in the power of e, you will get e to the power 0, which is 1. Your answer is minus half. Minus half is the answer for this limit. Minus half is the answer for this limit. This is equal to minus half. So your value is coming out to be k e to the power minus half. This is equal to minus 1 by 9. Is this clear? Huh? This means k upon root e is equal to minus 1 by 9. What is A? A is equal to 2, B is equal to minus 1 by 9 and k is equal to minus root e by 9. So 81k square, if I talk about 9k equal to minus root e, 81k square is equal to e. 81k square is e. So you will get a, which is 2, minus 9 into minus 1 by 9 is plus 1, plus 81k square is e. 3 plus e. 3 plus E is something like 2 point something. So 5 point something GIF is equal to 5. I really want to give this question a big round of applause. This question is so voluminous. I am not saying this question will come in the paper. My hand has gone all cold. It's too cold here. But okay, so clapping helps. This question is actually, as a whole, it's a wonderful question. But this question is also very important because some part of this question can be asked separately in the paper as well. Any one part of this question, be it just the left hand limit or the right hand limit, some part of it individually can form a very, very good question, voluminous question and scoring question in the paper. That is why also this question is very, very important and high weightage. Everybody, have you taken a note of every result, every formula, every concept and idea used here? Yes? I don't want you to miss out on even 1 inch of understanding when it comes to this question. We are moving on to the next one, guys. Very important again, very big level high weightage question is the next one. Let's check it out. Look here. A possible value of A for which this equation has no real root. For which this equation has no real root. A possible value of A for which this equation has no real root. No real root. First of all, understand the leading coefficient is 1. It's a biquadratic polynomial. Biquadratic polynomial means as x tends to infinity, f of x tends to infinity. As x tends to minus infinity, f of x tends to again infinity only. So it is infinitely going up, has no real root. Please understand the logic. Understand the logic. Leading coefficient is 1. This is going up from the left, up from the right. So if it's going up from the left and up from the right, obviously without any real root, that means it's not touching or intersecting the x-axis, it is going up, again it wants to go up. So in between it has to turn at least once, na? It will turn at least once. It is going up, again it has to go up. It has to turn. Or it's going up, it again has to go up. It can turn multiple times. But at least once though it will have to turn. At least once though it will have to turn to go to infinity from the left and then again go to infinity from the right. It will have to turn and it can't touch the x-axis because it needs to have no real root. So what is the condition? This means if this is my point of maxima, this is point of minima, maxima, minima, maxima, at each of these points, let's say this is x1, this is x2, this is let's say x3, this is x4 and this is x5. At each maxima or minima, whatever are my critical points, f of xi has to be positive. That's the condition. Understand, I have a biquadratic polynomial. It is going up from the left, up from the right. It can't have any real roots. The graph cannot touch or intersect the x-axis. To go up, and then again go up, it has to turn at least once. So it will have at least 1 point of max or min. For it to remain above the x-axis, whatever is the value at that max or min, that has to be positive. If this is positive, it will ensure that my entire graph is positive or graph is above the x-axis. It will ensure that my graph is completely above the x-axis. So the only condition I have to work with is that at each critical point, which are my points of max or points of min, my answer of f has to be positive. Is that clear? Is the understanding clear? Yes? Is the understanding clear, everybody? So let's start. X to the power 4 plus 4x cube plus 6x square plus 4x plus 2. And if I take out a common, I have x cube plus 3x square plus 3x plus 1. This is 0. What do you do now? Yes, and that should be positive. Okay. Okay. Here, if in place of 2, I write 1 plus 1, then from here till here, what is this? X plus 1 to the power 4. This is x plus 1 to the power 4. What is this? Can you tell me? X plus 1 to the power 3. So you basically are getting x plus 1 to the power 4 plus a times x plus 1 to the power 3 plus 1 is 0. This is your f of x. Okay, fine, not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. What should I do now? Huh? Yes, f dash. Yes, absolutely correct. F dash has at least 1 root. Perfect. Compute f dash. You will get 4 times x plus 1 whole cube plus 3a times x plus 1 whole square is 0. So x plus 1 whole square is common. You're left with 4x plus 4 plus 3a is 0. Now please check this out. When you equate this with 0, you get x as minus 1, which is a critical point, but it's not a point of max or min. It is a point of inflection because it has even degree. So after and before minus sign, f dash will have the same sign. After and before minus 1, f dash will have same sign. It's a point of inflection, not a critical point. I will get a critical point only from here. Yes or no? Yes or no? So you will get 4x is equals to minus 4 minus 3a. So x is this upon 4. This is my only potential critical point for max or min. Minus 4 minus 3a upon 4 plus minus. This is the point of minima. I have only one point of minima. I have only one point of minima, not 5. I have only one. So f of that point of minima has to be positive. That's it. F of that point of minima, which is minus 4 minus 3a upon 4. Yes? Okay, this has to be positive. That's it. Okay? Is that clear? Blank question paper, we could try, then check our answers in live. Oh, okay, that also works. That also works. Okay, this means what? X plus 1 to the power 4. This is your f of x. So you will do nothing. You will plug in the value of x as minus 4 minus 3 upon 4 is greater than 0. This is very basic arithmetic calculation. I really don't wish to do it. You will basically get a to the power 4 is less than 9.5. Very simple. Plug in x as minus 4 minus 3a by 4 in the function's expression. Try to simplify this inequality. You will get a to the power 4 less than 9.5. If a to the power 4 is less than 9.5, what all a can be? A to the power 4 is less than 9.5. This, it can't be a to the power 4, minus 1.5 to the power 4. No. 2 to the power 4 is no. 5 by 2 is even greater than 2. No. This is the right answer. B is the right answer. Is this clear? Can you solve this by yourself, people? Please tell me. Just plug in x as minus 4 minus 3a by 4. Taking it to be positive, simplify for a, you will get a to the power 4 is less than 9.5. And the option which is satisfying this inequality for a is the right option, which is B. Okay? Okay, dokie then. Next question on your screen, people, is from differential equations. Let's start. F of x comma y comma 0 represents the solution of differential equation passing through 1 comma 1. Number of real and distinct roots of this equation are what? What do you think is going to be the drill to solve this question? Ma'am, x plus 1 whole square may. X plus 1 whole square may. Okay, let me explain this to you. Oh, here you are saying, okay, see, what is the problem now? From here also you are getting a root as minus 1. But when you will plot this, you will get, let's say minus 1 is here, let's say minus 4 minus 3a by 4 is here. So there is a plus, there is a minus, there is a minus. So there is no sign change corresponding to minus 1. Na? There is no sign change corresponding to minus 1. So minus 1 is not a point of max, not a point of min. So it will not give me any potential contribution in the graph. My graph was decreasing before minus 1, it will decrease after minus 1 also. It is not changing from increasing to decreasing or decreasing to increasing. That is why it's not a point where I will be considering my function's value. It will not contribute anything. It's a point of inflection. That is why I didn't plot it. That's why I didn't plot it. It is a critical point, but not a point of max or min. Okay? I hope this is clear. Okay, cool. Chalo, let's start. How will you solve this? Come on. Look at this, you get 2y x to the power 4 plus y square, all of this dy equal to 1 minus, or rather x square minus 4x cube y square dx. Okay, let's solve this. Tell me now. This is what? 2y x to the power 4 dy plus 4x cube y square dx is equal to x square dx minus y square dy. What do you think is the direction I'm going in? What do you think is the direction I'm going in? See this, x to the power 4 as it is, 2y dy. What next? See where I'm, yes, absolutely correct. Y square as it is, 4x cube dx. Tell me, exact, very good Shiv. X square dx minus y square dy. What about the left hand side? How will you compress it? How will you compress it? Is this cool? Is this cool? Is my complete left hand side exact differential of x to the power 4 into y square equal to x square dx minus y square dy? Tell me. Yes, very good. And now you are just one step away. This, and this. Cool, done. So this is what? X to the power 4 y square equal to? Ma'am, please give. Shout out. Shout out to whom? To whom? This is x cube by 3 minus y cube by 3 plus c. The curve passes through 1 comma 1. So 1 equal to 1 minus 1 is 0. C is 1. Yes. C is 1. Is this clear? Priyanshu, are you getting C as 1? So you will get x to the power 4 y square is equal to x cube by 3 y cube by 3 plus 1. Hashtag HDCC everybody. This means what? You have x to the power 4 y square minus x cube by 3 plus y cube by 3 minus 1. This is your f of x comma y. Now you want f of x comma 1. Remember, you want f of x comma 1 equal to zeros, distinct roots. So f of x comma 1 gives you x to the power 4 minus x cube by 3 plus 1 by 3 minus 1. This is minus 2 by 3. Yes, so you get 3x to the power 4 minus x cube minus 2 equal to 0. This is the biquadratic equation whose roots I wish to find. A biquadratic equation whose roots I wish to find. Again, the same thing. As x tends to infinity, it tends to infinity. As x tends to minus infinity, it tends to infinity. Let's start computing the derivative. F dash will be 4 into 3 is 12. 4 into 3 is 12x cube minus 3x square is 0. So 3x square common, 4x minus 1. So again, x is 0 and 1 by 4. 0 is bache inflection point. Because about 0 point will not change, but about 1 by 4 point will change. Again, point of minima. Point of minima. So that means, and at 0, what is the value? Minus 2. So it will go up, minus 2. Okay, and that's it. So this is minus 2. This is, let's say, 1 by 4 and bingo. After 1 by 4, it's strictly increasing. Before 1 by 4, it's strictly decreasing. Intersecting y-axis at 0, minus 2. That means it has two distinct real roots. Who is this spamming man? Two distinct real roots. Shiv, Priyanshu, two distinct real roots. Everybody, please tell me. Is this absolutely clear? Two distinct real roots. Any doubt, any confusion, stop me right now. We are not left with many questions. Tell me, is this clear? Two distinct real roots. Yep. Question clear. Exact differential equation. Very important. High weightage. Understand the language. Then go ahead and proceed. Chalo. Look at this question. Tan of log x by 2, tan of log 2 upon x dx integral is equal to what? Who will tell me? Abhimanyu, tell me. This is a very important question, a new category question, not a new, completely new, but an integral which is loved by NTA. This is a very Purana, inspired by JEE Advanced question. Tell me, how will you solve? This is not very brainstorming, it's a very nice brainstorming question. Tell me, tan of log x by 2, tan of log 2. You know what will you do? What is the... Yes, looks like substitution. Very good, Shiv. Perfect job done. Perfect job done, yaar. If you take log x equal to t, you get 1 by x dx is equal to dt. So 1 by x dx is dt. That is sorted. This becomes tan t into tan. What is log x by 2? Huh? Tell me na. Arey baba, log x by 2 is nothing but log x minus log 2 na. So t minus 2. This is t minus log 2. Okay, and this is tan of log 2. This is as it is. Okay, and 1 by x dx is dt, and this is your integral. What will you do now? Now I will tell you a magic. Time for a magic. Magic is such a big magic. What to tell you about this? See, if the sum of angles A, B, C is equal to integral multiple of pi, if A plus B plus C is equal to pi or 2 pi, 3 pi, 4 pi, whatever, then tan of A into tan B into tan C is equal to tan A plus tan B plus tan C. Yes, this is the magic which will be used here. Right now, I have tan t plus, this is my first argument, this is my next argument, this is my next argument. The sum right now is not equal to any multiple of pi. The sum right now is not equal to any multiple of pi. So, I will make it a multiple of pi. How? I will write tan t as tan of minus t, which is minus tan t. So I've deliberately added two minus signs because I know tan is an odd function. Tan of minus theta is minus tan theta. It will give you the original expression back. So now minus t is my A, t minus log 2 is B, and log 2 is C. What will you get? 0. 0, na? Here you are getting A plus B plus C is 0, which is an integral multiple of pi. So tan A, tan B, tan C becomes equal to what? Minus sign outside. This becomes tan A plus tan B. Minus sign is completely outside. Plus tan B, which is t minus log 2, plus tan C, tan of log 2. Can you imagine how easy the question has become now? How easy the question has become now. This is what? Tan of minus t. Yes, tell me, Priyanshu, what is the answer? Tell me, na? Tan of minus t is minus log sec t plus log sec of t minus log 2. And this is what? Tan of log 2 into t. And there is a minus sign outside. So you get log of sec t. T is what? Log x. This is a minus sign, then log of sec of log x minus log 2. So log of x by 2 plus tan log 2 into log x. This is also a minus sign. So what do you end up getting? You get log of sec of log x. Very interesting. Minus of this plus this. Yes. So what is this? Minus of log m plus log n. Yes or no? Log m plus log n, because this entire thing is a constant which can go in the power of x. So log m plus log n is log of m into n. So sec of log x by 2 into plus log n, x to the power tan of log 2. That's it. And then you have log m minus log n, which is log of m by n. Log m minus log n is log of m by n. That's it, you're done. You're done. One more step you can write, log m minus log n is log of m by n. Very good. Is this clear? Is this clear? This was log m plus log n, which is log of m plus n. Here, log m plus log n is log of m into n, and log m minus log n is log of m by n. This is the only two things you want to do, and you're done with the question. Wonderful question, isn't it? The only catch was the substitution that log x is equal to t, and after that the question was a smooth sail until and unless you don't know the magic. If your magic is known, then this question is a cakewalk. Yep. Can I go ahead, everybody? Can I go ahead? Moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question. Clear, unclear? Clear, unclear? Can I start? Radius of the circle touching the parabola and having directrix of the given parabola as a diameter is what? Radius of the circle touching the parabola at 1, 1. Radius of the circle touching parabola at 1, 1 and having the directrix of the given parabola as the diameter. If the circle is touching the parabola at 1, 1, if the circle is touching the parabola at 1, 1, this means what? If the circle is touching the parabola at 1, 1, that means this is the common tangent and parabola is y square equal to x. So I can find first of all the equation of this tangent. This will be y1 equal to x plus x1 upon 2. x1, y1 is 1, 1. So y is equal to x plus 1 upon 2 or 2y equal to x plus 1. This is my tangents equation for sure. Now, a circle is touching my tangent at 1, 1. What is the concept that will come into picture? If a circle is touching my line at 1, 1, what is the concept that will come into picture, everybody? Very important. This is my line. This is the point 1, 1 and I have a circle touching this line at 1, 1. There can be infinitely many circles like this. The concept is family of circles. The concept is family of, yes, family of circles, everybody. I know the line's equation. It is 2y equal to x plus 1. So this is basically equal to 2y equal to x plus 1. So x minus 2y plus 1 is 0. How will any circle who is belonging to this family look like? How will any circle belonging to this family look like? Any circle will look like what? Tell me. X minus x1 whole square plus y minus y1 whole square plus lambda times x minus 2y plus 1 is 0. Yes or no? X minus x1 whole square plus y minus y1 whole square plus lambda L equal to 0. This is my circle. I want its radius. I will be able to compute lambda using the information that the directrix of the parabola is the diameter of this circle. What is the directrix of my parabola? What is the directrix of my parabola? Y square equal to x. Directrix will look like what? X equal to minus a. What is a? 4a is 1, a is 1 by 4. So minus 1 by 4. If the directrix is the diameter, that means it is passing through the center. So the center of my circle will have its x coordinate as minus 1 by 4. Baba, if directrix is equal to the diameter, that means directrix is passing through the center of the circle. My center is whatever, its x coordinate will be equal to minus 1 by 4. Yes or no? Center of this circle will have its x coordinate equal to minus 1 by 4. Let's start now. Let's expand the circle. You get x square plus y square plus 2x plus 2y plus 2 plus lambda x minus 2 lambda y plus lambda is 0. Simplify, guys. Simplify. Very nicely you have to simplify. X square plus y square. Collect all the x terms. 2x plus lambda x. So 2 plus lambda x. X times 2 plus lambda. Y times is what? Let's see. 2 minus 2 lambda. Okay. 2 minus 2 lambda. Okay. Plus 2 plus lambda. Okay. This is the constant. Okay. Now I said center's coordinates. Center's coordinates are actually equal to minus g comma minus f, which means minus half of coefficient of x minus half of coefficient of y. The x coordinate is minus 1 by 4. Can you see this? The x coordinate is minus 1 by 4. Is this clear? Acha, this is minus. Minus 2x minus 2y. Minus 2x. Okay, minus 2x plus lambda x, lambda minus 2. And here you are getting what? Minus 2y minus 2 lambda y. That's it. So this is what? Minus g comma minus f. Okay, cool. X is plus lambda x minus 2 lambda y plus 1. Is this clear? Huh? Minus 1 by 4 comma k. Yes, minus 1 by 4 comma k is correct. Absolutely correct. Okay. So what is the x coordinate of my center? Minus g. Minus of minus 2 plus lambda upon 2, which gives you what? 2 minus lambda upon 2. If this is equal to minus 1 by 4, you are getting 2 minus lambda is minus 1 by 2. So you are getting what? 4 minus 2 lambda is minus 1. So 4 plus 1, 5 is equal to 2 lambda. Lambda is 5 by 2. Are you getting lambda is 5 by 2, everybody? Please tell me. Are you getting lambda is 5 by 2? Please tell me. Quick. X minus 2y plus 1. Tell me quickly, are you getting this or not? Huh? What are you saying? Put 1 comma 1 in circles equation for lambda. Oh, no, 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 no. 1 comma 1 is not something which is a special feature of this circle that we are searching. 1 comma 1 is a feature of all these circles in the family. But I want that circle whose diameter is the directrix of my parabola. So that is what is giving me lambda. That will give me lambda, bache. Yes ma'am, no ma'am. Lambda aa chuka hai. Now you just need the radius. Radius is under root of g square plus f square minus c. That is it. G square means, you know what is g square? Lambda minus 2 upon 2 whole square. Plus what is f square? 2 plus 2 lambda upon 2 whole square. So ऐसा ही लिख दो इसको, cool. Minus c मतलब कि 2 plus lambda. Everywhere you will plug in the value of lambda and calculate the radius. 5 root 5 by 4 is what you should get. Is the question clear, everybody? Is the question clear? Check out the calculations again. Try to solve each question again. Try to solve each question again. Yeah, please tell me. Let me ask if Manoj sir is ready. Tell me quickly. Tell me quickly. Yes? So this question is also done based upon, again, very high weightage concept of family of circles, guys. Make sure you always come up with the idea of family of circles. Whenever a circle is touching a line at a point, the line's equation is given and the point's coordinates are given. There can be infinitely circles like this. Use the concept of family of circles. You will reach the answer very quickly. Very, very quickly. जो डिफरेंशियल इक्वेशन का सवाल था उसमें 0 and 1/4 वाला पार्ट इज व्हाट यू वांट टू आस्क. लेट मी गो टू द डिफरेंशियल इक्वेशन का सवाल. आज का मॉक टेस्ट मुझे लगता है थोड़ा टफ हो गया है. द कट ऑफ विल गो लेस फॉर 99 percentile. Yes, this one you are saying. Okay, this is what you're saying, na Priyanshu? So I'll tell you, see, the moment you compute f dash, you are facing problem in critical points. I think AOD पे एक revision चाहिए. So watch my one shot on AOD definitely, if the time permits. When you equate this with 0, f dash with 0, you get two critical points, 0 and 1/4. Problem with 0 is, how do you apply the wavy curve method? Wavy curve method says that sign will change when the power is odd. If the power is even, sign will remain the same. So if you plot the points 0 and 1/4, let's say I plot them here. This is 0, this is 1/4. Plus, minus, minus. So the graph is decreasing and then increasing. So before 0, after 0, graph is decreasing. At 1/4, the graph is turning. This is exactly what's happening here. Before 0 graph is decreasing, after 0 graph is decreasing, at 1 by 4 it's changing the direction, it's increasing. Plus minus plus, not plus minus plus, plus minus minus, because power of, what is this? This is actually, if you write, this is, let me write it here only, 3 times x minus 0 whole square, 4x minus 1 is 0. So two critical points, 0 and 1 by 4. The factor of 1 by 4 has power 1, which is odd. And the factor of 0, which is x minus 0, has power 2, which is even. So no sign change about 0, only sign change about 1. That has given me this figure. And that is why I've said the graph will intersect the x-axis at two distinct points. And that is why 2 is the answer. Is this clear? Please make sure you revise the concept of critical points, points of max, points of min, inflection points, all of this. Very, 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 very important. Okay, let's see if we have more questions or I am done. I guess we are done. All the round 1, round 2 questions, I guess, are solved. Yup, this is your homework question. One question I'm giving for homework from vectors. Please do this, people. Based upon all the properties which are super duper hotshot properties for JEE Main 2025 exam. Trust me when I say this, a lot of analysis has gone in just being able to say this. Another question, little lengthy. Definitely lengthy, you know, from sequence and series you do get lengthy questions, but the entire brainstorming is about computing the general term. If this doesn't strike you, please let me know. I would love to solve this question with you, but you have to make sure that you try this out. The general term is something which will require your head, that will require some brainstorming. That is something that you have to sit and figure out. Please sit, figure out for 5 minutes, 6 minutes what will be the general term. Once that is sorted, I swear the question is going to be very easy. Okay? Preparation strategy, Kamalanand, I swear you should only go with your strengths right now. Don't try to study anything new. The questions that I'm solving with you are the questions which literally you must note down in your notebook and actually practice at the last moment. Some questions are mixed concepts, some questions are single concept. So both the type of questions which I'm bringing in these sessions in the mocks are highly relevant questions. And when I say it's a mock test, it is a mock test. We divide the questions in round 1, round 2. This is the strategy you have to practice even when you're solving mocks by yourself in this last moment. Once you do this, you would know that in the first round, we capture the 15, 20, 24 marks, keep it in our pocket. That really gives a big boost to the confidence. And next, we move on to the round 2 questions, which are a little lengthier, which require some time consuming, which are really brainstorming as well, arithmetically heavy. All of that we leave for round 2. So you have to get a grip upon the round strategy. You have to get a grip upon question selection. You have to get a grip upon all the formulas and shortcuts and tricks and time-saving hacks. The best approaches. You have to get a grip upon the different types of PYQs which have repeated over the years. These are the things you can polish in the last few days. Don't try to study anything new. Please keep your cycle, the biological clock, as per the exam clock. No matter which shift you get, admit cards are not yet out, but morning shift or evening shift, in both the shifts, you have to sit and study. Make sure you are giving a 3-hour dedicated study time in 9 to 12 slot and 3 to 6 slot. That is why we are also coming live at this time, so that with us, through this interaction, you're taking the live. That means your mind is active, and at least you would not be feeling sleepy or lazy when actually the D-Day arrives and you get one of these 2 shifts. Okay? Fine. So on this note, people, it's me, Bhoomika, signing off. Manoj sir is absolutely ready. Please brace yourself for physics and all the very best. Bye. I'm going to see you soon.
So, hello, good afternoon, my champions. How are you all feeling today? Amazing, pumped up, ready to conquer the world? Yes? So, shall we start our session? Priyanshu Kumawat. Yes, good afternoon, Abhimanyu Singh. So, today I'm on a new setup. So, let me tell you something that if you are going to solve this mock paper, you have to be very quick because I'll not take much of your time. And believe me that your future is in your hand, so you have to use this time very effectively. So now, without wasting time, I'm starting the mock paper, but there is an important information for all of you guys that all India test series is there from Rankplus. You can join it to get a better score in your April attempt. Now, let's start with first question. I'll in there. Now options are visible to you. So here's our first question. In this, there is a complete list. List 1 and list 2. You have to match this list to get the answers correct. And in list 1, we have the physical quantities like coefficient of viscosity, surface tension, angular momentum, rotational kinetic energy. There are so many big terms out there. But in list 2, we have the dimensions. So out of these lists, can I just by solving the one value will give me the correct answer, right? So out of this, I think that surface tension formula is the easiest. So if I'll take the surface tension formula, it is force per unit length, and the dimension of force is mass into acceleration mlt minus 2. Length is L, so it becomes mt minus 2. So that means B is fourth. And if you see out of the options given, yes, it's there. So third will be my answer. Yes, cool hacker, very good. We have to choose. We have to pick the easiest part, right? Now, again, I have to be little bit, yeah, I think that I'm decreasing my size. Is it visible? Yes. So now, in this question, basically it contains the movable pulley. It's very, very important. If you have solved your HC Verma book, I know that most of you have solved that. So in HC from HC Verma book, you have a better understanding of these types of questions. So those who is moving along, we will keep the acceleration as 2a, and those who are moving with two ropes, there the acceleration will be a. So my first step in these types of question is to assume the acceleration of my block. So my first step is that I have to assume the acceleration. And once I know about the acceleration, then I have to apply the Newton's laws of motion using the free body diagram. So for this 4 kg, if I have to apply tension, I'll take this is my tension TT, and weight is going downward. Remember one thing, that with the age, the weight will be like, weight will always acts downward. So I do not need to substitute the value of G, because in these options I'm seeing that all of them consist of G. So it will become 4G. So to make the equation from this 4 kg mass, I can write this as 4G minus of 2T is equals to mass into acceleration. That means it will give me 4A. If I'll cut, if I'll take 2 as common and cut it down, then it will give me 2G minus T is equals to 2A, right? This is what I will get. And from here, this is an inclined surface, so I'll get mg sine theta here. Here I'll get tension. So from here you can make the equation as T minus of mg. So it's 2g sine theta. Sine 30 degree is 1 by 2 is equals to m4a, right? So this will be cut. So T minus g is equals to 4a. So from here you can get that T is equals to 4a minus of g. You can substitute this value here to get the answer. So I can get 2g minus 4a plus g is equals to 2a. So 3g is equals to 6a. Is this what you are getting? 4a minus plus g. Okay, that will become minus g. So this will, I'll get 6. A is equals to g by 6. And if a is equals to g by 6, in my question, I have to find out the acceleration of block which is having a mass of 2 kg, and already in my first step I have assumed that the acceleration of 2 kg mass is 2a. So my answer will be 2 multiplied by g by 6. So my answer becomes g by 3. So second option is the correct one. Let's see how many of you got the correct answer for this. Yes, School Hacker got the correct answer. Priyanshu, Abhimanyu Singh, and Goofy. Aha, aha. Wow. So I hope that all of you got the correct answer. See, these types of questions are very important, and this is similar to the HC Verma exercise book. So if you want more questions like that, you can go for HC Verma book. Now, next question. So third question, here we have the potential divider circuit is shown in the figure. The voltage V naught we have to find out, and in our diagram, the V naught is here. So here also the first step what we have to do is, first of all, we need to find out the current, because if I need to find out this V naught is equals to I, the current which is flowing in this circuit, multiply by the R. And how many resistance are there? 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so I into 500 ohms resistance is there. So I need to find out the current in the first step. So I is equals to V is 4, and what is the total resistance? 5, 6, 7. So total resistance is 4 kilo ohm. I can write this as 4000. So my current will be 1 divided by 1000. So this is my current. And in step 2, I have to find out V naught. V naught is equals to 1 by 1000 multiply by 500. So 5, 2. So my V naught will become 1 by 2, that is 0.5 volt. So answer is third option. Shall we move? Now, I hope that that question is clear. Question number 4 is very, very easy. In this, it's been provided that a young modulus of the material of a wire of length L and cross-sectional area is Y. And if the length is double, cross-sectional area is half, what will be the young modulus? See, remember one thing, that young modulus do not depends upon the dimensions of the wire, because it is the property, it is the inherent properties of the material. So we do not need to bother about that, what is the length, what is the area of the cross section, or what is the shape of the material or the wire. Young modulus is young modulus, that it will remain same. Okay, otherwise if the moment you started thinking in terms of the formula, ultimately you will mark this question incorrect. Now let's move to the next question. Okay, this question is also very, very important. In these types of questions, I want you to that these questions are from modern physics, and when you are solving the modern physics questions, you have to be very good at formulas. You have to know that what are the shortcut tricks which is used in this these types of questions, because if you do not know those shortcut trick, ultimately what will happen, you will be spending a lot of time in solving the questions of modern physics, and that is what I do not want to do. So now here we know that lambda is equals to, there is a shortcut formula 1240. If I'm considering the value of lambda in nanometer, and I have to substitute the energy in electron volt. So in this question, work function, which is also equivalent to the energy, minimum energy required by the any surface to get excited, or to get out of the to get the photoelectrons. So this is work function provided to us 3 electron volts. So very simple question, just you need to put the values 1240 divided by 3, and we know that 3 4 4 1 3.33 something, it will come out. Now I got the answer as this one, 414 nanometer. I hope that this question is clear, and you have to remember this formula. You have to remember this formula. This formula is very, very important, and its value comes out to be 414 nanometer. Yes, School Hacker, Atria, the brilliant, kinetic energy. So my friend are also coming. Rajesh Kumar. Okay, so please share now. Now in the next, here we have the ratio of the magnitude of the kinetic energy to the potential energy. It doesn't matter that what excited state we are taking. The There is a particular ratio of potential energy and the kinetic energy, that the potential energy is equal to twice of kinetic energy. And like in this question, we have to find out that kinetic energy to the potential energy. So kinetic energy divided by potential energy will be 1 by 2. This is our answer. So this question, according to the condition, it's saying that fifth excited state of the hydrogen atom, what will be the ratio? It doesn't matter whatever the excited state. So you can say that even if it's the nth excited state, the ratio will remain same. It is independent of the excitation state. The ratio of kinetic energy and potential energy is fixed. And there is a particularly very popular formula of kinetic energy, potential energy, and the total energy in modern physics, what you have to remember, because there are so many, like in so many times you will find that even if you know the formula, you will get the answers easily. Shall we move? Yes. Cool hacker. So, but negative minus 1 by 2. See, there is a like, if in the options you do not have negative or positive, then do not think about the negative signs, right? Most of the time it's like you do not find any negative sign in the options, so the examiner is not thinking in terms of that the potential energy will be negative, or the other things, that the total energy will be negative. So you also do not need to bother about that thing, right? Out of these options, you have to think that what must be our answer, and all the values are positive. If there were any other options which is minus 1 by 2, then we would think that the ratio must contain a negative sign, right? So please take it very easy. Now, yes. So this question is also very similar to the question we have in our HC Verma book. See, why I am telling you the resources from where I have took the questions and the modification which I am doing in the question, because these questions are very important, and as SC Verma book is also very important, and this is also a JEE Main PYQ. This question is also JEE Main PYQ from 2024. So see, in this question, there is a particle at point A of a frictionless track ABC as shown in the figure. It is gently pushed towards the right. The speed of the particle at this point you have to find out. So we know that at this point A, we have the maximum potential energy. So our potential energy is maximum, and the value of this potential energy is mgh. I'm considering this as h. At this point B, I'm having the kinetic energy plus potential energy. See, whenever you are solving the work energy and power numericals, there is a approach which you can use. This is known as Manoj sir approach. So the approach is, if you do not have any plan, and that is our plan, that you look for the extreme end, search extreme ends, see that what is the energy at the extreme end, what all energies are present. So at this point, I know that there is kinetic energy and the potential energy. So you can write this as mgh by 2. I'm considering hs1. So I can write this h by 2, and the formula for kinetic energy is half mv square. So this is my equation number 1. This is my equation number 2. You can solve this using mgh is equals to mgh by 2 plus half mv square. So I'm not showing any mercy to these m. So it will be gh, if it is go like, it will become gh by 2 v square by 2. It will be cut. Your h is 1 here, right? So h is 1 meter. So if you substitute h as 1 meter, you will get v is equals to under root g, and it will give me the value of under root 10 meter per second. So this is our answer. How many of you got the correct answer? Priyanshu. Option number 2, Cool Hacker. What's your real name, Cool Hacker? Rudransh. Rajesh Kumar. Atriya. Sachin. Sachin. Okay, where are you from? Sachin is a very popular name. Okay, now. No. I have to move to this side. So here we have another question related to the electromagnetic wave. And remember one thing, that if you have to find out the direction of wave, if you have to find out the direction of wave, it can be done by E cross B, right? You have to do the cross product. And to get the magnitude, to get the magnitude, E is equals to BC. So this is the relation which you can use for getting the magnitude. And here, like, we are provided by the electric field value. So E is equals to E naught cos omega t minus kz. So to get the value of magnetic field, I can write this as B is equals to E by C. And simply you can get the value of E naught by C cos omega t minus of kz, right? Z will be there. So out of these options, what will be my answer? Omega t minus kz. This will be my answer. B, second option. Yes, Cool Hacker got the correct answer. Now, okay. This question is very, very simple, and there is one approach which you have to use in these types of questions. That if you do not have any plan, search for the extreme end. That was the first approach that you have to keep in your mind. And the next approach in physics. See, physics is a very lovely subject in which there are multiple concepts which you will be learning, but the approaches are very limited. In this, basically, we are using approach like you do not have to see the picture which is showing in the question. We have to use the pixels. You have to divide this question into a very simpler part. So I am seeing here there are two loops, and we need to find out the magnitude of the magnetic induction at the center. So if I'm having a circle of radius r and there is a current flowing through it I, the magnitude of the magnetic field at this point is equals to mu naught I divided by 2r. So this is the magnitude. And here, like, you do not need to see the picture. Picture seems to be very difficult for me. You If you started seeing the pixels in these diagrams, so there we have a horizontal circle out there, and in this horizontal figure, like this A is a horizontal circular loop, and using this horizontal circular loop, you can say that your magnetic field will be going in the upward direction, and the value of this magnetic field will be equals to mu naught I, and the radius of both A and B is having the value of A, so it will be mu naught divided by 2A. For B, it's going in a circular round, but the B will be going in this direction. So this B will be equals to mu naught I divided by 2A, right? And now we know that the angle between both of them is 90-degree. And if you need to find out the resultant, this resultant will become under root B, right? So my answer will be B net will be equals to root 2 times of mu naught I divided by 2A. And now out of these options, okay, so root 2 can be cut by using this. So option C matches with the answer. I hope that you all got the correct answer. Dinesh Rao. Chemistry is already over, Dinesh Rao. Rajesh, you want complete physics marathon? Yes, there is a plan to take complete physics marathon. Tomorrow, I think that you all will be having the chemistry marathon. So now, another question, question number 10 from diffraction. Dinesh Rao is like, is in love with the chemistry subject. You have to clear the exam. And to clear the exam, your physics, chemistry, and maths all need to be very good, right? It's not that only your chemistry score matters. Shall we move? See this question, question number 10. So here, the diffraction pattern of a light of wavelength is provided to you. So we have lambda here. The diffracting from a slit of width this much is focused on a focal plane of a convex lens of focal length. This, okay, the width of the first secondary. Okay, so we know that the width is equals to lambda d by d, right? Formula we have lambda d by d. Lambda is provided to 400 nanometer, 410 to the power of minus 9. D is the distance. So D is 100, 10 to the power of minus 2. Remember one thing, that you have to change all the units in MKS. Remember that you have studied physics from Manoj Kumar sir, and the length must be in meter, weight must be in kg, and time must be in second. See, remember one thing that you have studied from Manoj Kumar sir. So your length must be in meter, weight must be in kg, and time must be in second. And this is what I am doing. My D is 100 centimeter. It's given in the question. And smallest width is 0.2 millimeter. So you can substitute it with 0.2 into 10 to the power of millimeter, 10 to the power of minus 3. So take 102 2000, 10 to the power minus 3 will go up. It will become 10 to the power 10,000, 1000. So, see, every number contains 2. So we are ensuring that 2 will be there. Now we need to settle down all these zeros. So 2 into 10 to the power of minus 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 to the power of minus 2 into 10 to the power of 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, and 11 and 8, 8, 10, 11. 2 into 10 to the power of minus 3. So my answer will be 2 millimeter. How many of you are getting first option as correct? Centimeter? Are you getting centimeter or millimeter? Millimeter. MK same as SI unit, yes. Sir, I have done my physics, it's chemistry time. So go and study chemistry. Abhimanyu Singh is saying that he is getting answer as 2 centimeter. Why? We are getting here 10 to the power minus 11 and 8. 2 into 10 to the power of minus 3. 2 millimeter. Shall we? Is it clear, my dear? Atriya? Dinesh? Where are you from, Dinesh? Ichi? Are you from? Now let's move. Are you from Andhra? Red Day. Okay, Abhimanyu, check from your side. Now let's solve this question. This question is very, very like tricky one, because I have seen so many student like not getting the correct answer of this question. So here, see, there is a trick to remember formula related to the transformer. The trick is Veni. Veni Vidi Vici, a very popular dialogue from a Julius Caesar. Veni. Veni means V1 divided by V2 is equals to E1 divided by E2 is equals to N1 divided by N2 is equals to current will be in reverse order I2 by I1. So this is a very important formula which you have to remember in case of transformer. So we already been provided that a primary voltage V1 is equals to 220 volt here. V2 we do not know. V2 we will calculate. The number of turns is provided to us that this is 100 and this is 10. So I can write this as 220 divided by V2 is equals to 100 divided by 10. So cut down, you will get V2 as 22. So V2 is 22 volt, and if V2 is 22 volt, there is also the options available here 22 volt, but this is not the answer because in this question they are asking you that the output voltage V0. So this is the output voltage V0, and in this scenario we are like we have like at the secondary end there are two resistance R1 and R2, they are connected in series. So you first need to calculate the I here. So I is equals to V2 divided by the total resistance we have at the secondary end. So to get the total resistance at the secondary end, you just need to add them up, right? So it will be 22 divided by 15 plus 7, it is 22 kilo ohm. So 22, right? 22 kilo ohm. Okay. So it's 22,000 kilo. I'm writing this as 1 divided by 1000, right? Now you have to find out V naught, and V naught is equals to I and the resistance of 7 kilo ohm here. So it will be 1000 into multiply by 7 kilo related to 1000. So you can cut it down. So it will be 7 volt. So 7 volt is your answer. 7 volt is your answer. I hope that this thing is clear to you. Is it clear? The trick, Veni Vidi VC. Cool Hacker got the correct answer. Sai, yes, it's a PYQ. It's a PYQ from 2024. Abhimanyu, Cool Hacker. Because very few days are left, and I do not want that you will become very tense, that you won't be able to solve the question. So I'm keeping the level of the questions similar to the questions we have in our JEE previous year. Right? Now let's move to the next question. Okay. Now in this question, we are provided by the gravitational potential at a point above the surface of Earth is this much. Okay. And the acceleration due to gravity at a point of is this much. Okay. Assume that the mean radius of the Earth is 6400 kilometer. Then you have to find out the height above the Earth's surface is what. So let me take this question. If the radius of Earth is r and the height is h, at this point the potential, gravitational potential, is equals to minus of gmm divided by r plus h, right? And it's provided to us minus 5.12 multiplied by 10 to the power of 7. Also, we know that acceleration at this point will be equals to gm divided by r plus h whole square is equals to 6.4 meter per second square. Okay. Now, this is my equation number 1. This is my equation number 2. If I divide them V by G, I'll get R plus H is equals to 5.12 into 10 to the power of 7 divided by 6.4. And 512, 64, it's something like 8, 8, 64, 8. So it will come around 8,000, right? It will come out 8,000 kilometer. And now we know that R is 6,400 kilometer. So from here you will get H is equals to 1,600 kilometer. I hope that this question is clear. Just you need to remember a very simple formulas of the gravitational potential and the acceleration due to gravity. And if you ask me that, sir, please tell me one single chapter which is very, very important for the JEE exam, I would be suggesting you that this is the gravitation chapter. Why? Because this chapter collectively makes you revise three chapters, because all the concept which you will study in the gravitational chapter will come in electric charges and field, electrostatic potential and capacitance. So this chapter is one man army. Shall we move? 1600 is the correct. Cool hacker. Sachin is in a mood of getting a century. Now, next question. So question number 13. There is an electric toaster which has a resistance of 60 ohms at room temperature, which is 27 degrees Celsius. So the toaster is connected to a 220 volt supply. If the current flowing through it is 2.75 ampere, the temperature attained by toaster is around. Okay. And we know that in these scenarios, we have one very popular formula that R is equals to R naught 1 plus alpha delta T, right? This is what we can use. So delta T stands for T minus 27 degrees Celsius, and alpha is provided to us given. R naught we have 60 ohms. Okay, that is given. This we do not have. Okay. Now, first of all, we need to find out that what is the value of R, and to get the value of R, we will use the Ohm's law. V is equals to IR. So R will becomes V by I, and voltage here is 220 volt. 220 divided by 2.75, you have to do it. And let me solve this using the calculator. 220. So it will come out to be 220 divided by 2.75. It coming out to be 80 ohm. Okay, so this is my 80. You can substitute this. 80 is equals to 60. 1 plus alpha is 2 into 10 to the power of minus 4. And here we have t minus of 27. Cut it. 3, 4. 4 is equals to 3 plus 6 into 10 to the power of minus 4. T minus 27. Okay, I think that I am coming here. So in this scenario, you will take this value here. So it becomes 1 divided by 6, 10 to the power of 4 is equals to t minus of 27. Right. Now this seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 6 plus 27 is equals to t. So solve it and get that what must be the value. This be 5,000. 5,000 divided by 3 plus T7. 1693. 1694 will be our answer. Is it clear, my dear? 1694. Cool hacker Pramod ka codal. Yes, basically, I have taken a complete shift from the previous year. Why I have taken this? Because like I want you to show the perfect level of the JEE exam, right? It's not above this, it's not below this. This is the real level of your JEE exam. And if you are not able to solve these questions, then something you have to do. Like either you do not know the formulas. There are like if you are not able to solve question, then there could be a reason behind that, right? Either you do not know the formula, either you do not know the complete concept, or you have not strive it to solve it, right? So you have to first identify that what is the basic issue behind that thing. And ultimately, if you know the logic behind the questions, you will get a very good percentile in your April attempt. So this is very important thing what you have to do. Now we have another question. It is based on a Zener diode, and solving Zener diode is very important because you will going to find these types of questions again here and there. And there is particularly a level of steps, I would say, that if you follow those steps, you will easily get the answer. Now tell me, how many of you will be able to solve this Zener diode question? We like even the circuit will look like the same. It is shown here. 30 milliampere. Cool hacker. Cool hacker didn't transform the equation. Okay. Sachin. Cool hacker means Sachin. And dude, let me know that how many of you solves Sudoku, Hitori puzzles, or like you are fond of solving the puzzles. How many of you solve puzzles or love to solve puzzles? Jayant P. Sudoku. Sachin is solving Sudoku. Jayant. And how many of you remember the lyrics of the songs? Sir, I have a PR. Oh, 15-second in Rubik Cube. So I think that Sachin, you are using the algorithm to solve Rubik Cube, right? You're not using the particular logic that that which steps will take the lastmost or the between cube to the topmost layer. You're using the algorithm, right? I do not like from by using the algorithm you can solve very quickly. Yes. So this is what I want to teach you, that no matter what skill you want to learn, there are some shortcut trick in those skills available. Like if you want to learn the dance, first of all you have to like see that what others are doing, right? Then a moment will come in which you will be dancing on the tune you haven't listened to. Akshay Kumar, I use CFOP. Okay. And other than Sachin, anyone who is solving Sudoku or any kind of puzzle, Rubik Cube, or any other puzzles, there are so many puzzles, Hitori, and identifying the differences between one image and the other image. Is there anyone who is solving puzzles? Please do let me know. Because I have seen so many toppers from my batches who is not only good at the academics but also good at solving those puzzles, and this is what helps them to see what others can't. The engineering is not about just mugging up all the formulas you are studying. It's also about seeing what others can't, right? Then only you will be able to create the future, because engineers are the future creators. Whatever you are seeing now is the imagination of our engineers, isn't it? Artificial intelligence, the cars you are seeing, it's all about the future which our engineers is seeing, and they are helping all other persons to get the feel of the future. It's not getting charged. Yes, Tell me how to get the answer. You have to find out I2. Tell me, how many of you got the correct answer? None of you. Whew. Let me solve this question. Akshay Kumar, sir, why you are not replying? So, how many percent questions will you 30 cooling cool hacker is saying 30 milliampere. Sachin, Manish, C. Okay. Okay. And is there anyone who do not know how to solve this question? 30 milliampere. I think that it's the correct. Let's solve this question collectively. So Gina diode breakdown voltage is provided to us. It means that there we will get 10 volt. The current through the Gina diode, we need to find out that what is the current flowing through this. So if this is at 10 volt, so there the value of here is 10 volt, and the current through this I'll be considering I1. It will be 10 by 200, right? So it will be 10 by 200. It is 120. So my I1 is 1 by 20 ampere, and here my I2 is going on. I2 is 10 by 500 because here I'm having 10 volt, right? So 10 volt will be there. So I2 will be this 1 by 50 ampere. And to get the I2, you have to I3, IZ, I3 I'll take. I3. So I1 minus of I2. So it's 1 by 20 minus of 1 by 50. You can take 100, 10, 1000 as LCM. 50 minus of 20. I'll get 30 by 1000 ampere and get 30 milliampere. So 30 milliampere is the correct answer. So the steps are very important. Whenever you are solving any physics numerical, the important thing is this step and the topic from which the question is being asked. So the topic is Zener diode. You have to be well, like you have to be very good at solving these Zener type questions. Now, next question. I can move towards the next part. Now, you all tell me that what is the correct answer to this question. The circuit is provided to you. There is a circuit provided to you. Two opposite connected idle diodes in parallel. What is the current flowing in the circuit? What is the current flowing in the circuit? We know that these are idle diodes, and idle diodes means what? If they are forward bias, it will act as a short circuit. If they are reverse bias, they will act like an open circuit. So this is reverse bias, right? This is a reverse bias because this side is positive, this side is negative, and this is having a forward bias. So 6, 2 ampere, very easy. Why? Because if you redraw this diagram, it will come out to be plus minus 12 volt, 4 ohm. This will be open, 2 ohm. So 6 ohm. So I need to find out I. I will be 12 by 6. It will be 2 ampere. My answer will be 2 ampere. Now let's move to the next part. It's very simple. Means the direct questions, and sometimes you will get these types of questions also in your exams. So they are asking that what is the electric potential due to an electric dipole. So due to an electric dipole, the electric potential is proportional to 1 by r square. So it won't be taking more time. Right now, let's move. Do I have to move little bit? Now, yes. Now, in this question, you are provided that a spherical body of mass 100 gram is dropped from a height of 10 meter from the ground. After hitting the ground, the body rebounds to a height of 5 meter. 50% of the energy is gone. The impulse of the force imparted by the ground to the body is given by. Okay. And do you know what is particularly the impulse? Because in this question, they are asking us to find out the impulse, and the impulse is particularly the change in the momentum, right? Impulse is what? Impulse is the change in the momentum. And to get the change in momentum, is, I think here we have to do something. Impulse is the change of momentum. So if one drop of mass something is dropping, I think mass is not required. So height is provided to you. So here we got the initial velocity will be under root 2gh, right? And after that it is going up. So till the half of the height. So v will become under root 2gh by 2. So it will become under root gh. And momentum is mass into velocity, right? So mass you can substitute as 0.1 kg. Okay, now impulse. Impulse is equals to mass. I'm taking the mass as common. Very calculative. 0.1. Let's solve this together. 0.1 m, and final velocity is this root gh, and initial velocity is it minus minus will get plus, minus minus will get plus, it will be plus. So I is equals to 0.1 and root gh 9.8. I have to consider 9.8 into 10, 98 under root 98 plus 2gh 9h 0.8 2 and multiply it by 5. H is 10. 19.6 196. Let me use the calculators. 1 190. So you will get 2.38. This is our answer. I hope that this question is clear to you. Is it clear? Abhimanyu 2.39. Yes, Pramod Kadokol. Okay. How many question repeat with changing value in physics? Akshay Kumar. Only 2 to 3 questions. Abhimanyu Singh, okay, you want me to repeat this thing. So basically, we have to find out the impulse here, and impulse is equals to change in momentum. And if we are dropping some object from a particular height, if I'm dropping an object from a particular height, then what will happen? The moment it reaches the ground, there will be a particular velocity. So velocity here is equals to root 2gh, right? If I'm dropping this object from a height h, so velocity will be root 2gh. And if like it rebounds to a particular height which is equals to h by 2, so I'm considering the h as 10 and h by 2 will be 5 meter per second. So if I know that it is rebounding to a particular value which is equals to h by 2, so at this point my potential energy will be mg h by 2. And the only thing that I am doing here is I'm substituting the value of h as h by 2. So that's why I got the formula of v as the h, right, after rebounding. This is what I have used here. I need to get the pf minus pi, final minus initial, and this is what I have done here. I put the values, I have used the calculator. You have to do the approximation because the values are very far away, right? It's 2.39, it's 4.32, 23.9, 43.2. So you can use the approximation also. So like if I am having here 98, so I could take this as 100. So 100 is 10, right? So this is how like you can use the approximation method to get the answer near to your values. Abhimanyu, is it clear? Yes. Now let's move to the next question. Now as I am coming, yes, options are not visible to you. Now I am here. So this is question number 18 from the mock we are solving. So there is a particle of mass m projected with a velocity u making an angle of 30 degree with the horizontal. The magnitude of the angular momentum of the projectile from about the point of projections when the particle is at the maximum height. Okay. When the particle is the maximum height, you need to find out that what is the angular momentum. Fine. So what is the formula for these types of questions? This pattern is very popular. This pattern is, I can say that, very popular nowadays. I have seen multiple questions like this, that if a projectile is projected with something, some velocity, some angle is given to you, and you have to find out the angular momentum, right? Basically, they are relating the rotational motion chapter with the kinematics motion in 2D. You have studied motion in a plane. So here we know that angular momentum in this scenario will be equals to mu cos theta multiplied by the height we are having. Okay. And height formula is u square sine square theta by 2g. It's mu cos theta u square sine square theta divided by 2g. So I'm seeing here that this wouldn't be my answer because in this only u square is there, right? I'm getting u cube. So that won't be my answer now. There's so much work I have to do here to get the exact value. Okay, now shall we mu cube divided by 2g cos theta. Theta I'm taking as 30 degree. It's root 3 by 2. And sine square, it's 1 by 4. 4 to the 8, 8 to the 16. So my answer is first option. Right? If I'll take theta as 30 degree, which is given in the question, I can get that angular momentum is equals to mu cube divided by 2g. I hope that this question is clear to you. Guys, is it clear? Now, let's move to the another question. Okay. Now, question number 20. At which temperature the RMS velocity of the hydrogen molecule? So they are saying that there is a hydrogen molecule contain okay, hydrogen molecules equal to the oxygen molecule at 47 degrees Celsius. Okay. RMS speed. So RMS speed, we know that formula for V RMS speed under root 3 RT by M, right? Under root 3 RT by M. You have to compare these formulas for to temperature. You need to find out the temperature of what? Temperature of hydrogen molecule. So using this, I can do one thing. Using this formula, I can do that it is equals to 3RT. The mass of hydrogen molecule is H2, right? Mass will be 2. And on the opposite side, you have 3R, temperature 47 degrees Celsius, and all my answers are in Kelvin. So I can do one thing, that I'll convert this 47 degree Celsius in Kelvin. So it will become 273 plus 47, 7 plus 3, 10, 7, 4, 7, 5, 11, 12. So 320 we are getting. So it's equal to 320. And oxygen molecule, we have oxygen molecules means O2. So O2 is 16, 16, 32. So 32. So it will come out to be 10. Okay. Now 3R will be cut. I am showing no mercy to these values. T by 2 is equals to under root 10. So my T by 2 is equals to 10 and T becomes 20. So 20 Kelvin must be my answer. So fourth option is the correct. How many of you are getting this fourth option? Please do let me know in the chat. Are you all getting these as your value? Brilliant. Yes, 20K is the answer. Now let's move to the next question. Question number 20. A series LR circuit connected with an AC source, and the value of AC source is provided in terms of the equation. Equation is E equals to 25. E is equals to 25 sine 1000 T. This is the value we have. And the power factor, which is equals to cos phi, is equals to 1 by root 2. So from here you can get that phi is equals to 45 degree, right? Pi by 4. All the given values which I am considering, I'm also doing calculation in my mind, right? You do not need to do this manually. In exam, if you have to solve this, you have to do it in your mind. Now, if the source of EMF is changed to E is equals to, that means I'm changing the, okay, I'm changing source here. So if source is changed, the new power factor, we have to calculate that what will be the new power factor. Okay. First of all, I need to get that what is the circuit. So circuit here is LR circuit. So LR circuit we have. Now what is getting changed? E naught is changed. Even frequency, omega t. Okay. My omega is twice. I can see and feel that omega becomes like omega 2 becomes omega 1. Right. Now, so, so I can do one thing here, that omega dash is basically getting twice 2 omega. Right? Omega dash becomes twice here, because if you must know that what is the general equation of velocity, general equation of potential. So potential is E is equals to E naught sine omega t. And comparing this with the given equation, I am using that omega dash is equals to twice of omega initially, 2000 T. And we need to find out the power factor, right? How many of you are getting that this omega is equals to twice of omega? And now if I need to find out, there is like, I can draw one thing. This is my XL, this is my R, this is my phi, right? So if you find out tan phi XL is equals to omega becomes 2 omega here, twice of omega, and it is equals to 10 dash 10 phi dash. I'm asking you. So it will be twice of 10 5. How many of you are saying? Okay. Now, so my cos phi, cos phi dash, I have to find out that what will be the cos phi. Cos phi, tan phi, 1 by 2. So it will be 2, 1 by 1 by pi r 5, 2, 1. I'm considering, I'm using a very simple principle that this is perpendicular, this is base, and this is hypotenuse, right? So I'm considering this perpendicular to be 2, this base to be 1, and this hypotenuse to be the square of these things. So it will be become 5, under root 5, right? So cos phi will be 1 base by hypotenuse. So it will be 1 by root 5. Yes, my answer is matched. So option number 3 is fine, good to go. Is it clear, my dear? Please do let me know. Yes, here I had taken. Okay. I hope that these questions are clear to you. Now, shall we move to the next part? Okay, these are section B questions where you won't be getting any options. You have to do it correct. And these are integer type questions. And what I am seeing here, there is a particular trend that even if you have solved this question, you have to change the values for a particular condition. Like here, it's been provided that the force per unit length of the conductor is 10 to the power of minus 6 Newton per meter. So even after finding out that what is the value here, you have to change these terms to this condition, right? So in this, what we need to do is the horizontal component of Earth's magnetic field is provided to you. A very long straight conductor carrying a current of root 2 ampere in a direction from southeast to northwest is placed. Force per unit length you have to find out. There's one very popular formula which I have discussed already, that force is equals to Bill sine theta. So force is equals to Bill sine theta, that you have to consider. And here, do I have to consider the sine theta here? Hmm. The direction of southeast to northeast. Okay. Let me draw this. There is east, there is west, there is north, there is south. The horizontal component is provided to you, magnetic field. That field is this much, and a long straight wire carrying a current is in the direction of this much. Okay. I need to consider sine 45 degree. So in this, basically, we have to find out force per unit length. It means that I do not need to consider the length. Final answer must be force by L, and it is equals to I B sine 45 degree. So I is root 2, B is 3.5 into 10 to the power of minus 5, and sine 45 degree is 1 by root 2. So 35 into 10 to the power of minus 6. So here you need to substitute 35. 35. 35. Is it clear, my dear? Yes. Shall we move? Right now, let's move to the next question. Oh, I have to move. So in this question to now, yes, now it's completely visible. There are two cells that are connected. There are two cells in the question which are oppositely connected. The EMF is provided to you 8 volt, 8 volt and 2 volt. The internal resistance are there of 2 ohm and 4 ohm. You need to find out that what is the terminal voltage of the cell A2. Okay. Okay. And do you know that how to find out? See, there are multiple way to get the correct answer. The easiest way is that you can use that what is the combination of these two cells. And the other way is that you can apply the Kirchhoff's law. And if you will apply the Kirchhoff's law, I think that you can get the answer very easily. Can you? Can you? Let me find out that what is the current here. So to get the current, they are in opposite direction. So 8 minus of 2 at E1 minus of E2 divided by R equivalent, right? So it will be 8, 6 divided by 6. I'll get 1 ampere. So why 1 ampere current is flowing? And if 1 ampere current is flowing, I need to find out at what is the value of VC minus VB. Oh, there are balloons coming up. So I need to find out VC minus of VB. It will be this VC minus VB at this point, and this point value is 2 volt. 8 volt is coming. This is very easy. At this here I'm having 8 volt. So if I'll consider it 8 volt here, so 6 volt will be there. Yes, 6 1 6 6 volt will be my answer. Now let's move to the next. Okay, now in this question we know that E is equals to minus of 13.6 divided by n square. So using this formula we can easily find out. We are provided that the energy is minus of 0.85, and to get the value of n square I can do 13.6 divided by 0.85. There is so much calculation you have to do in the real exam paper. I am using my calculator, which is scientific calculator 991ES. 13.6 divided by 0.85, so it comes out to be 16, and it gives me the value of n to be 4. So my n value is 4 here. Now, according to the question, the maximum number of allowed transition to the lower energy level. So it's a very good question. Basically, it's asking you that how many transition levels are available. And there is a direct formula for this number of transitions. There is a direct formula for this, which is n minus 1 divided by 2. So you can substitute it 4 into 3 divided by 2, 6 you will get. 6 is the correct answer. Right, Atriya? Cool hacker, Sachin. Yes, cool hacker got the correct answer. That here we are getting 6 as our answer. Now let's move to the next question. Is I'm coming on your way? Yes, I have to. I think that now it's fine. So here there are 3 blocks. We are at question number 24. Only 2 questions are left. And today we have almost completed our physics portion in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So it's very less time. Now tell me. There are 3 blocks P, Q and R shown in the figure has a mass of 3 kg. Each of the wire A and B has cross-sectional area of 0.005 centimeter square, and Young modulus is provided to you. Neglecting the friction, the longitudinal strain on the wire you have to calculate. Longitudinal longitudinal strain on the wire B you have to find out. Tell me, how will you approach these types of questions? All 3 blocks are identical and they are carrying the weight of like they have the mass of 3 kg. what must be your approach in solving these questions, because these are like a combination of mechanical properties of solid and the Newton's laws of motion. So basically JEE NTA is combining both the topics. So tell me that how you will going to approach. Please be available after this. We'll be starting our organic chemistry class. Durgesh ma'am will be taking after physics class. Huh? On the same stream. Will she be coming on the same stream? Wait, I need to check. I need to check it with the team that Durgesh ma'am will take organic. Okay, okay. Okay. So Durgesh ma'am will be taking the organic part of the chemistry after my session. Right now, let's solve this question. Question number 24. This is basically the combination of two things, the mechanical properties of the solids and the Newton's laws of motion. So in this, first of all, we are provided that there are three blocks and all of them are having the mass of 3 kg. So this is 3 kg, this is 3 kg, and this is 3 kg. So in these types of question, first of all, the step one, what is our step one here? Step one is to get the acceleration, right? And the acceleration is equals to unbalanced mass. Acceleration is equals to unbalanced mass. Unbalanced weight is better to write the unbalanced weight or unbalanced load. So it is equals to unbalanced load divided by total mass, right? Unbalanced load divided by total mass. So which of them is the unbalanced here? So has a mass of 3. So this is my unbalanced mass. Acceleration will be 3. Total mass is 3, 3, 3, 6, 9. And G. So it will be G by 3. So your acceleration is G by 3. G you have to consider it as 10. So I can take the acceleration as 10 by 3 meter per second square. So this is my acceleration. And once I got the acceleration, I have to get that what is the tension here at B. And to get the tension, I can take this block as a collective mass. So collectively, they are having a 6 kg, right? Collectively, their mass is 6 kg. So tension is equals to us, like second law of motion you have to apply. So tension is equals to mass into acceleration. So you can do 6 multiplied by 10 divided by 3. So it will be 20. 20 Newton is the tension we are getting. And we know that Young modulus is equals to stress by strain. So here we need to find out the strain. So strain is equals to stress. Stress is the tension and the Young modulus. Young modulus is already provided to you. It's 2 into 10 to the power of minus 11. So 20 divided by 2 into 10 to the power of 11 I have to solve. So it becomes 10. It will goes up uh, 10, 10 to the power of minus 11. I have to change this according to the question. So I have to use 10 to the power of minus 4, right? So what must be your value? 10, 10, 10 into 10 to the power minus 12. 10 minus 4 minus 5 I'll take. 10 to the power of minus 10. Very big number it's coming. 10 to the power of minus 4. and 10 to the power of minus 6. You have to substitute this value. I think that it must be okay. Stress. I think that we have to calculate stress. Yes, tension divided by area we need to consider. Yeah, that's why this value is coming very huge. And this is an integer type. We do not expect any decimal values to be coming here. So stress is basically force divided by area. So you can do the calculation. So to get the stress, it's tension divided by the area. Area of cross section is provided to you. It's 0.005 centimeter square. So stress is equals to tension. Tension is 20, and the area of cross section is 0.005 centimeter square. It will be 10 to the power of minus 4. You will take it 10, 20 into 10 to the power of 4, 0.005. 3 will come here, 7, 5, 5, 4. 4 into 10 to the power of 7. So Young modulus strain you need to find out. So it will be 4 into 10 to the power of 7 divided by 2 into 10 to the power of 2 into 10 to the power of 11. So 2 and okay. So it is coming out to be 2 into 10 to the power of minus 4. So 2 is our answer. Yes. Now this time it's coming out to be in integer. So it's 2 into 10 to the power of minus 4, which we are getting here, right? I hope that this question is clear to you. If you have any doubt, then please do let me know. Basically, we have to combine two concepts here. First one is the Newton's laws of motion, and the second one is the concept of mechanical properties of solid, which where we have to use only one formula, that Young modulus is equals to stress by strain, longitudinal stress by longitudinal strain. And for the getting the longitudinal stress, we have to like use force divided by area, right? Now, next question. Next question is this. Akshit Gupta. Okay. So next question is based on optics. The distance between the object and its 2 times magnified real image as produced by a convex lens is 45 centimeter. You need to find out the focal length of the lens. So first of all, what we will do is what magnification. So here we are provided that we are getting the real image. So if we are getting the real image, the magnitude will be 2, but the sign shows that it's a real image, right? So I can consider that magnification is equals to minus of 2. You can use the formula of convex lens. It's V by U. So here I can say that V is equals to minus of 2U, right? And you need to find out the focal length. Distance between the object and its image is provided to you, that it's 45 centimeter, and we have done these types of questions, right? So V is minus 2U, and according to this condition I can use V minus of U, because the distance between the object and its image is provided to you. So V minus U is equals to 45. So if you substitute this V here minus to U, you will get minus of 3U is equals to 45. So it will be 15. So U is equals to minus of 15 centimeter. And if you got the U is equals to minus of 15 centimeter, you will get, I have to move myself, right? You will get the U, and if you get the U, the V value will be minus of 2U, that means 30 centimeter. So V and U are here. You can use very simple formula of convex lens, 1 minus V minus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F, to get the value of focal length, right? Now I think that this you can do. This will be your homework. Now I'm ending my session with an information that now you can get one-to-one personal assistance from the Rankplus. You just have to pay rupees 499 for one session. Now it's time for your chemistry class. Durgesh ma'am will take. I'm going to check. Is Durgesh ma'am there? So if you have any doubt, you can let me know. not getting the formula sheet in the Telegram, just after this class, within 5 minutes, I am going to share. Okay, or give me 1 hour after this class. So, hello, 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 hello. Again, I'm here. I think there is some issue with Durgesh ma'am sessions. Okay, so she won't be coming. She will be coming at the session 2 in the evening. Huh? Okay, oh, she is coming. Durgesh ma'am will be taking the organic sessions. Okay, please be there. Bye bye.
You are done with your physical or inorganic as well as your maths as well as your physics questions for today. Now it is time to solve some organic chemistry question. Let me know if I'm visible, if I'm audible to everyone. Right? Okay. So we are live right now with the very first question on the screen without wasting any time. This test you have to take just like you are going to attempt in your JEE Mains exam. Okay, take these questions very seriously. Whatever questions we have actually chosen for you guys to solve here are the most expected questions, most expected type of questions in your JEE Mains exam. With the very first question on your screen, I'm going to show you with the options. Look at this question. The question is the major product of the following reaction is. So you have been given a molecule and you have to react this molecule with 2HBr. There are 4 options given to you. Which one do you think is the most suitable option? The options are in front of you. Let me know. Let me know everyone. Yes. Good afternoon, Sandhya Bacha. Good afternoon, everyone to the session. Try this question, a very interesting question. You all have 30 seconds to do it, and then I'll tell you how to solve this question. How to approach this? I need at least one answer. I need at least one answer in the chat box. I'm looking at the chat box, everyone. Right? Hello, Sandhya. Welcome to the class, Sandhya. And everyone, try to solve this question, a very good question, and it is a very most important and most repeated reagent. HBr is given to you, right? Yes. Okay, I'll tell you how to actually solve this question. What do you have to do? Can you see 2HBr is given? HBr is what? It is a halo acid. Any halo acid will actually break apart into H plus as well as your Br minus ions, right? Now, what is the other thing that we're seeing? We're seeing, ma'am, there are 2 double bonds present over here, right next to 2 groups. Can you see a CH3 group? CH3 group is actually an activating group. It actually increases electron density in the ring through the plus I effect on this, right? It is increasing electron density on the ring. While this NO2 group is a deactivating group, which means it actually takes away electrons through the minus R effect, which is the dominating effect over here. Right? Now you can see that there are 2 double bonds present. What is the function of a double bond? A double bond is very, very electron rich species. It is very electron rich, hence the function is, whenever I'm electron rich, what would be my function? My function would be to attack a positive charge. If I have so many electrons, I will attack a positive charge. Hence, this will actually attack this positive charge. Now your question would be, ma'am, why did you only attack this double bond and not the double bond present over here? Why? Because here there is what? Here is a electron releasing group present. And whenever I'm attacking any double bond, understand this reaction. This is a double bond, and whenever I react it with a positive charge, what will actually happen? These pi electrons will attack the H positive, and what would be formed? Here is the carbon, here is another carbon. For example, here were 2 carbons present. So if on one carbon hydrogen gets attached, on the other carbon the positive charge would come, right? So whenever a double bond attacks on a H positive or a proton, it forms a carbocation, it forms a positive charge. And how to actually stabilize the positive charge? If I'm positive, what will make me stable? If you are giving me electrons, because remember, only neutral species are stable. Neither negative nor positive species are stable, only neutral species are stable. If I'm positive, if you give me electrons, you're making me more stable. Hence, if the positive charge develops over here, this would be more stable. So what will happen? And can you see there are two equivalents of HBr used? With the one equivalent, what I'm going to do, here is the CH3 group, okay, and here I will attach the hydrogen. Here was your NO2 group and here was your another double bond. Hence, if I attach hydrogen here, the positive charge would come on the next carbon. So whenever you break this double bond, on one of the carbon, hydrogen comes, on the other carbon, positive charge will come. Okay, what is the next thing? Now there is positive and Br minus is negative species, so it will attack over here, right? It will attack over here, and what would be formed next? The next thing that would be formed would look something like this. Here is the CH3 species, right? And here is the H species, and here would be your bromine species. Is this thing clear? And here would definitely be a double bond and another NO2 group present here. So this is what will happen with the first equivalent of HBr. Now, bacha, you have another equivalent of HBr. Can you see there are two? With one I've done this. With the second one, what will happen? Another, ma'am, with the second one, once again, let me rub this, whatever I've written over here, 1 second. With the second equivalent of HBr, what will happen? The second equivalent of HBr, ma'am, I have another equivalent of H plus and Br minus, right? Once again, I have a double bond. So double bond is rich in electrons. I'm electron rich. So I will definitely attack on the H positive over here. When I attack on the H positive, what would be the compound formed? The compound formed would look something like this. Here is the CH3. Here would be your CH3. Here would be your bromine, right? And here would be your NO2 group, right? Here only I am attaching the hydrogen, and the positive charge actually comes here. Why have I added the positive charge there? Because the positive charge, NO2, is what kind of group? It is an electron withdrawing group, right? So if it is an electron withdrawing group and I attach a positive charge right next to on this carbon, the positive charge is not stable. If I'm already positive, you're taking away electrons from you, making me unstable. Hence, I'm not stable. So the positive charge becomes stable on this carbon after breaking the double bond. So the next part would be what? This Br negative would attack this positive charge. So finally, your final product would look like this. Here is the CH3. Here would be your bromine. Here would be your NO2. And here would be your Br. So this is the final product that is formed. Okay? So A, I have received the answer A by Ikra Arfeen. Let us see. A is not the answer. The correct answer is actually your D option is the correct answer. Can everyone see? Here the bromine will attack on this double bond. The bromine attacks, right? And definitely on this side the bromine attacks with respect to the NO2. So this is the final product, which is the D product, not the A product. Is this thing clear? Everybody understood this? Okay, should I repeat it once again? See, bacha, whenever you encounter a double bond is what? C double bond C. When you are reacting it with H plus, always remember, a double bond is what? Is a pi bond. It is always rich in electrons. When I'm always rich in electron, I will attack this positive charge over here. Then, bacha, what would be formed? This on one carbon, hydrogen will get attached. On the other carbon, the positive charge would get attached. Right? Is this thing clear? Yes, Sandhya? Perfect. Perfect. So this would be the answer. Moving on to the very next question. Once again, can you look at the reagents here? The reagent here is HCl and AlCl3. The most repeated reagent indeed in your JEE Mains exam. Even in yesterday's session, I took an example of AlCl3. I want you all to be very much exceptionally good while using the AlCl3 reagent, right? So they've asked you the major product of the following reaction is AlCl3 is what? It is a Lewis acid. Always remember that. Whenever I'm a Lewis acid, it means I am electron deficient. Okay, I am electron deficient, that is why I'm a Lewis acid. AlCl3 is a Lewis acid, which means it is electron deficient, which means that it behaves like a positive charge. It will get attracted to anything which is electron rich. Try this question, you have 30 seconds, and then I'll teach you how to approach such questions. Right, I'll teach you how to approach such questions. Once again, what do you think should be the answer? Okay, whenever you're solving, once again I'm telling you, whenever you're solving your organic questions, it is very much essential, it is very much important that you have a notebook and a pen with you, right? A notebook and a pen are very much required. Very much required. Everyone try to answer this. I've received the answer B from Kareem. Kareem is answering B. Okay, looks like a good answer, looks like a good answer indeed. Okay, anyone else wants to attempt instead of Kareem? Anyone else wants to attempt this question? Yes, B. Even Kamalanand has answered D as the answer. D as the answer. Okay, let us see if B is the correct option or D is the correct option, right? Coming too close, Kamalanand and Kareem, too close of the answers. Okay, let us see how to approach such question, right? So I'll draw the structure over here. So can you see that this is the compound given together? Very essentially, the very first reagent is HCl. HCl, what is the function of HCl? It is an acid. So it will give, ma'am, H plus ion and Cl minus ion. Can you see a double bond here? A double bond, as I taught you, will, because it is electron rich, pi electron rich, will attack this H positive. And definitely what would be formed next? Next would be formed something, this is the benzene ring. Right, this is the benzene ring, this is the OH group. Here there are 1, 2, 3, 4 carbons, right? So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, and here the hydrogen will attach, so the positive charge will actually come over here, right? Positive charge actually comes over here. Why? Because this is forming a secondary carbocation. If the positive charge comes here, it will form a what kind of carbocation? Your primary, but secondary is more stable, so this carbocation is formed. Hence, this Cl minus will now attack this positive charge. Now, bacha, what would be formed? A compound that looks like this would be formed. Benzene, OH, here are 1, 2, 3, 4, and here the chlorine will be attached. Right? Now you are attacking this compound with AlCl3. Can everyone see? Now you are attacking it with AlCl3, which is a Lewis acid, which means I'm electron deficient. So I will definitely take up electrons from this chlorine. Can everyone see this chlorine? Right? So this chlorine has too many lone pair of electrons. Hence, these lone pair of electrons will actually attack this AlCl3 because it is a Lewis acid. Always remember, whenever I'm a Lewis acid, I will see an attack of the lone pair of electrons, especially halogens, right? Whenever it happens, what would be formed next? The next compound that would be formed will look like this. 1 second. See, every step, whatever I'm teaching you, every step is really important, especially the reagents. These are the most repeated reagents in your organic chemistry. So here the OH will remain as such, right? And here it would be this, and here the Cl was present, right? The Cl is actually taken upon by AlCl3. So here the positive charge remains on this carbon atom. Is this thing clear? Now, bacha, the next question that you would be facing is, ma'am, why did you not react your HCl with this OH over here? Why did you not replace this OH with Cl, right? We can also replace this OH with the chlorine. We can show substitution reaction. But this OH is actually attached to the benzene ring, which means that, ma'am, this OH is actually in resonance, right? This OH is actually in resonance, isn't it? So this OH has lone pair of electrons which are actually in resonance with this benzene ring. Hence, this bond actually gets a partial double bond character, which means it is very difficult to break this bond. So this will not show substitution reaction very easily. It is not showing. Instead, the reaction with the double bond will happen, and we are only using 1 mole of HCl, so that reaction would happen. Now, bacha, this positive charge, can you see the benzene ring is here? Benzene ring has what, ma'am? Too many pi bonds are there. Can you see 3 pi bonds, which means it is electron rich. So one of such pi bonds can actually attack this positive charge. Why? This is called intramolecular reaction. Why would it happen? It only happens if there is a possibility of formation of either 5 or 6 membered ring, otherwise it doesn't happen. So whenever a 5 or 6 membered ring is forming, it will definitely form that. So here what will happen? Here this is 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3, 4, 5. Can you see a 5 membered ring can be formed if I do this intramolecular reaction? So this benzene ring actually attacks there, and finally what would be formed would looks like this. This is benzene once again, 1, 1, 1, and here is the OH group, right? And here a 5 membered ring like this would be formed. This is the 5th carbon. On the 5th carbon, can you see a methyl group is there? So here I'll attach a methyl group. So this would be your final answer, which looks like the option. Which option does it represent? Does it not represent the option number B? So Kareem initially gave me the correct answer, right? Yes, bacha. Now I'm looking at the chart. Whenever I'm solving a question, I actually solve it first, and then I look at the chart. If you don't understand anything, you can definitely ask me. Yes, bacha. Looking at the chart, looking at the chart. Yes. So I have received the answer B by Kareem. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yes. A option is not correct, Radha. And B, cool hacker. Welcome to the class. Welcome to the class, everyone. I hope everyone understood this question. So whenever such a question comes, first reagent is HCl. So first you have to react the HCl with the double bond. The HCl will not react with this OH, because this OH is directly attached to the benzene ring, so it gets a partial double bond character. It is not easy to break a double bond. It requires more energy, so substitution will not take place. So this will remain as such, but to the double bond the HCl will get added. Now with the AlCl3, the Cl goes away with the AlCl3, and it forms a compound which looks like this, AlCl4 minus. Such compound will be formed, leaving behind a positive charge. Now because there is a possibility of formation of a 5-membered ring, therefore intramolecular reaction will happen and a 5-membered ring will be formed. Is this clear to everyone? Perfect. Ma'am, repeat. Beta, I'm repeating only. I repeated the entire thing. Right? Okay, I repeated the entire thing. Very first, this is the molecule given to you. Understand? This is the molecule. Look at the molecule. Okay, done. Looking at the molecule. Next thing is look at the reagent. HCl. It is an acid. HCl is a very popular acid. You've been reading it since you were little kids, that HCl gives H+. H+ is a proton, has a positive charge. So if I'm positive, I'll be attracted to something which is electron rich. So here I can see, ma'am, a double bond is there. A double bond is rich in electrons. So it will attack this positive charge H+. When it attacks, what happens? It forms a carbocation. So whenever a double bond attacks a H+ on one carbon, hydrogen gets added. For example, here the hydrogen gets added. Okay? And on the other carbon, the positive charge comes. Now on this positive charge, this negative Cl- species can get attacked. So the Cl- get added over there. Now, bacha, this molecule you are now reacting it with next reagent, which is AlCl3. AlCl3 is a Lewis acid. A Lewis acid is electron deficient. So its main purpose is to grab electrons. So it is seeing so many electrons on chlorine. So it will grab that chlorine and form a positive charge over here. It is easy to grab that chlorine instead of this OH over here. Why? Because this OH bond has a double bond character. I just taught you. This OH has a double bond character due to resonance. It is very hard to break this oxygen bond, but it is easy to break this chlorine bond. So this chlorine bond gets broken, and chlorine is also a very good leaving group. So every condition makes chlorine leaving a very suitable condition, right? So this chlorine leaves, leaving behind a positive charge. Whenever a positive charge gets formed, it is attacked once again by this benzene ring. Why? Because the benzene ring has so many pi bonds. Can you see? 1 pi bond, 2 pi bond, 3 pi bonds, which means it is pi electron rich. So these electrons will now attack this positive charge, forming a 5-membered ring. So this is the final answer. Yes, understood. Yes, bacha. I was just making one person understand who asked me that question. Next question on your screen. Very easy looking question. The increasing order of boiling points of the major products A, B and C of the following reactions will be. Who can answer? A very basic, a very easy question. Very basic and very easy question. Understood, Radhakrishna? Perfect. Understood, Arkit? Everyone understood? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, next question. Who can answer this? You have to tell me the order. Is it ABC? Is it ACB? Is it BCA? What is the order of the boiling point? What is the order of boiling point? A. You have to tell me the order, bacha. They've asked you the order. So you are telling me ki ma'am A will have the highest boiling point. Perfect answer I have received by Radha Krishna, by Cool Hacker, ACB, perfect answers, perfect. Very easy question, but these are the most repeated reagents. Whenever you're reacting HBr in presence of, what does it look like? It looks like an anhydride. It is not an anhydride, it is actually a peroxy acid. Peroxy means what? Which has 3 oxygens together, it is called a peroxy acid. So whenever you are reacting HBr with peroxide, you get an anti-Markovnikov product. Here the bromine will get attached. So this is the final product. Here you are just attacking Br with a double bond. So here what kind of attack would happen? First of all, a carbocation will be formed and here the bromine will be attached, right? So this kind of tertiary bromide will be formed. Here what will happen? On one carbon, hydrogen will attack, on the other, bromine will get attacked. So this is the product form. So these are the ABC products. So can you see boiling point? Boiling point is actually inversely proportional to your branching. More the branching, lesser will be the boiling point. So the highest boiling point is of A, followed by your C, followed by your B. Because B has the highest branching. Can you see? It has the highest branching coming out of it. Then this and then this is a normal, what do you say? Normal butane, right? Normal butane is there. So this would be the answer, right? Perfect. Yes, this reaction happens with the SN1 mechanism. Even this one happens with the SN1 mechanism. Absolutely. Absolutely perfect answers. Next question on your screen. Once again, answer within 30 seconds. You can definitely answer this. Try to answer this. The major product obtained from the following reaction is. What is our goal is to actually make organic chemistry really easy so you can solve these questions on time. So that you are not intimidated by such questions. You should not be afraid of organic chemistry. Our very first goal. Very first goal, I have received answer 2 as well as 3. 2 is given by Cool Banda and the Cool Hacker, and Kareem has given me the answer as 3. Okay, let us see who is actually correct, who is actually correct. 3. Anyone else wants to answer? Again, Rudrans has answered 2, Radhakrishnan has answered 4. Okay, so now I'll let you know what could be the answer, right? So what you are doing here, you are actually reacting it with Hg2 plus, H plus and H2, which means what you're doing? You're just doing mercuration reaction, right? You're just doing hydration reaction, but there is no carbocation formation. Now, bacha, here, whenever you're doing hydration reaction, can you see that there are 2 benzene ring? But here on this benzene ring, there is a OCH3 attached. OCH3 is actually a activating group through your plus R effect, right? It is an activating group. It will increase the electron density on the ring, and here the electron density will actually increase. But if you look at NO2, this is actually causing minus R effect. It is actually taking away the electrons from the ring, right? So whenever you're doing hydration reaction, which means what? There will be addition of H plus as well as a OH minus species, right? So now the competition is, ki ma'am, on which carbon will I attach the H and on which carbon will I attach the OH? Will this kind of addition will happen, or the H attaches over here and the OH attaches over here? So this is the first thing that you have to keep in mind. We know कि ma'am this is oxymercuration demercuration reaction. Okay, so here ma'am what do I have to do? Here hydration I have to do, I have to attach H on one position, OH on the other position, right? So where the OH is more stable. So bacha, what I'm telling you right now is, even though there is no carbocation formation in this case, but see, there is no carbocation, which means that there is what do you say, there is no rearrangement possible in this kind of hydration reaction. But still this OCH3 will be affecting the formation of what kind of hydration takes place. So actually your negative species, your OH minus species will get attached on the carbon which has the ability to actually keep a positive charge on itself. So can you see this is an electron, this is increasing the electron density on the benzene ring. Hence the positive charge is actually more stable on this carbon. So this OH negative has higher chances of getting attached over here. So this will get attacked over here. So the final option would look something like this. O, and here is the NO2 group, right? And here is once again your C. Double bond C, here the OH will get attached, here the hydrogen gets attached, and here once again is your benzene ring with a OCH3 group over here, right? So this kind of product would be formed in the very first, okay? Yes, first oxymercuration, then demercuration, absolutely. Okay, this OH negative species, so you're learning one another thing, even though there is no such formation of carbocation here, but still this OCH3 group will affect where your negative species will get attached. So what I'm teaching you, that imagine if a carbocation gets formed, so it is more stable on this carbon due to the electron donating effect of this group rather than on this carbon because it has more electron withdrawing effect. So the OH negative species actually gets attached on this carbon. So this kind of product is formed. But we know what kind of product this is. Isn't this is a enol compound? Enol. On the same carbon which has a double bond, the OH group is present. This is called a enol compound, right? Enol compounds are, bacha, never stable. They always want to get converted into the keto compound. So what will happen? Your tautomerism will happen, and definitely what will happen, this is here, there is the NO2 group, here is a C. And tautomerism, in tautomerism, what happens? In tautomerism, this double bond actually comes over here and this hydrogen actually goes on to this carbon. So what kind of product is formed? Here is a CH2, here is a C, double bond O, and here is once again your benzene ring and the OCH3 group. So this is the final product that is formed. This would be your final answer. Tautomerize. Absolutely Karim, absolutely Radhakrishnan Das. Absolutely perfect. Understood everyone? So the correct option is definitely option number 3, right? Option number 3 is definitely the correct option, which was given to me by, actually, who gave me this question? Kareem gave me this answer. Only Kareem gave the correct answer, right? So third is the correct answer. Understood everyone? Perfect. Next question. Next question, once again a very good question and very confusing as well. Look at this question. What do you think is the correct answer? Answer within 60 seconds and then I'll teach you what would be the correct option. The major product of the following reaction. You are reacting this entire molecule with HCl, which is an acid. So it has the ability to give H plus ions. What will happen then? What will happen afterwards? Yes, try to answer this. What do you think would be the final product? Okay, here again, every question that I have over here, you will learn one extra thing in each question. In each question contains hidden knowledge, hidden treasure. So all these question sessions are planned accordingly so that your preparation becomes even better. You are even more prepared for your final exam. I have received the answer 4 by actually 2 people. Radha Krishnan and Cool Hacker has given me the 4th answer, which means absolutely right, correct answer, right? But there is a possibility of actually making a mistake in this question, right? So look at this question. This actually Okay, HCl is an acid, so it actually gives H plus and Cl minus ion. And now, ma'am, we have a double bond, and we know double bond is pi electron rich. So it will attack this positive charge. When it attacks the positive charge, what would be formed? This is the cyclohexane over here. This is a cyclopentane that gets formed over here, right? A cyclopentane. And here once again is a CH3 group here, CH3. Here is the CH, and here once again a hydrogen is there, right? Now bacha, here is a CH2. Now bacha, can you see the H plus when it attacks the hydrogen actually attaches here, and a positive charge will attack over here. Now what will most of the students suggest, which is actually a great suggestion as well? Ma'am, because this positive charge is right next to this ring can expand. Absolutely, the ring can expand. But bacha, if you expand the ring, the positive charge actually migrates onto a secondary carbon. And here what kind of carbocation is formed? Look at this carbon. This is actually 1, 2, 3. It is attached to 3 carbons. This is forming a tertiary carbocation. So it will remain a tertiary carbocation. It will not undergo ring expansion. Why? Because after ring expansion, it is forming a lesser stable secondary carbocation. So it will not do that. It will remain a tertiary carbocation. There is no ring expansion happening. And the Cl minus will attack this positive charge over here. And the final product would be, here is a cyclohexane ring, followed by a cyclopentane ring, followed by a CH3 over here, a CH3 over here. Here would be the Cl group, right? So this would be your final compound that would be formed, right? This would be the final compound. Fourth is absolutely the correct option. So the correct option is definitely option number 4th, right? So this compound would be formed. There would be no ring expansion, because after ring expansion it will actually form a secondary carbocation. Everyone understood? Yes. Perfect. Radhakrishnan has also given me the response as to why, because that neutralizes the partial positive charge after the rearrangement of carbocation. ठीक है. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Next question on your screen. Once again, look at this question. In the following reaction, you have been given a reaction. Now, bacha, you are reacting it with magnesium and your water. You have taken magnesium not in dry ether this time. You have taken the water as a solvent. What would be the major product? I know. When you first look at this reagent, what you notice, what you will try ki ma'am, this bromine will leave and a hydrogen will get attached on this carbon. So this should be the final answer, right? Yes, that is absolutely correct. That is not a wrong option. But can you see, no such option is actually given over here. There is no such option given over here. So we have to try and look at this in some another format, right? We have to try and look at this question and try other solutions that can be possible. I've received the answer once again as 4th and D option. D option, I think, cool hacker. Right, that's why I've brought you this question, right? So you think that could be the answer, but that is not the answer. Okay, look at this question. See, I'm telling you, see what you have done, I'll teach you that. First 2 people have given me some of the answer, and I'm going to teach them that why they thought that would be the answer. They thought, ma'am, this is the option. Here, 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 and here. Here is, ma'am, the Br, right? So after reacting it with Mg, what it would form? It would form, ma'am, a MgBr like this. Okay? So I am actually teaching you your mentality. So here MgBr would be attached, which means this has a delta positive charge. So this carbon will have a delta negative charge, right? Now, ma'am, what would happen? This carbon has a delta positive charge, right? Because this carbon is attached to a C double bond O group. So this has a delta negative. So therefore, this carbon has a delta positive charge. Now, ma'am, what can happen? This can actually form a ring. Now count. How many carbon ring chain is getting formed? Can you see 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3 carbon ring? 3 carbon ring structure. And what did I teach you? Only do intramolecular reactions when either 5 or 6 membered rings are getting formed. Never ever do intramolecular reaction if any other ring is getting formed. Either less than 5 carbon or more than 6 carbon, you will never perform intramolecular reactions. They never happen. They can happen, but they are formed in very lesser amount. So we do not consider those options. So this option actually gets eliminated. A 3-membered ring will never be formed. Only 5 or 6 membered rings can be formed. Keep this thing in mind. So this reaction is definitely not possible. So ma'am, what reaction will happen then? So if intramolecular reaction cannot happen, so this cannot happen. So if intramolecular cannot happen, what is the next option? The next option is intermolecular, within 2 molecules, inter. So the correct option would be, here is your compound like this, here, and here the MgBr would get attached, right? And I've taken another option like this, another molecule. Here I have attached the bromine. So this molecule actually became the Grignard reagent. Due to the Grignard reagent, this got a delta positive charge. This atom will get a delta negative charge, right? And here is the another molecule I've taken of the same compound, because I cannot do intra, so I have to do inter. With the another molecule, I have to perform this reaction. So this delta negative will now attack this delta positive carbon over here, right? So when it attacks this delta positive carbon over here, what would be formed? Here is the O negative would come over here. Here another, here this is the carbon, right? So this is the carbon that is getting attached. So I am actually forming it like this. I am bringing the other methyl group over here and I'm attaching this entire group here. This entire group looks like this. Here is one, this is the first carbon I've attached, first carbon, second carbon, third carbon, fourth carbon. First carbon, second carbon, third carbon and fourth carbon. Here there is a double bond O group, right? And here there is another methyl group that I have to attach. So I've attached a methyl group over here, right? And here I have to form this entire group, which is one carbon is already here. This is the second carbon, this is the third, this is the fourth. Here and here it would be the Br atom. So this would be the final compound that would be formed, and after the water gets attached, the OH would come over here like this. So this is the final product that is getting formed. This is the final product that is getting formed. Did everyone understand what product is this representing? Isn't this representing the A molecule? Doesn't this look like the A molecule? Right? This looks like the A molecule. So I cannot do intramolecular reaction because a 3-membered ring is formed. Instead, I have to do a intermolecular. So what happens? This negative will get attacked on this delta positive species. Now when it gets attacked over here, this double bond moves on the upper side, and I have just connected these two molecules together. I've done nothing else. So this MgBr actually leaves and these two molecules get attached, and I get the A as the product. I get A as the product. Everybody understood? Radhakrishnan, Cool Hacker, Kareem. Okay, perfect, understood. So please do not make these mistakes in your exam. Next question. Next question is once again related to your ring formation. So can you see? You have this kind of compound. Now, bacha, everyone gets confused over here because they actually give you these compounds to actually confuse you. Here there is oxygen present. Oxygen also has a lone pair. Here there is NH2 present. It also has a lone pair. Now you are actually doing reaction with HCl and then you are reacting it with KOH. What would be the final product? What would be the final product? Any answers? You have 4 options. Tell me the answers. What do you think should be the answer to this? I've received the answer B. I've received the answer B. Okay. Okay. I've received one answer B. Okay. Radhakrishnan has given me the answer B. You think B would be the correct answer? ठीक है. So look at the option. This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D option. Right? So you think B is the correct answer? Anyone else? Kareem and Cool Hacker, what is your name? Bacha, can you actually tell me your name? And are you enjoying these sessions also? Let me know. Are you learning things? See, whatever questions I try to bring in these sessions are the questions where you learn at least one extra thing from each of these questions. And similarly, we have a surprise for you, Rankplus team. The surprise is nothing but we are going to help you in your JEE Mains preparation. We're going to fast track your preparation with your organic, inorganic and physical chemistry. So tomorrow is going to be a marathon session of your just organic chemistry. It's going to be a huge session, so please be prepared. Keep your entire day free from 1 p.m. onwards. We are going to take an entire organic chemistry day class. Do let me know in the comment section as to what all points do you need me to include, what all points you actually struggle with in your organic chemistry, so that I make sure to include at least those points in that entire organic chemistry session. So there I would be actually taking the GOC part, obviously, the most repeated reagents, obviously, and the most repeated kind of reactions that are asked in your exam. So it's going to be a full power pack session, and take it as a revision class for your organic chemistry. We're going to solve maximum questions, because as I keep on saying, organic chemistry is exactly about practice. Just like your physical chemistry, it is not about theory at all. It is about practice. It is about how you use the reagents. As you can see in front of you, this is given in no theory class. You actually learn this in your practice classes in how you solve these questions, right? So we're going to do, it's going to be an entire day of just organic chemistry, and I welcome you all tomorrow, right? You're really enjoying this session. Perfect. So I've received the answer as A, B, 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 B. Okay, let us see what would be the answer. Here there is a HCl molecule given over here. This HCl molecule, what it can do? HCl is a acid, right? Is an acid, right? So acid actually gives H plus as well as a Cl minus ion. Now this H plus can be attacked by where? This benzene will definitely not attack the H plus. Why? Because benzene is aromatic, so it will not break its double bond. Where can it get attacked? It can get attacked by this OH or this NH2. Even though I agree with you, NH2 is a better base, which means it will donate its electron better to the H plus ions, right? Better base means what? It can donate its electron in a better way as compared to the OH. But here in this condition, it is a peculiar condition. Why? Because if the OH minus attacks this H plus, what it can form? It can attach the hydrogen over here, and it can form a H2O plus ion. And when this H2O plus, which is a very good leaving group, it leaves. When this H2O plus leaves, the positive charge actually gets formed on here, which means it is forming a tertiary carbocation. But if I attack the H plus over here and this NH2 plus leaves, it is forming a primary carbocation. So I will not do that. I will not do that, right? What I will do instead, I will actually attach on this OH, because after removing the hydronium ion, I am getting a tertiary carbocation, which is very, very much stable, isn't it? Is this thing clear to everyone? So what I'm actually getting is a tertiary carbocation here, right? And here what can happen? Like this. Here is the NH2 group, right? And here the positive charge gets formed. On this positive charge, now this chlorine attacks, right? This chlorine can attack. So I'm just directly attacking this chlorine on this positive charge now, right? I'm just directly attacking this chlorine. We already know the positive charge is here. So I am attaching the chlorine here. I've attached the chlorine here. Now the next step is KOH. KOH is a base. Always remember, the function of a base is to do two things: remove hydrogen as well as a good leaving group. Can you see chlorine is a very good leaving group, right? So what it can do, it can remove this chlorine. So this chlorine gets removed, right? And this positive charge, right? This chlorine gets removed. Also another thing can happen. Another thing, let us not attach chlorine directly over here. I can do one other thing here. One other thing can happen. I just forgot to look at this structure. This is a very interesting molecule. Can you see there's a 5-membered ring there? A 5-membered ring can get converted into a 6-membered ring, isn't it? So what can happen next? Ma'am, this, okay, understand, I'm teaching you how to open a ring and actually make it an even bigger member, how to do ring expansion. So imagine this ring and take that green line as a lid of that ring. So now I'm opening the lid of that ring. So when I open that lid of the ring, I'm attaching that carbon towards here, right? So now how many carbons are formed? Here is 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3 carbon, 4, 5 and 6. Can you see a 6-membered ring getting formed? Now bacha, because I broke this bond from here, okay, now attaching this carbon to this carbon. So this carbon's valency is completed, but this carbon's valency is not completed. So the positive charge actually travels over there. So the final compound will look something like this. Here is the benzene ring and here is another cyclohexane, right? And here there is once again a cyclopentane. It will open up. So when it will open up, it will form a ring that will look like this, a 6-membered ring that will actually look like this. When a 6-membered ring gets formed and here is this compound here, 1, 2, 3, here is the NH2 group, right? And here the positive charge will come. Can you see what kind of positive charge? Once again a tertiary positive charge. So I can definitely do that because once again a tertiary carbocation is getting formed. So I can definitely do ring expansion because once again a tertiary carbocation is getting formed, right? Now on this tertiary carbocation, my Cl minus can attack over here. After the Cl minus attacks, what will happen? This is the benzene ring. This looks like this. And this looks like this, right? And the chlorine actually attacks over here. Here is once again your NH2 group, right? Now bacha, this chlorine over here, can everyone see this chlorine? Now you are attacking this with the KOH molecule. KOH is a base. What is the function of a base? To abstract your hydrogen as well as a good leaving group. Can you see chlorine is a very good leaving group? So when chlorine leaves, it will also take away hydrogen with it. For example, you take away this hydrogen because there is no hydrogen present over here. Right next to the alpha carbon. Right next to, sorry, beta carbon. This is the beta carbon, right? So this is the carbon right next to the chlorine. So either hydrogen goes from here or here. There is no hydrogen to give from here, so it will not take away. The hydrogen can only go away from this side. So after the hydrogen leaves, what you are left behind is with a product that looks like C. So C definitely seems to be the correct answer. C is the correct answer, right? You're really enjoying this session? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes, see, ma'am gives some tips to remember organic reactions. The only tip is practice. I'll be very, very honest with you. Your JEE organic chemistry exam is not like your NEET exam, right? In NEET, you can just memorize the reactions. You can just know ki the product of this this name reaction would be this, but this doesn't happen in your JEE mains. It requires lots and lots of practice. Make sure you're attending all these sessions, especially the organic chemistry, right? Because if you want, because this is very new to you. This is not new to your teacher, but this is quite new to you. So every electronic movement you have to understand. You need a teacher to teach you that. Okay, everybody understood how this reaction happened? I hope this reaction is very easy to you now. This reaction is easy to you guys? Yes, perfect. C answer. No further questions. So I'm moving on to the next question, which is this one. This is definitely, every reagent is important in this class. Look at this reagent. In the given conversion, the compound A is, can you see? The reagent is alkyl lithium. It is Rs Li. This is what? This is alkyl lithium. I can write it as RLi, right? RLi, what would be the product A? And then you are reacting the product A with CO2, and this is the final product that you are getting formed. So they have asked you what would be the product A that is getting formed. Who can answer? Who can answer? Yes. Answer this question, a very good question. Once again, you are going to learn about another new reagent, which is your alkyl lithium. Alkyl lithium is once again an organometallic reagent. Is it similar as RMGX? RMGX is a Grignard reagent, right? What is the function of RMgx? Ma'am, because magnesium is a metal, it gets a delta positive charge. Metals are more electropositive, so this gets a delta negative charge. So here similarly, whenever there is a alkyl lithium, it is RLi, which means lithium is a metal, it gets a delta positive charge. So your entire alkyl group will get a delta negative charge. Simple. So I'm just writing it that. So I'm writing a delta positive here, and this carbon actually gets a delta negative due to the lithium. Now, bacha, can you see a benzene ring is there? And here a bromine group is attached, and here a OH group is attached. Now, bacha, if I have to compare between bromine group and I have to compare between the OH group, which is a better leaving group? Which one is a better leaving group? Okay, I've received answer, various answer. Let me just look at these options, right? I've received answer by UD as C. Okay, UD thinks C is the answer. And Manish is that Gilman reagent. Okay, D and bromine. D. Okay, Manish has answered me ki ma'am D might be the answer. Okay, let us look at this question. Once again, the bromine is attached over here. Bromine has what kind of effect? It has a delta negative charge because it is more electronegative. Hence, ma'am, this carbon, once again, along with this bromine, what I can do, I can actually replace this bromine with RLi, and what I can get in the end, I can get a product that looks like this. This is the benzene ring, right? Here, because it's a very good leaving group, so I can make it leave and I can attach my Li group over here. And along with this OH, what can happen? O once again has a negative charge on it. It has a negative charge. So with this negative charge, this lithium can get attached. So it can form O negative as well as a Li group over here. A lithium can get attached over here. And finally, a RBr would be formed. RBr, why? Because this Br has a negative charge. And once again, this RBr can be formed like this, right? And next, bacha, what can happen? What can happen? The CO2 group will attack. The CO2 group will attack, right? And after the CO2 group attacks, this has once again a delta positive charge on it. Because it has a delta positive charge on it, it can attack on this carbon, right? On this carbon it can attack. So when it attacks on this carbon, what will happen? A benzene ring, here is the C double bond O group, right? So this double bond O actually gets converted into O minus, one of the double bond O minus, and here it would be the lithium, and here is once again a O minus and Li group, right? Right? Now the next thing would be what? Here once again, when you hydrolyze it, you will get a COH and a OH group like this. After you hydrolyze it, this would be the product form, right? So what is the, okay? How can bromine leave? But bacha, yes, you are definitely right ki ma'am, how can bromine leave? But here in this reaction, it can leave because it is a very, very strong. Can you see it is a very strong, it's a tertiary lithium that we are using over here. So this, you are learning new things about new reagents, right? So when you are learning new things, this will definitely happen. If you have to, now you have to compare which will leave. Something will leave. Something will leave. Now when you have to compare between these two, we know ma'am bromine is a better leaving group than OH. So bromine I'll leave. So bromine leaves and it actually forms a lithium compound like this. So the final answer would be what? The final answer would be your B option. Whoever gave me the B option is absolutely right. Okay? Whoever gave me the A is absolutely your B option. Right, Manish? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Next question on your screen. Okay, that is it. That is it for today's class, right? And I'll meet you, and I'll definitely meet you in the next class, which is tomorrow. Okay, the next class is once again at 3:30 p.m. where we're going to do another mock test. These mock tests are supposed to replicate the questions that you can expect in your JEE Mains exam on the D-Day. But we know that just solving questions won't solve your queries, won't solve all your doubts. Whatever doubts you have, please reserve them and let me know in the comment section below where I can read them even after the session ends. If you are commenting on the chat box, bacha, I cannot go through those replies. I can only go through the replies which are actually in the comment section below. Let me know what all things you want me to include in your exam, right? So for those things, tomorrow is your organic chemistry session starting at 1 p.m. So make sure you're attending that class. It's going to be an entire marathon for the entire day. Thank you so much for Chaliye, perfect. Thank you so much for attending this session. I'll see you tomorrow.